time is destruction. Our destiny is my connection now. A feeling in my soul. It's beyond the reach of most mere mortals. Take a stand. So remember, no surrender. My defining moment. I will stand up, overcome my past, defeat different to the end. If it takes forever, no surrender. Now or never, my last stand. That voice is telling me to take a stand and not back down now. Today and evermore, I can't take this anymore. I'll make my choice for good or evil. In times of conflict and destruction, our destiny is my connection now. A feeling in my soul. It's beyond the reach of most mere mortals. Take a stand. So remember, no surrender. My defining moment. I will stand up, overcome my past, defeat different to the end. If it takes forever, no surrender. Now or never, my last stand.
Wow! Hello! That was quite a walk. I'm tired now. Wow. Hi, welcome back. It's PAX East 2024, and we are here in Boston, live with the morning show on the PAX Arena stage. My name's Elliot, I am the host, and I am joined on the morning show by none other than Vi and TK Breezy with their hair that I could see from across the hall. I'm like, wait, where's TK? He's not here. Oh, there he is.
Very easy to find, yep.
I love it. You are absolutely rocking it, and an absolutely glamorous dress here, Vi. How are you guys doing?
Doing great. It is formal Sunday. We are here in Boston.
Of course.
I am ready for some Tekken. I need to wake up, all right? I'm not going to lie to you guys. We was out late. I'm a little tired. But I know this Tekken action is going to wake me up because that's what it always does. I could be in the dead of night start hearing some Tekken sounds, and I'm up. I'm ready to watch. I'm ready to play. Let's get it.
Yeah, it's been crazy. It's been crazy all weekend long. We kicked it off here at PAX Arena on Thursday with Stream Stars. 8 streamers went head-to-head, but only one, Uncaged Games, came out on top and is our new champion until next time. Then Friday, we had a high-score world record on Sonic the Hedgehog 1 with high-score Sazy, and from there on out, it has been Tekken, Tekken, Tekken. The Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open has come to the final day. The biggest Tekken 8 LAN ever. And we will hang on to that for as long as we can. Look, let's take a look at the format. Top 24 now, TK.
Top 24, yeah, we're still in the best of 3 territory, but once we get to top 8, you know, that championship top 8, it's going to be best of 5. So we'll see longer games, more adjustments from these players, and obviously more strategy can happen to come out. But the top 24 is going to be amazing already. I got a couple friends still in top 24. We still got, I know it's called Almost Pro. We definitely have some pros in this top 24 right now, too, trying to fight their way to top 8.
Vi, what kind of difference in strategy are we talking, and maybe in nerves as well, once you get to that top 8 and we're looking at those best of 5 matchups?
Yeah, once you get to best of 5, you're going to slow the pace down way, way more. Your average round time before top 8, top 24 is probably like 15, 30 seconds. You can see games in top 24 go all the way down to the last 3-5 seconds, sometimes timeouts even. And that's really the difference maker, is just the patience of players willing to play just small poking Tekken and not looking for big damage right away.
Particularly on a stage like this, the nerves are up. People are going to be feeling each other out, and I'm curious to see if anyone comes out all guns blazing. The top 8 of this tournament are already in the money, guaranteed to be leaving here with no less than $350. And it only gets better from there. If you are in the losers bracket, as most of our contestants are, 16 people fighting to try to get into the money, they would need to win at least 2 games to get to that point, but they don't have any lives left. TK, just how much pressure does that put on you?
I think a lot of the time, sometimes you can really tell what type of player you're playing against, because there's people who get in the loser bracket and become twice the player they normally are, or there's people that get in the loser bracket and they're still dwelling on their winner's loss, right? So today, if you are in the losers, you know, this is the start of the day. You come in here fresh, you realize, yeah, I may have 1 life left, but that means you still have 1 life left. You can use that to go all the way to the top.
Yeah, and all of us came in here fresh today. This is a fantastic looking desk and a fantastic looking belt as well. We saw it just moments ago. Of course, first place walking away with not just that big cash money prize, but the championship belt, which will last a lot longer than the money.
And I think, you know, honestly, with King being one of the most played characters in this game, one of the most recognizable faces of Tekken, a championship belt only feels right, only feels proper. I don't even know if we even have that many Kings playing, but it's still, we know Tekken, we know King, we know championship belts.
Well, we had 5 pools played yesterday. 15 more players were selected to go through to the top 24, and I would like to see how that played out. Let's take a look at some replays from yesterday's action.
Yeah, here we have Yippee on the Azucena with just the heat smash close out the round, and Virgo and Piplup was a set to watch.
There was a decent amount of, like, this right here. I mean, Sukoa, we don't really get to see a lot of Shaheen, so it was nice to see someone playing him. At the same time, they didn't really see too many Lars out here either. White Diamonds had some crazy sets, a lot of comebacks in the sets, a lot of, like, where it looked like he might have been 3-0'd. He'd end up turning that into a game or round 5 situation. It was really nice.
Yeah, we had Jelly take it a long way in pools with his Paul, and just loves to Demo Man Death Fist 50-50 you all day.
Yeah. Salty John, man. I was a little sad because I was like, the Lily was out, but he wasn't really, he was getting a lot of launchers, but he just wasn't completing the combos. Like, you know, sometimes the nerves get to you up there. I know you got them, just sometimes the nerves kind of get to you up there, so it happens. Sukoa with the run back on Jelly here. Jelly actually did win the first time they played, and then Sukoa made the comeback here. It was really nice to see.
Yeah, we have RKO all the way from Jersey. Doing well. With the Reina Mirror, Mr. Sloth taking it out over AJ Symbols.
Yeah, the Reina Mirror was nice. It was nice to see, you know, some Reina play just in general. Mr. Sloth, though, did end up having a run-in with Arid. And I think he did actually win that too, but Aaron had some very, very good games in there while we were watching that around. Looks like we do have some King action. I wasn't ready to hear for that, but do like to see some King on the screen too.
With the hair down to make more, I don't know, just flow sense.
Yeah, no, he had to make sure he was one
relaxed.
with his character. Yeah, relax. Is he Victor cosplaying?
Yeah, he's Victor cosplaying. Victor
cosplay.
cosplay playing Elisa, Dr.
right.
Big Money.
He's mixing everybody up for that one. Dr. Big Money. Spirojin, though, everybody obviously knows the Spirojin out here. You know, we're talking about almost pros, but that's definitely one of the pros that I was talking about that's here.
You see Wezzy, he's moving with it.
I really did think it was funny when the Victor cosplay came out and then sat down and played it, Lisa.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's the mix. You're like, oh, I know you play. No, you don't. You actually have no idea who I play right there. But yeah, a lot of good action throughout yesterday. Only going to get better here while we get into our top 24. Which, you know, we're going to have a lot of people that we have seen throughout the weekend, but now they're fighting to get into the money for real. This is the day where you start making some bread.
Unbelievable stuff so far, and yeah, I mean, it really does only get better from here. At least for us as spectators and commentators, it's a lot less pressure somehow. There is pressure to being on the mic, but it's not quite the same as being under those lights with everyone watching your every move, with that potential to be losing and going home either with nothing or not with the belt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is so much pressure to be under those lights alone. Just, it's you and that PC, that setup, but it's also, you got lights coming at you from all directions. You got people in the crowd yelling at you. It's a lot of pressure to keep under control.
And we're in that arena too now, so you got people from like every direction. It's not just, you know, a couple people behind you, like they're in front of you, behind you, next to you. You know, I can see the pressure, but as I said, you know, as a lot of people have said, pressure makes diamonds. So, you know, shine today. Shine today.
Well, pressure makes diamonds, but it also makes coal. We're going to have a look and see which of those our players become, and we're going to be talking about more Tekken 8. But first, let's see what EE has been up to.
Who is your main in this tournament?
You know, in this tournament, I played June.
Okay.
Yep, I was June. I started it with Asuka, then I realized she was kind of whatever.
Right now, Azucena. You know,
Okay.
I love me some Latina body, and she loves coffee. Even better, man. Like, I don't know if you saw those throws. Like,
I did.
I wish that would be me, bro.
I am a Steve main.
Okay.
Yep. That's it. I'm just Steve.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Some people have co-mains.
What was that?
Some people have co-mains. You're just strictly Steve.
Yeah, I'm strictly Steve.
Okay. On the Smash Brothers side, that might get you chased out. But we're talking about Tekken 8. We love Steve over here.
I play Shaheen, man. You know, I love, you know, any character with some kind of Arab influence.
Yeah.
He slides in DMs gracefully. He has a DP that's a spinning. I mean, he really spins at you. He can jump at you and stand in your face out of nowhere. He has a stance that's like, you know what I'm saying? Anybody that's ever seen any Street Fight video, you've probably seen somebody leaning forward. So, yeah, I play Shaheen. He's cool. Nobody really plays him, so I'm here to show people how it's done.
Okay.
Jack 8.
Okay.
I love Jack Nation, man. I got to hit him with the full screen robotic arm, you know, from the low, hit him from the depths and the ankles. That's like my favorite move in the game, dude.
So it sounds like you just like to hurt people's feelings.
100%. In fact, the fact that he does so much damage and they don't do as much damage as me brings me a lot of joy that can ruin a couple people's day online.
Who do you main in Tekken 8?
Kuma the Bear.
Okay.
Yep.
Any particular reason why?
I don't know. I'm a troll. I have a troll engine, you know, like, so I felt that the character, like, just really speaked out to me.
Yeah.
I actually, honestly, I started out as a Yoshi main.
Okay.
I was a Yoshi main, and then when I started playing Kuma, I just like, man, this is such a troll character. I actually won a world tour. Shout out to Rank True.
Lily, of course. Lily and Zafina, but Lily's always going to be that girl. And, you know, she got her cat now, so it's like...
The lowest play rate of the game. The one panda.
Oh my.
I am a panda man. I might be the lone soul of the pool in any of the days that plays this character. It was King, didn't go nowhere.
Okay.
Because everyone's taking grabs, everyone's read the spreadsheet. Panda, no one knows what to do.
Okay.
No one knows.
Main character right now, Dragunov, you know.
Dragunov, that's who I thought you said. Okay.
Yeah.
What about Dragunov really appeals to you?
Bro, plus flames and violence, dog. I love close quarters combat. You say the close quarters combat is broken. I'm in. He just rushes at you. He punches you really goddamn hard. Ain't no like special bullshit like the double team or something.
Right.
Bro's just here to box. And I love that.
We saw that guy yesterday as well, and his energy is so infectious. It makes me laugh every single time, but I absolutely love it. I love people who can bring that energy into the conversation as well as their gameplay and just give us a little bit of something on stage, you know, a bit of je ne sais quoi.
Yeah, we understood. I know you guys just saw a little bit of that gameplay over there. We got people practicing, getting ready, maybe just playing some casuals too, but got a lot of people practicing. You know, this top 24, again, they got to be bringing their A game, so you might as well go ahead and get warmed up before you show up on that stage because you want that W.
Well, let's talk about our top 24. Vi, who in this pool is looking strong to you?
We got Arid on Jack 8 playing AED right now in casuals. They play all the time together. AED strong Ryan player has to go through Mr. Sloth to advance on the winner's side. In the loser's side, I know Arid's got to play 2 games to get through to money at all. Junya 20Z from out of state, very strong Tekken player. Is also in losers, put there by Still Electric. Fear of Silence from New York, also in losers. It's a crazy stacked losers bracket.
Yeah.
It is actually insane.
What kind of chance do you think that players like that have of making it through such a tough losers bracket?
Like Junya and Fear, I think they should easily hit top 8, depending on if they don't have to run into like each other. But yeah, it's still a scary time because, you know, there's a lot of people I think here that you may not know, especially if you're not like super familiar with the Boston scene. So this is their chance to shine too. This is why I like PAX. This is why I like coming to tournaments where you can have the local scene really show up like this, because now you get to see some people you may not have really got a chance to watch. Maybe they don't travel that much, you know. Here they are, right in their backyard. It's like, all right, I'm going to PAX. I'm going to play. I get to play some of the major pros. I get to play some Juniors, some Shadows, some Fear of Silences, and I'm gonna make some waves.
Yeah, I mean that is kind of the entire point of Almost Pro. We do have some pros, but it is open to absolutely everyone. This stage is your chance to shine. Maybe you've been playing Tekken for like 20 years and you've just never competed. You could come, you can play here in the LAN, get up on stage, and be a part of something absolutely incredible with that belt and 10K prize pool to boot. And with that possibility for kind of that random element, have you guys seen anything that you were surprised by, anyone coming up that you really didn't expect or maybe didn't even know?
I'm surprised that Doc Massacre, who's been competing since T5, got 5th at EVO when he was younger, didn't make top 24, was in that really like heavily stacked death pool early on and just couldn't close it out over effect. And it was a big blow. I was like, wow, Boston v. Boston violence, and then Doc also doesn't make top 24.
I think, honestly, everything kind of played out exactly like I thought it would, except for, again, Still Electric. I didn't really know him too well, but I know his history, and I know that he's a good player, so it's not like a major upset for him to be able to beat Fear of Silence and Junya, but still, you know, for my eyes, that's the first time I've seen him, and I was like, wow, like he's doing it.
That's kind of cheating, though, because TK Breezy can see the future. And it's only by his good grace that he doesn't ruin it for all of us. The spoilers that he could drop if he wanted to. Guys, characters. We've got new characters. We've got characters who have departed. And we've seen people playing some of the new characters, right? As we've seen Reina coming into action in this bracket. Are there any strong characters in play right now?
I mean, Reina's very strong. So Junior's going to be piloting Reina. Like, she's a very popular character. Low win rate because, again, everyone's playing her. So, you know, like, you're going to have literally everyone playing her. There's going to be a lot of times people are just kind of messing around, end up losing, whatever. But at these, like, higher up events with the pros, when you got a pro holding her down, it is a sight to see. Like, they definitely know how to pilot that character. So she's very, very far up there. Obviously, Drag is a very good character. I know we got a couple of those. And then honestly, all the Mishimas except for Kazuya, unfortunately, really have some type of thing going for them. So as long as you see anybody on the screen with the name Mishima and it doesn't have Kazuya on the front, you're probably going to see a good character.
Yeah, you also have people like Shadow who can play Claudio, who we haven't seen yet. He's playing the Zafina. It seems like just everywhere. I don't think anyone's really had to see the switch to Claudio. I'm terrified if that comes out because it's like the final boss Shadow mode. He just doesn't want to interact with you, you got to come to him. He's going to just beat you. It doesn't matter.
I mean, that is really crazy. People spend literally decades in this game maining one character because there is so much nuance, so much individually in their own character, but also learning all of the matchups as well. What are all of the other characters' movesets? How do I get in and out? And in amongst all of that, how am I going to be able to counter everything? Guys, any final thoughts before we get underway with the action today?
I'm excited to just see top 24. I just want to watch good Tekken.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. You know, I'm excited for top 24. I'm excited to see this place fill up yet again. PAX Arena has been electric. You know, like I've had other booths, or my friends at other booths being like, I heard you guys from the front. I'm like, good. That's what I want to hear. You know, we're out here in the arena making waves, making noise, and having a good time playing some Tekken.
Yeah, the crowd this year has been something else. Absolutely incredible. I think in large part due to our amazing 3D stage with people on all sides. And attendees of PAX East, if you are here in Boston, if you're around the PAX Arena stage, you know where to come and take the weight off and watch some incredible Tekken. Because we have the Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open coming to a close here today. And someone will be going home with the belt, champion of the biggest Tekken 8 LAN in history to date, forever, until the end of time, or maybe just for a couple of months, we'll see, but we're going to hang on to it for as long as we can. So if you're in the arena, come over, pull up a chair, get excited. If you're at home, go get yourself some snacks, and stay excited, because we're going to be back after a very short break.
全世界の人類に告げるザ・キング・オブ・アイアンフィストトーナメントの開催を宣言する。ただし力を示せぬ弱者は国ごと消えてもらうことになる。
We must seek Jin Kazama.
The battle to decide the ranks of the new world begins now!
I was born for this. You look like bait in the mix, I get a load of this. You ain't posing no threat, and now it's obvious. After rocking a goal, I'm not anonymous.
The fighters will battle for personal glory and the fate of their countries.
I'll give Kazuya a nice smack in the face! これで全てのピースが揃った。託された希望、決して無駄にはしない。
This a new age, still a no game. Watch me pave a new way, it's a no-brain. Pay your dues will be used in a cool way. Knock the screws loose, I know the good thing.
人類よ、戦いに教本しろ。
When ain't nobody wanna fight, still standing here with my heart beating proud. I was born ready, you never see me down. I was born ready.
Michael. I go by Sukawa. I'm from Methuen, Mass, and I play Shaheen.
My name is AED. I'm from Boston, and I mean Brian.
Hello there. Chilling out with the belt down here. Thinking about taking it home. What do you think? Do you think I could make it to the door? I should have done it while we were on break. This is I'm not gonna take it. I'm not gonna take it because I don't deserve it. Because I'm terrible at Tekken 8. I'm absolutely terrible at Tekken 8. Give me a cheer if you're terrible at Tekken 8. And that's why we sit and watch. We sit and watch our top 24, some of the best players around, coming onto the PAX Arena stage. Here for the Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open. Oh my goodness, we're already getting into it. The crowd is already giving me energy. You have to keep it going all day long, so measure it, okay? Okay? I don't want no energy now, save it all for the end, but we've got to get that slow ramp up because there's a lot of Tekken left to be played. 24 players, 12 of them making money here today. 8 of them already in the money, guaranteed to go home with a minimum of $350. So every single game here you see is money, right? Every single game here is pride. Every single game is an opportunity to impress all of you in the crowd, everyone at home, everyone walking around. I can see you. Yeah, you. I can see you. Don't try and run away. Come over, sit in the crowd, get ready for some Tekken 8. And let's throw it over to the casters. TK, Breezy, and Bike kicking it off. Guys, make some love, make some noise, and give it over to the best commentator team in the world.
Welcome back. He said make some love. Hey, don't do that like in front of us, okay? Like y'all. Keep it in your pants, all right? Anyway, all right, but I know what he meant, though. What's going on, y'all? Welcome back to PAX Arena. It's going to be a good time. I know that y'all know we've been playing throughout this entire weekend. It's been that Tekken 8. Obviously, you know, on the first day, we did have Stream Star. So, again, big shout-outs to Uncaged Games for getting that W. But now, we have to crown another champion today in the form of Tekken 8. I'm TK Breezy, joined with Vi. Vi, how you doing?
I'm doing great. Fantastic. I'm super excited to be here. That top 24 is looking intense.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we have a lot of good competition here. If you have watched Tekken before this, you'll probably see some familiar faces. But we have a lot of faces that may not be as familiar for you. But they should be familiar after this here tournament because they are putting up that work. This is top 24. There was a lot. Again, biggest Tekken tournament you have seen so far. So, because of that, if you were in top 24, amazing feat. Check the prize for right here. First place, walking away with $3K. Second place, $15,000, and third place, $1,000. You know, they're staying in the 4 digits. Meanwhile, you can see what we got going on here. The rest, still a nice chunk of change just for placing in the money. Top 12 is going to get you there. Here we go. All right. We will be getting I'm just looking back at y'all real quick, but we'll be getting into this very, very soon. I mean, I hope you guys are excited because I'm definitely super excited to be watching some Tekken. I know we have a quick video as well. We can talk to you. I know we can tell you about the top 24, or we can just show you the top 24. So let's go ahead and run to that video. We'll be right back.
Sponsored by Team Liquid. I'm from Chicago, Illinois, and I main Claudio and Zafina.
I'm Junior 20Z. I'm from Chicago, Illinois, and I main Reina Mishima.
My name is Shin Paulo. I'm from New Jersey, and I main Victor Chevalier for Tekken 8.
My name is Baby Jason. I'm from Hamilton, Massachusetts, and I play Jin.
My name is Gray. I'm from Virginia, and I play Victor.
Hi, my name is Deontay, a.k.a. Effect. I am from Boston, Massachusetts, and I am a King player.
What's up, everybody? My name is Magnificent, a.k.a. Mac. I am from Buffalo, and I main Dragonor.
So, my name is Danny Garcia. I'm from Boston, Massachusetts, and I play Tekken 8, and I main Devil Jin.
Ligaya Rosser here. Ligaya for short. I'm from Virginia Beach, Virginia, and I main Kazuya Mishima.
Hey, my name is Fear Silence. I'm from Brooklyn, New York, and I main Dragonor.
My name is Michael. I go by Sukawa. I'm from Methuen, Mass, and I play Shaheen.
My name is AED. I'm from Boston, and I main Brian.
How's it going? My name is Spiro Jin. I am originally from New York, Long Island, New York, and I'm living in Florida now. And my main character is Eddie Gordo, but today for this tournament I'll be using Paul Phoenix.
My name is Charles. I'm from New Jersey, and I main Lars Alexanderson.
Hello, everybody. My name is Tenno IX. I'm from here in Boston, and I main Horang.
I'm Pip. I'm originally from West Palm Beach, Florida, and I main Azucena.
All right, what's going on, man? It's your boy Wheezy, coming from Atlanta. My main character that I'm using is Fang right now, so y'all better look out.
Howdy. My name's Guado. I'm from Marlboro, so close to the Worcester Street. You know, gotta represent Woo, you know. I play Dragunov, for the most part.
I'm Grant Denmark. I'm from Shirley, Massachusetts, and I play everybody's favorite Frenchman, Victor Chevalier.
My name's Tim. I'm from Boston, and I main Reina.
Hello, I'm Kiki X Davy. I'm from Brooklyn, New York, and I main Lily and Zafina.
My name is Kira. I'm from Springfield, Massachusetts, and I play Claudio.
Hello, my name is Leslie. I'm from Boston. Oh, kind of. I'm from South Korea, but I've been in Boston since I was 8, and I main Dragunov.
Hello, my name is Tyrell Poe, a.k.a. Arid. I'm from Boston, Massachusetts, and I main Jack 8.
All right, and there it is. You saw our top 24. A nice character spread, actually. You know, there was a decent amount of drags in there. There's a couple Reinas, you know, but we have some of the more rare characters, too. I mean, I heard someone say they play Kazuya. I heard a Huarang in there, so Claudio. You know, we have a nice spread of characters, so I'm excited to see this top 4 as we were, as I was saying earlier, because of that. You know, I always like to see some of the rarity. You've got a Shaheen player. I almost never see that character online, so it's nice to see it in my face while we're watching here on the big screen. But yeah, who do you play? Who did you main?
I play Brian and
Okay.
Ling. I've
Okay.
been playing them for about, I don't know, 10 years now.
Oh,
It's a
that's
great
fair. I was
time.
going to say, who drew them to you? But, you know, I get it. Like, that's a legacy thing
no,
for
that's
you.
just me. I want to play Bruce, but he is not here. He will be gone.
I am also sad there is not a Muay Thai representative because, I mean, I would have taken Josie back again as well. I don't know about Fakamran. That's not really. That wasn't for me. That wasn't for me. but when I first started playing Tekken 7, I was a Josie player before I swapped to Nina. So, and I just really like that fighting style in general. So, there's all kind of fighting styles here in Tekken. If you are just a fan of fighting styles in general, you might actually just have a character you play off of that alone. You know, there may be somebody that you're like, oh, I love Taekwondo. Huarang's right there, bro. Fight it up. Here we go. As we get into our first match of top 24, Arid and Sukoa. All right, it's going to be the losing side of things, though, so you're going to see a lot of people going home, but you got to get these W's if you want a chance to stay in the money.
We're going to see this RPS action.
Sukoa last time, though. Not Arid. Arid last time had a sleeve, like, hiding his fist. I was like, are we hitting temple right now? Hitting fist? So, but it seems like, I assume that he won that, where it looks like he's on the left side of things.
Arid 1 took P1.
Yep. You want that. More people want that P1 side, but as I've always been saying throughout this weekend, make sure you practice your player 2 side. You have to.
Always play P2. If you can, you got to practice P2 at home. You got to sit in practice mode and just wave dash. Do any move.
Especially for, the Mishiba players or anybody who can wave dash. You definitely can kind of tell who is who, or like who has practice when you get your first 2 throw. You're like, all right, I'm put you on the other side. What's up now? You start seeing no movement. You're like, okay, I know what to do here. Jack 8 going to be.
Jack 8 for Arid.
Yep, he's going to be holding it down on the Jack 8, and then on top, and then on the other side of things, we're going to see that Shaheen. Very rare again, but is played by Sukoa.
Sukoa, big fan of the slide usage. Big fan of jumping and charging. He can buffer slide out of jump, which is a big deal.
Yeah, no, that seems to be a good part of his mix. I know I think he actually got hit with a Rage Art for that once. But, you know, on knockdown, you get that mix. He's in your face. You don't know what's coming next. It's a scary time. But on the other side of things, I mean, Jack 8 is a scary character, too. The damage he puts out, Gamma House Dance now, giving him a lot of press frames, even a guard break if you are in deep. So, yeah, a lot going his way. And speaking of, already trying to start off with some plus frames.
We got Arid who loves to play slow, methodical Tekken. He will just play explosively if you let him know.
That was nice, though. Nice little jab out of the air. You don't get like the biggest combo off that, but you still get some damage and positioning. Good stuff right here at the wall. Big damage. Jeez. It is not looking good for Sukoa in this first round.
Heat, we are in there.
Nice.
Down back 1.
Real quick with it.
1.
Yeah, that's good. You're going to see that a lot when you're playing against Jack. It's a very, very good low poke. Nice.
Tsukoa trying to pick it up here, just gonna try to put the pressure on Arid.
Got the legs right there, nice that 1-2 action, but yes, Tsukoa twice, okay, didn't get it, he engaged it the first time, finds the second time, and now he's been looking for that mix all week, and no one has ducked that second time yet, but hopefully, when it happens, we're gonna think he's a genius. Nice, good little comeback right there from Tsukoa.
That's how Tekken works. Something doesn't work once, try it again.
Try it
if
again.
It works, you're a genius. Hop kick, round start.
Oh, didn't get the full combo right there. That is the correct extension, though. Just wasn't close enough for the slide, but either way, okay. Plus frames once again coming back out. Arid. I love that move. I love Jack just in general. He's such a funny character. Nice. Oh, doesn't get the 4-4-4. Not the right follow-up right there. Unfortunate.
Tsukoa here looking for an opening. 4-4-2, 4-4-4.
There it is. Yeah, that's the guaranteed punish. Okay, nice flash duck. And, yeah, he's going to go ahead and finish this thing. Oh, he dropped it. You dropped it. I thought it was over. Oh, man. This could be a real issue. Okay, nope, not an issue at all.
That heat smash is 10 frames,
10
fastest in the game.
So scary, you know. And even if it doesn't hit, you, again, Jack creates a bunch of space, and he's got very, very long limbs, so sometimes running in on Jack is kind of hard to do. Nice.
Ooh,
okay, knows these
big
strings.
launch. We're gonna get the big boy combo here. At the wall, shoulder.
Okay.
Oh no, go for fists.
Does he even? I feel like does he even have shoulder anymore?
Yeah,
I see more people
he
go
can
for the
do
fist
running
now.
shoulder at the wall.
Okay, yeah. Okay, the duck into the heat smash. Actually could have got a pretty hard launch on that, but only eats a heat smash himself, man.
He loves that heat smash.
It is a very good move. They keep upgrading this man. I know he was supposed to be more like human-like, but they just kind of did away with that. They were like, no, that's a robot. We're gonna make sure y'all know that that's a robot. Look at him. He's glowing all over his face. He got a rail gun now.
You got anime.
Yeah. Who gave him that?
It's the upgrade. Every game he gets the upgrade.
True. All right. Let's go ahead and get into our second game here on the Ortiz farm. There's a balcony break there that you can, they're kind of lined up for, or they were kind of lined up for. It can be a real big combo extender for you. Nice hop kick, though.
Oh, a nice hop kick answer.
Okay, tried it again, yeah. Trying to get sneaky with the mix. That is a little bit of the crouch mix that Shaheen has. He has a very dangerous slide. So sometimes when you look low, they just end up hop kicking. Ooh, nice. Whoa, heat smash. Love it. Got his own guard break as well. Both of them actually have access to guard break when they are heat engaged.
Tsukoa with the answer. The heat move uses some of the heat bar to get additional frames.
Okay, the low blocks right here from Arid. His defense is looking real good.
Arid is awake this morning. We get the resplat.
This is okay. Try to get himself a nice little reset there, right? So on that damage, dropping the combo in the middle of it. But would have got a unscaled stomp right there.
Smart break on a throw, and that heat smash anti-air Shaheen out of the air like a fly.
Yeah, Shaheen is I feel like that's one of the things he's very susceptible to. Like a lot of his moves, he is very aerial in the character with the hop kicks, and some of his running moves also put him in the air. So he ends up getting floated quite a bit. Speaking of hop kick, okay, still trying to put the pressure on. You jabbed on plus. That's a real man. That's a real man right there. Okay, down back one.
We have a saying in Boston: frames are a social construct.
It's like it's only minus if you believe it's minus. Okay, it's always your turn. Here we go. Nice. Actually, I wanted to hit this time around. He did get that ducked earlier, but Tsukoa didn't actually go for the punish. Nice. Okay, he again knows these strings. He's getting a lot of those while standing two launchers.
We are at the wall here.
Damage yet again.
Heat on Oki says you gotta hold that.
Hey, he's got to watch out because the heat smash so far for Arid has been insane. All right, finally gets a chance to block that. Arid looking for the quick one. Okay, hold up.
Tsukoa not out of it.
He's keeping some plus frames up right now. Still, he is looking for Arid to duck, and Arid would not give it to him, though.
Oh, Rage Art.
No, there's no way.
Nah, Arid right there, shoulder. Closing it out. 2-0.
Yeah, he did that kind of record time right there too, man. It was looking real good on the defense side of things. I mean, Jack, if you allow him to get those big launches, you saw the damage that he was able to get. And almost everything went to the wall too. His wall combo seems to do quite a bit of damage every time, and that's what gets you the W.
Yeah, that's the Arid style. He used to play Armor King and Law in Tekken 7, and then he found Jack late in Tekken 7, and he just became a phenomenal player. The defensive-oriented mind, and then he can just say, nah, I don't want to do that today, and just play mix-up heavy.
But do you think it's hard to actually run defense here in Tekken 8?
I think Tekken 8 challenges you defensively. Heat is a offensive mechanic. It can be defensive. You got heat burst, but getting the heat engager to refill your life bar with all the gray life that's recoverable is a big deal. And then you're at least +1 on most, and so that ends up being a big deal because you have plus frames that you get to do whatever you want.
Just another one where you're going to see those. I feel like as long as Arid is in the bracket, you're going to see a lot of these railguns being thrown at people. So it is funny though that's how he decides to use it. Instead of shooting it like there, he's like, I'm just going to let it explode. He gets another one though in his rage art. So
yeah, his rage art shoots you. It's fine.
Yeah. Apparently he just has them on demand though, using the rage art, the heat smash in the same round. You're like, all right, why do you have 2 of those?
It's Jack 8. He's got 8 of them.
That's fair. He keeps getting upgraded. Jack 9. I am actually kind of afraid of what he's going to look like by that time.
Jack 9 drops a bus.
Yeah. Getting into our next match, I see Junior stepping up to the stage. We got to get this rock paper scissors out the way again. Almost pro 10 KO, but you see what they're playing for.
Oh, we got Kazuya for sure from Lagaya.
Okay. Look, I know I just told y'all the character's not that good. It doesn't matter. It's Tekken. Everybody can win everything right now. We're in the early months of Tekken 2. You may see a bear even pop up. You may see a panda pop up. So, never count anybody out. Everybody's got tricks of the trade. I just know that there's some characters that have a lot more tools than others. So,
you see Junior with the glasses, always ready.
Oh yeah. He's styling up there real quick. He's gonna have to plug in his player one side here. As sure as a Kazuya player, you most likely have had to practice here on the player 2 side as well. So.
We got that Tekken 7. We got that K lever right there with the bat top.
The bat top, yep. I mean, that's a seasoned player, bro. When you see the bat top, just know they've been in the arcades since they were like 2. So.
Some of us weird. We play with Japanese levers.
What's the difference between
a
those?
Square gate versus no gate.
Yeah.
It's the internal gate on a stick. It depends how you hit the corners and if it snaps back faster or not.
Okay, yeah. I've pretty much been on Square gate forever, but I can't play this game on stick though. It's very hard to do such. So I'm a stick for 2D games, pad for 3D games. So works out. I don't know.
we love pad players. Pad players here are wild.
Yeah, look, man. Someone's got to rep it. Someone's got to rep it. All right. So, the swap up, okay, is actually going to be the Law coming out.
Lagaya playing Law today against the Reina matchup.
And that's that's definitely one of those characters. I feel like when you want to press buttons, you play Law. That's what that character does. I want to press buttons. I want to take my turn back. It's my time. So let's see what we get here on this matchup. Junior coming up with the Reina. Lagaya coming up with the Law instead. Man, beefy man right there, bro.
Oh, he flexes.
Wow. Oh,
great launch right on the whip.
Didn't even hit the crouch stab. I'm going to throw it anyway. And it worked. All right, there it is. That's all he looked for yet again, but this time actually Junior going to jump over the crouch grab and get his own hit in time. Keeping those plus frames up. Got him at the wall.
Demon breath at the wall.
Yeah, that's damage.
That's that 12-frame mid at the wall. Wall splats, big damage.
Yeah, as soon as you see that, that's a lot of things in this game. Once you're at the wall, become very dangerous because a wall splat means you do get a full combo. Okay, speaking of combos right here, nice.
We're gonna get to the wall again.
Like they're trying to keep those plus frames up, but the guy not respecting them at all. Another crouch dash coming through.
Raw heat.
Yeah.
the extension of the heat first to rebind lets the combo rock even closer.
Yeah, and I feel like that stomp always goes like pretty much unscaled. So
Yeah, it's
a
grounded
lot.
and delayed, and once your opponent's spiked, it's unscaled.
Okay. Yeah, no, it does quite a bit of damage. So, you know, when you had that little sliver of health and you think that Reina can't do it, she can definitely do it. Speaking of, doing it up right there, does his first health sweep and it connects. But now, the guy trying to fight back. Oh, caught him ducking.
10-3.
Man, yeah, he definitely got caught ducking. You saw his face was right there when that demon paw hit. So, took a lot of damage there. Quick round, or game one right there for Junior. As he is like, you know, he's fighting his way into that top 8. Got to do it from the loser side of things, but this is the place he's been here for. My man, I did not know he played on an Xbox controller.
Yeah,
I did.
A lot of the 20Z crew comes from Xbox originally, and they played on Xbox controllers.
I don't know how they do it. I think that D-pad is
Joe
terrible.
Crush as well plays on an Xbox controller.
Okay.
He's from Texas.
Damn, look, man,
Yeah.
more power to you, bro.
A lot
I've
of
tried
pad
before.
players like Xbox controllers.
I've tried, and I'm a PS guy. Like, something about that D-pad just feels right. So, hey, bro, it works for you. Whatever gets you.
Whatever works for you works.
Yep. Whatever gets you the buttons that you need to press to get these W's, the Kazuya's out.
Yeah, the Kazuya's here. The law didn't work out.
So that was a pretty cool special intro right there. If you didn't play the story, well, you'd understand. You'd understand. Here we go.
We're a dick jab on the plus frames to check them is a neat idea.
Hey, he's been doing that quite. I mean, it makes a lot more sense, obviously, as law because there's a full extension after that. But, you know, might as well cross jab sometimes, check him, see what happens. Unfortunately, going through that wall.
Yeah. Junior going to break the balcony here and then use heat to extend the combo all the way. And Stomp Zap is unscaled.
All through the wall with the heat, as you say, you know, extending the combo, getting the max damage. Nice block. Yeah, that is definitely launch punishable. Oh, but he's dropping combos
Drop
here.
the Twin Pistons combo.
Yep. Easy punish, okay. No, didn't expect the second hit. Unfortunately, must have been hitting a button trying to come through, and now gets caught with the axe kick. The mid right there, most likely got up and ducked.
Yeah. The forward 4 catches duck and is big plus on hit and on block. The 1-1-2 transition is a demon to deal with. She's got 3 options out of it. She's got mid, low, and high.
Yeah. I still like to see people kind of try to check those anytime, any way it works. Especially like the demon paws. You know, you kind of just throw out your power crush and see if you catch any of the options. You know, the low will beat it obviously, but everything else actually does switch to it. So,
Ducks the laser. Good awareness from Junior.
Yeah, this might actually be it right here. The stomp. Okay. Enough to just get almost finished it right there. Okay, hold up.
The guy with the hell sweep fighting back.
I'm activated. What can he do with this? Oh, nothing.
Junior
Doesn't get a chance.
Gonna somersault on his way over to his next match.
Love it. Reina holding it down. She says there's no suitable clip to throw you off. You got lucky. But she does say she'll finish you there too, so I guess you didn't get that lucky.
Yeah, I feel like you lose right there. She's pretty clear about it.
Yeah. I love that character though. The inclusion of this character is very sick. Gotta give it up to Junior though. Big W's right there. As I said, fighting his way through the loser's bracket to get to the top 8 on the loser's side. Regardless of where he is in the top 8, you just want to go ahead and make it. You want to get to that 3 out of 5 area and start trying to win the bigger money.
Yeah, once you get 3 out of 5, you're going to see a whole new pace pick up. It's going to be slower, more methodical, more, I don't want to say correct, but definitely more intuitive and slowed down, and you're just going to appreciate Tekken a whole new way.
Yeah, I think the reason why you want to do that is you got to save your tricks, you know. In a longer set, you definitely got to save your tricks. So you might not throw out some certain strings until the very, very last round because you want to make sure that it's not fresh in their mind, you know. And that's the kind of beauty that you get out of longer sets of Tekken. You get to see more neutral mostly at the beginning, and then you start to see more of the wild stuff near the end. But here in like a 2 out of 3 setup, you can definitely start throwing crazier things a little earlier. You see my man going for the laser extension, didn't work out for him unfortunately, but he's like, yeah, you got it. You got it. So welcome back. PAX Arena. I see we're starting to fill up with some people. I appreciate y'all coming out and hanging out with us for a bit as we do some more Tekken here. This is going to be the last day, obviously, of Tekken, the last day of PAX Arena, too. So I hope, even as you're watching, that you get a chance to check the show floor a little bit, too. But make sure you bring yourself back because we do have, just
we have so
phenomenal
much Tekken today.
Phenomenal Tekken to be played today.
Yeah. Shout outs to PAX Arena. Always good to be here. Make some noise if you are here, PAX Arena.
Yes, sir.
There we go.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all. You know, if you're sitting around and see a lot of people standing around, we got a lot of seats. I know you're watching. You're watching comfort. Come over here and take a seat. I'm gonna let you stand. I'm gonna let him stand. He's got the stick. He looks like he's about to play.
Got the wooden stick.
Yeah.
He's ready. We got Tenno versus Baby Jason. You see Hwarong and Bob. Or not Bob. Bob's not in the game. Jin.
Maybe eventually.
Jin.
Would Bob be the comeback character? I don't know if he had that type of rep. Well, you know what? Anybody who's coming back
is the legacy in my head of this. Oh, Baby Jason's played Bob for 10 years.
Oh,
like,
true.
It's just what I've seen him for.
No, that's got to be a hard transition. You're a legacy player, so I'm sure you know a lot about other characters too. But if you have like a soul character, especially if you were like, I really, really love like Katarina, or I really, really love Chloe, and now she's not here. That's rough. But we got a lot of DLC on the way. You never know.
You got that Soul Calibur stick.
Yeah, you never know who's coming here. So I know we got Eddie, but we still have a lot of characters we can pull from. Even new characters that can come out as well. So who knows? Nice stick, but that's a very nice stick.
Yeah, that's the Soul Calibur Special Edition art. I think on a Kwamba Obsidian. He's got a Sanjuks V3 in there.
Okay. Do you think was he a major Soul Calibur player too?
No, he just liked the stick.
Okay.
He's like, this art goes hard. I'm gonna buy it. Real
Nothing
quick.
wrong with that, If it's a nice looking stick and it plays the way that you want it to play, go ahead and grab it. Doesn't matter what the game is. You're gonna play some multiple games with it anyway. So here we go. Let's see what we got coming up. He was Jin.
Yeah, we have Jin and Hwarong.
I think this is my first. I didn't see this guy play early. He's probably in one of your blocks, but Hwarong, a very, very popular character as well. Whenever you talk to people about when they played Tekken back in the day, he's one of the characters. You get to slap the kick buttons.
He's one of the characters, and you'll hear a lot of people be like, "Oh, you just win with down 3-4, do strings, hit any of the kick buttons." No, it's a lot more than that.
No, there's a lot to this
It's a lot of
character.
movement. It's a lot of movement cancels. You got a stance cancel. Yeonorang is famous for doing flamingo cancels to run away from people. So we'll see what happens.
That has got to hurt. Two people kicking each other in the chin like that. That's a broken bone on both sides. But here we go. See what he got. Yeah, you said stance cancel. Got that. Now, one of the things that Hwarong is definitely good at, though, is putting you in the blender when he gets a chance. Here it is. Trying to start it up. Okay.
JFSR is on deck.
Better go ahead and hop kick his way out of that situation. Now, quite a bit of damage here on the side of Baby Jason. Uh-oh. He is looking hard for that launcher, but has not been able to hit it yet. Baby Jason not swinging at the time. The 10-0X is thinking.
Yeah,
10-0IX. There we go.
10-09, 10-0X. That throw is going to close out the first round.
Nice. Yeah, I had to do a deep dive study on this character myself because I was getting blendered up. So I was like, all right, man, time to go watch some replays and figure out what's going on here. So definitely one of the good things about Tekken. You get bodied.
You got that replay system on deck, and it'll tell you. And you can take over now. You can just hit start and be like, I'm playing the defensive option now.
Okay, almost got him ducking this time around. It's one of the scary things too. Hwarong definitely has a lot of low-high strings, so you do want to look low a couple of times. But then you want to watch out for those mids too. He's still looking for it. 10-0IX. Not been able to hit a mid launcher yet, but he's looking.
Ooh, Baby Jason with the demon paw.
Okay. Nice. Okay, plus frames. Okay. Keeping that all the way up, and then just keeps trying to walk and try to catch him with the. Ooh, nice. Walk protection right there. Clean.
A wavoo in your face.
They both waver, and I love that. Uh-oh. There it is. Yeah, that's the reset. I need plus frames again. Hold on, watch out. Big fist coming through. Got the counter hit on that as well. Nice block.
Nice block. Nice awareness from Baby Jason here. Tenno's gonna get that back three that he's been looking for.
Yeah, that was such a cool ender too. It was a soccer kick overhead. But yeah, back three. If it gets blocked, very, very punishable for Warring, but that was a good whiff punish. I think he actually got on that back three to go ahead and finish that fourth round. And first game.
He was known for his placement. He has excellent placement and timing awareness of when you want to press a button. He's just going to launch you for it.
That's good. I mean, it's good to have in this game, you know. I guess preemptive launches and on top of that, good whiff punishes. You know, letting people just kind of hang themselves out to dry, and then you getting the right punish for that. All right. A lot of walk protection moves out here. Warring, you know, notoriously sometimes can be pretty linear too, so you know, it's good that he does have these wall protection moves, and that works well. Yeah, we're finishing this game for sure. Good stuff.
Yeah. Jay's like, we're locked in here. We're going to run at you, see what happens.
Right. The same. This stage in particular does have the force-footing walls. Once they do explode, though, they are gone, so we have 3 left, you know, to go to. And I feel like they're relatively easy to get to, you know, because this is a very small stage.
Yeah. The evil arena is very small. You got the explosive walls on the side. We're going to see one right now, probably.
Yeah, potentially. Okay, fighting his way away from that. I want to get away. Yeah, they definitely extend those combos in a major way, too. So, Jin kicks you so far, bro.
He kicked you from mid-stage, but nah, you're at the wall now real quick.
Okay.
Triple firecracker to get to the other wall. Back 3 in the back.
Yeah, that was just an unfortunate time to go for the spring kick. And yeah, he ended up taking quite a bit of damage. Now, Warring back into the game. It's pretty much even until then.
One hit will do it. Yeah, Jason got to close out with the low block there.
I like that. He just used that move, too, so he's trying to sneak it in one more time. But Baby Jason with the awareness and getting the right punish as well for the game, or for the round. Okay. Down 2 action. I think that was like the first down 2 he's actually kind of thrown out here. Okay, nice walk. We're getting that way out of there. That's what I'm talking about. You know, Warring can be a little linear here.
Down 2 is trading.
Yeah, unfortunate for Baby Jason, not able to get the, you know, the combo off of that.
Pistol kick heat engager. Tenno trying to keep the heat pressure, and he does. Closes out with the low.
Right. This is looking good for Tenno. IX, he only needs 1 more round to keep it moving himself. Down 2 starting to come out from Baby Jason, though.
Excellent awareness, ducking both of those jabs.
Oh.
The spacing game. Gotta play the electric mini game right now.
Oh, there we go. Big launcher. Yeah, we're going to get mad damage off this. Should be able to get to the wall as well. Hold up. Nice.
Spike.
Man, that was actually more damage than I thought we were going to be getting. Okay. Activate for activate. Well, unfortunately, though, I'm getting the heat. I'm getting the heat smash. This could be big for Baby Jason. He's only one good hit away. Trying to look for the round ender.
Closing it out with the down back 3.
IX has to close it out here. Baby Jason starting to fire back. Nice. Heat engage.
Heat engage JFSR. We're going to get all the way to the wall? Yes, we are. We're going to spend that heat too.
Unfortunate time to be guessing wrong right there. You know, you look for a low and you end up eating all of that damage because of it. So, okay, heat engage yet again. Let's see what he does this time. Just going to go ahead and go for the heat smash. Still at the wall. He's getting a lot of health back, though, because of that.
Every hit is a health back.
He's actually in the lead now because of the amount of white health he was able to recover.
Hell
Okay.
sweep block thrown.
Okay, it's the throw, too, and we're now. I was like,
back
trying to hit him with the whip punch.
The down 4-1 gonna take it.
That was a crazy game right there. Round 5. The comeback right there for Baby Jason to even get into that round 5 and then keeping it super close as well. Tenno IX is going to walk away the victor here with the Warring. It's good stuff.
Yeah. You'll have to see the mix from that Warring. We'll see the patience closing it out with the down 4-1 saying, we're scrambling here. Might as well do a fast, safe mid.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, it was. I think also a lot of his lows were getting blocked near the end. So, like, he lost the round before that looking for the same low. And so he was like, all right, you know what? Maybe not go for that one more time. And he did get, very fast mid. 13 frames right there. Boom. I'm coming through. You also saw, obviously, because of slow-mo, that Baby Jason threw something out, but just was not fast enough to throw it that 13-frame mid. So, good stuff. Tenno IX. He's going to be moving forward. He's got a couple of replays for you so you can see the action. Man. Wall rank, love to see it, bro. I don't really see. This is another character I'm surprisingly don't see a lot of. I know that there is wall rank players out there based on the play data. I just apparently am not running into them myself. So
they are the monsters that are there locally, and sometimes they hop on ranked.
Yeah, this is that. I think this is that area where. Oh, look at that step back.
The step back, down back 3 gets blocked, and the round gets closed out while standing 4-4.
Yeah, he did. I mean, he did the right thing. He's looking for a whiff punish, or just to make him whiff anyway. I'm actually kind of surprised that didn't hit. I mean, even with the fact
down back 3 got evaded by back 1.
Even with the fact that like whip punch does kind of like spin wall ring pretty far out, that was like a sweeping move. You
Yeah,
know what I
it's
mean?
crazy.
Yeah.
I didn't think back 1 would evade that.
All right.
We got Effect and Kiki coming up to the stage.
That's my dog right there.
Lily and King action.
I mean, like, I think it's a little unfortunate here for Kiki because, again, King is such a threat at like all ranges, all times here. But I got faith. That's my dog Kiki. I mean, she's in the top 24, repping the Lily. Let's see if we can get a couple more W's here. Where we had it looks like
Effect taking P1.
Got that W on the rock paper scissors. So it's now Effect's time to see. He can go ahead and run this offense against Lily.
Yeah, Effect prides himself on his weird king setups that only he does, on his optimal ideas. He has a joke with Rip just saying optimal, and Rip will do grab into grab.
And I think, I mean, that's the beauty of Tekken is that while you might see a lot of people repping the same characters, and there is obviously universal moves that like you want to use. I think everybody has like 1 or 2 moves that are for them. You know, like I like this move a lot, so you're going to see me use this move a lot. You know, I've seen a lot. I've actually played a decent amount of Ozzy mirrors, and I know there are a couple more Ozzy that like to do back turn stuff more than I do. So it's interesting to see how they decide to play that. I've seen more of them go for like the back turn stomp, and I'm like, I almost never do that. But hey, that's your move. Love to see it.
We all have our little personalization of how we play Tekken, which is such a personal game. You can express yourself in many different ways through movement, through combos, through option selects that only you utilize. You're never going to find 2 players who play the exact same.
And if you do, they're clones. I don't care.
They're clones, or they play the same character and they train with each other, and that's it.
Yeah, you pick up too much tech from each other. So, all right. We got the King showing up. We're setting our buttons real quick. It should be a Lily showing up on the other side. As I said, we're fighting for that championship belt up there, so it would only be fair to have at least one King fighting for it, Banger song, too, bro. Honestly, this whole soundtrack is a banger.
So much.
Here we go. We are getting this stage quite a bit. I mean, both versions of it, underground and regular side. Also, whoever that guy was that didn't know that this character he said Pepper. I thought he was trolling. He was like, Pepper? It's like, no, come on, bro. You can't be for real.
It's salt.
It's definitely salt. Here we go. Also, the coolest thing about the lore is that's salt, but then Leroy's dog's name is Sugar. Like, all right, I see y'all.
We got Effect here trying to slow the pace down.
Oh,
giant swing.
And no break right there. Should at least be able to get the tech to
we
avoid
tech
that damage.
this.
Yeah, we tech those. You want to tech those. The damage from not teching is major.
If you don't tech that there, you die.
Probably died, yeah.
The 10 string and then the down 4 to close it out.
Okay. Effect, yeah, no. Keeping it simple right here. No, nothing super crazy yet on the side. Yep, 4-4 neutral 2. Very sneaky low.
That chop gets the counter hit. Power bomb.
Backbreak gets a little extra damage too with that stomp.
Chest bump is hella plus here. Gets to take your turn after it.
Yeah. King does. I mean, he is a scary character from like literally anywhere when he's up close. When he's far away, he's got the Jaguar run now, especially with heat activated. It's even scarier. Oh.
The unbreakable throw there to get you into heat. Oh, mid into mid. Gets the tornado.
Okay. Lay down like that. Actually, just kind of chill out real quick. Creates a little space.
Oh, heat smash. You close the round out.
That was from so far away too. I like the idea of the heat activation and canceling the hit. But still, he was like, I'm jumping over there.
Yeah, you can use the King heat smash from about range 2.
Mm-hmm.
A whole character and a half away.
And the thing is, too, even if it doesn't hit, he still gets guaranteed 50-50 makes right, and it's just a hell of a heat smash.
It's just a guess.
Yeah. Here we go. To round 2. Or into game 2 right here.
Ortiz Farm.
Mm-hmm. We're getting that quite a bit too.
Da, 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 da.
Alright, couple shoves right here. Now getting the heat activating engaged.
Yeah, down 4-1.
Man, twice.
Kiki trying to surmount offense here. Ballerina spin to track.
Man,
doesn't track down.
That's crazy. Track can move, but he moves so far away it doesn't even matter.
The heat smash. Jaguar step away. Closes out with run up down 4.
Yeah, in fact, not playing too crazy there at the wall. Okay, I don't know how he knew that was coming.
The jumping round start. You can see the future.
Oh, going for it yet again. Yeah, these down 4 1-2 is really working out for him. Nice. Yeah, you get a full punish off that if he doesn't swing. The second, third hit are both on punishable, but you don't want to be swinging on accident. You get caught by the third hit. Oh. Tombstone pile driver.
Tombstone would take out the round. FX just awareness on defense is so strong.
Kiki backing up a little bit, trying to create a little space.
Cartwheel in.
Nice. Okay. He's probably looking low right there. Almost got a full combo, but now, unfortunately, the reversal of fortune somehow affects actually putting Kiki at the wall here. No break on the 1+2. Oh.
Santon at the wall. Gets the wall splat. Heat activation. Chop. Effect taking game 2 rather cleanly.
Yeah, just absolutely telling Lily, yeah, you're going down. And, well, unfortunately, that is what happened. Effect taking out Kiki, baby.
Going to be moving over. Moving over.
Top 16 now, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, but, it's nice to see, obviously some great competition, some great competitors here, No one seemed to be super salty leaving the stage.
We have good sportsmanship.
Yeah, I love it.
Tekken scene has great sportsmanship.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, effect with the 10-string knowledge and then going low again. You see it here with the heat smash.
That's one of the things I definitely like. I don't ever use my 10-string, but I definitely should be learning more people's 10-strings. Sometimes they'll just throw it out, especially in blue rings. They'll just throw it out and be like, I know you don't know this.
That 10-string, that like 4th hit, you gotta know up to that at least.
Yeah. There's a nice little bit of mix in that in those 10 strings, because there's a bunch of things that are strings, but they're not all strung together now. So you're like, wait a minute, that's not what that move is.
Yeah, it's baked in, and the 10-string has some variants. Like Lee down 4-1 comes from Lee's 10-string. So there's the internal mix of, is he gonna do down 4-1, or is he gonna do the whole thing?
Yeah. So that means, I know you guys are enjoying this Tekken action. We're having a good time here on the caster's desk. We got more matches obviously coming for you. We're just waiting to see who's coming up to the stage soon. But hey, man, I hope you guys are enjoying PAX Arena. I hope you guys got a chance to play. We got all kind of systems over here as well if you're trying to get in on that. And if you are walking around and watching, you're like, I want to go ahead and watch some Tekken too, you can definitely grab yourself a seat.
Yeah, pop a squat. You got plenty of seats left. You got plenty of people in the audience who know Tekken who will happily chat about it with you.
Yeah, I'm definitely about to be one of them when it gets down to that top 8, because I'm trying to watch that. But before we get to the top 8, you know what I want to check in with? My man, Elliot. Elliot, where are you at right now?
I'm in the crowd.
Oh.
Hello. Hey, this thing is on, right? Yeah. Okay, now we're going. Hey, guys, how you doing, PAX Arena? Wow, you're a lot more tired than you were 10 minutes ago. We'll get that going later on. But, hey, I see a lot of people standing around the outside. And these seats are comfy. Come and sit down. Come and chill. Come and chill out. Look, I picked someone. I saw you on camera. You have the fluffiest coat ever, and I thought we would be twins. So, hey, if you come and sit down, there's a chance that I might be coming around and giving out some prizes, especially if you're in a fluffy coat. So I'm gonna give you a choice. Do you prefer a set of dice or a set of pins? The dice. Yeah, I had you pinned as a dice person. There you go. And I'm giving the pins right here. So, hey, if you want to get some prizes or if you just want to be a bit more comfortable watching our tournament, come over, sit down. We've got chairs on all sides. It's an amazing stage. And enjoy, because we've got plenty more Tekken 8 action coming up after this. Thank you.
Can't break me down, cause I'm strong like Chevy. Look and watch me rise, blessings I got plenty. I'm the hero, God chosen a G code. And I achieve more horsepower like Centaur. What was I sent for? I got a plan in store, a planet to restore. Star was really born. Yeah, I'm born ready. 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 Born ready.
Hello, Boston. Hello. Yeah, see, one person understood. Everyone else said woo. You wouldn't do that in a conversation, would you? How are you doing? All right. Yeah, we're starting to get the hang of this. Hey, look, we've got Tekken 8 all day long here, top 24. We've already seen some of our contestants leave the competition, so things are getting hotter and hotter. And speaking of getting hotter and hotter, I've got prizes, and I want to show you some of the things I'm going to be giving away throughout the rest of the show. So if you're standing around on the edge and you're wondering, why would I sit down when I could stand? Well, this is why. I've got my lovely assistant on stage demoing our 20th anniversary PAX East scarf, and it is very soft and it's very cold outside. The wind is biting, and in the same fashion, still in the plastic, we have a beanie, a gorgeous beanie. What else do we have in the bag, Hannah? Oh, we've got some pins. We've seen these before, but they're worth showing off. They are some really, really cool pins. And hold this t-shirt up to the camera for me. Lovely stuff. I'm really enjoying the merch this year. And look, before we show you anything else, at some point, before our cameras collide, we are going to be doing some trivia up on stage a couple of times today. We have a prize that is so good I can't reveal it yet. And we have a prize that is extremely good, but I can show you. So if you think you know Tekken well enough to come up and play in front of an audience, you could be walking home with this gorgeous PAX East jacket. This is actually really thick. It feels like it would be really, really warm. Brand new. I unwrapped it behind the stage just a moment ago because I wanted you guys to see it in all of its glory. So during this next segment, I'm going to be coming around. So if you spot me in and out the crowd and you think that you know Tekken, give me a wave, okay? We will get you involved and you will be able to come up on stage and play for your chance at taking home something special. Now, it's time to play some Tekken. Guys, you excited? It's going to get a lot more exciting than that. Let's kick it over to Vi and TK Breezy on the caster's desk.
All right, and welcome back to PAX Arena. I'm glad to hear that you guys are excited because I am definitely as excited as y'all for more of this Tekken action. Now, if you didn't know, we are actually on the loser side of things, which means these people are going home. It's done for you. Like, if you lose here, you have to leave the premise. We actually escort you out the door. Like, you have to go. Can you imagine? That would be so crazy.
You're done. Good day.
Yeah, just like two guys just come up. All right, let's tow. Let's get them out of here. So, but yes, we are on the loser side of things. These people are fighting to get into that top 12 spot, to make a little bit of that change back, but also fighting to keep themselves alive just in the bracket. So, that being said, man, I'm waiting for our next match to come up, but I hope you guys are, again, enjoying. If you are walking around, you're listening, you can hear my voice, you should come sit down, you should come hang out for a little bit, watch a little Tekken, maybe get inspired, you know? We also got an area you can go play some Tekken right in front of us. I'm pointing at it over here, but y'all can't see it, but it's right in front of us. And then you can go ahead and play some Tekken too. I see a lot of people have been playing some casuals out here. That's been nice. Big shout-outs again to CLX, who's been holding us down with all these towers. And yeah, so wait, hold on. I'm hearing that EE is around somewhere yet again. EE, where you at this time?
All right, so I'm sitting here with my man. The stick game is insane. What's your name?
Metavoxel.
Metavoxel, I like that. Well, Metavoxel, let's talk about the meta, okay? Yeah. Who is the most overpowered character in Tekken 8 right now?
I mean, Dragunov just feels overtuned. Okay. You got on the floor, you get on the wall, you just get those combo strings, feels bad.
Now, are you saying that from experience because you lost to a couple, or are you just going by what you observed?
I had two Dragunovs. I got through one. First one was not fun. I didn't get to hit any buttons. Ladder, I never get to learn. You just sit there and combo string the whole time.
Does that make you want to play Dragunov?
No.
Okay. He's a real one, guys. He's a real one.
Dragunov feels pretty crazy. When I fight against him, he feels more of a situation where he's just the dude who's good at everything. He's the GOAT. He's the GOAT. He's just godlike at everything. But the thing is like, he doesn't feel so... Like, I fight him, and I feel like I'm like, man, this character's OD, but it doesn't feel like he's not playing the game. He's playing the game.
I got you, okay.
Now, King, on the other hand, I'm a King hater. But I've had a lot of King practice and experience with my friends who play King here in the Boston community. And because of that, I enjoy fighting King. But the thing is that I can't deny that counter hit throws are crazy. Like you counter hit a throw, like a giant swing or a muscle buster or some shit, you're doing like 1,000,000 damage. Imagine if you're on the Meteor stage and you get to the 3rd round and you drop a King muscle buster counter hit, and now he's doing a full combo.
That's it. That's tough. I could tell from the pain in his voice, he knows what the hell he's talking about. We appreciate him. All right, I got a quick question, my man. I need to know your name, and I need to know who is the most overpowered character in Tekken 8 right now.
My name is Drew, and the most overpowered character in Tekken 8 is easily King.
Easily King. Explain why it's easily King.
Chain grabs, and I don't know how to deal with them.
He just like me for real. Thank you, Drew.
Thank you, man.
Easy.
That's a hard one. I've had a hard time with characters like Victor.
Okay.
And I've had a hard time with characters like Brian Fury. Brian Fury is insane because he's really fast.
Yeah.
So I think those are my 2 hardest ones to go against.
So that's your personal experience. I've heard a lot of people say Dragunov. I heard a lot of people say King. Any thoughts on that?
King has been like hard in 7 and 8 for me. So I would say I could agree with that. In 7, I think I could agree with that.
That's crazy. He's got past trauma in different games from King. He's keeping it real right now. Appreciate it.
King, I'm gonna go with King.
King.
Yeah, or like King, if you get yoked up and you don't know how to break grabs well, and plus they made his like running stance safe, which I think, first of all, Harada, I love y'all. Don't play me, don't blacklist me anywhere. But y'all know that's crazy, because make him commit to that. If he's gonna do that, make him commit, and he just gotta take his L or his W.
When it comes to this, that's a loaded question, as I stated, but there's a lot of characters. Honestly, it almost comes down to the massive. Right now, me personally, is Zhao Yu. 100%.
Okay, wow.
There's just times when she does that low stance and that extra duck, and lows miss her, and I don't understand that, but I guess I just gotta learn the matchup. But
I think it does come down to learning the matchup. I know a lot of answers are probably going to be King, but I like the way that you went something different. Yeah. You must be speaking from experience. Now talk to me a little bit. When it comes to Tekken 8, in your opinion, your personal, professional opinion, who is the most overpowered character in the game right now?
To be honest, all the characters are really good in their own right. There's really no overpowered character. Azucena is a pretty strong character. Everyone says she's broken. She's not. She's just a strong character. Same thing with Dragunov. Brian's a pretty strong character. I'm a Kazuya main, so my character's pretty strong, but he requires a lot of execution.
So you would say enough complaining and more grinding from players?
Yes.
I like this guy a lot. Best of luck in bracket.
Thank you.
Actual facts, though, there is a lot of complaining out there. So, and the game, again, the game gives you the tools to learn. My man saying that you can't deal with the chain grab. You know what happens? You get chain grab, and then you go to the replay of where you got chain grab, and during every grab that you can break, it will flash and say, you break it like this. So there you go. That's how you learn. The game gives you the tools to learn. Now, as far as the OP characters, yeah, Dragon's OP. Dragunov's OP. I don't care.
Yeah, Drag is strong. There's definitely like a gap in damage compared to the rest of the cast. Reina, also a strong character. You have a Drag on stage right now in Mac. Very just dominant, slow pace, and then just gets to say, no, I'm going to press buttons now, and I'm going to run at you, and you have to deal with this.
Yeah, and that's not that character was definitely good in 7 as well too. I think he caught a couple nerfs throughout the time. So
yeah, Dragunov Season 1 was a time.
Yeah. So they had to bring it back to its former glory for another season. So Season 1 of Tekken 8, he's back. We'll see what happens in Season 2. So
you see Mac here win the RPS, gonna take P1 side.
All right.
I believe it is Victor versus Dragunov.
Okay, that's a lore battle too. They've been apparently chasing Dragunov down forever for his war crimes or something like that. So it's the Tekken lore is deep, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, the flat leverless style mix box on stage right now, that goes so hard.
Yeah, the other single player I saw yesterday had like a super small, and it was it was a keyboard style thing, but it was like super small. I was like, damn, he can just put that in his pocket.
Yeah,
it was cool.
Snack boxes are tiny.
It was real cool. I like the way that you can play this game in like multiple facets. I like the inclusion of levelers now. I like the fact that you still see pad players, you still see stick players. You got levelers players around here. You got people playing on many keyboard-esque things because they're so used to playing on keyboard. Now you just bring it all into one. It is very cool. I guess the advancements of controllers.
Yeah, you got Spiro.
He's still on his PS1.
He's on a PS2 pad or a PS1 pad.
Yeah. He's come through. He has like 6 different dongles.
He's got 3 dongles to get to one PC. I'm like, all right.
It's funny. Dragunov Victor coming up.
We're in space. Into the stratosphere.
He truly is chasing him everywhere. You can't even escape me. It's like Sephiroth with Cloud. Where do you think you're going, bro? I'm here. And he's got the sword, too? No, he's really Sephiroth.
Mac here just going to take his time, running 2. Picks up with the wall standing forward, gets the sneak combo all the way to the wall. And take that grab to get the resplat, too.
Okay. Plus frames. Okay, yeah, now, you know what? That was a good grab because Victor do be trying to panic button their way out of that situation. He said absolutely not. Get grabbed. Guaranteed to. What's good? Speak it up.
Victor,
I'm going to do it again.
round star armor real quick. Heat engagement.
Right. He's very scary. And there actually gets the shot anyway. But, yeah, he's very scary when they are in heat because of the fact that Expulsion is now safe and it does mad damage. Might not get a chance to use it, though. Got to get out this situation. Okay, I'm doing it again. Again. That's all of his damage so far. Okay, nice block right there on a down back forward. Love to see it.
Gonna get the tornado 4-1. Axe kick whiffs. Rage art.
Okay.
Miss?
I thought he actually had the right time.
Nah, he has time to realign and block there. You see the block punishment out of Mac.
Good stuff. Yeah, for any time you block a Rage art, you can launch it in 15 frames. But more often than not, they have like a low amount of health anyway, so a grab can do it as well. And so I think that's usually the safer option, unless they've healed a bunch off their white life. Nice, yeah.
Oh, nice duck and launch on the bullets to the teleport.
Yeah, bro. Can't be mashing 2 out here, bro. If it didn't confirm, the bullet is duckable, and you still do teleport, so it's an easy punish. Nice, though, way over there. 4-4-2. Good stuff to Frosty.
Frosty, great awareness to use the long step launch that Victor has. He has 2 frames. He has 2 different launchers that look very identical.
Okay, unfortunately, though, the ground explosion right there off that grab. Look at the damage that he got off that. Absolutely insane. It's still going.
Yeah, it's...
That man took like 60%. And now he's about to die here if he stands up the wrong way. Yep. Oh, yeah. It's rough.
You get up wrong there, drag gets to just wall standing 4, toe kick.
And if you lay down too long, they just stomp you. So, like, it's really just, it's mixed. As soon as you get hit by that
stomped, down 2, and then down 4-1 will also cover the other way.
This character has everything.
Axe kick is neat. Sneak 4 is cool. On block, it's +7, I believe. Crazy.
I never hear anybody trying to downplay this character, bro. He truly does have it.
Oh, they'll do it.
They will do it. They will do it, too. All right, Mac, taking that first one pretty handily, though. Now Frosty, though, once again, get more of these 4-1+2s in here. Yeah, that launcher, unfortunately, though, is very punishable.
That launcher is punishable, and Dragunov can do QCF1, the eye poke, and then you get the shoulder and then the full confirm.
Yeah, not enough health to live through that. So, but I think that's really starting to get Frosty caught up. Because Frosty is kind of panic buttoning a lot with the 4-1+2. And, well, it's not helping him out as much because of the fact that Mac is aware of that. He's grabbing him sometimes, he's ducking it.
4-4. Sneak cancel all the way at the wall.
We string it out here. So get off me real quick. That is going to engage a little while. Trying to go to that launcher. Looking for
nice.
Yep, yet again.
Nice dock.
If you are, if you're matching 2s too much, you always shoot the gun and you always teleport. So that because of that is a very easy punish for most people. Wow. Oh, okay. I don't think I've ever seen that move. That was nice though. Little crumple action.
Running 2.
Perfect running 2, too. You can see with the blue stuff coming out. Okay. Didn't shoot the gun. That was the time he could have shot the gun. It's guaranteed when the second hit hits.
Down 2. We got the pressure here.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Frosty fighting back. Jabs into a grab. See Mac at the wall now.
Jabbing back and forth real quick. Looks for a counter hit right there. Actually gets the regular hit, though. Oh. Shot. Oh, not going for any type of sword mix. Actually just backs up out of it. I was just about to call. I was like, he hasn't really used the sword too often. at all. But like the one chance he actually does get to use the sword, he's like, nah, I don't even want to use it. So interesting style of Victor. You know, was almost fighting his way back in there, but wasn't able to do it. Mac defeats Frosty, taking Frosty out the tournament, but also moving forward to lose his round top 16.
Yeah, Mac with the just awareness to play defensively, knows how to play patient, knows how to take his time, take his block punishment, and move on. He has a saying, get in the lab, he means it. That man will sit there, open up character select, and go through the move list one by one, and he will lab every punish he can.
I mean, that's good, bro. I mean, like, again, the game, it gives you the tools. I keep saying it, but I want to really want to drive it home. It gives you the tools to learn. This is one of the best training modes I've ever used, like, ever, straight up. And then on top of that, you know, the replay system as well, being something that can help you in training because of the fact that you can take over, you can set a bunch of parameters. So if you didn't know something was a low, you'll see it on the replay. It's like, oh, this hits it there, here. It tells you the plus, minus frames, all of that. Definitely, if you want to get better, you got to start learning. You know?
How we learn is by watching our own mistakes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I'd be making some mistakes. So
we all do.
I'm definitely making some mistakes. Welcome back, guys, to PAX Arena. If you're watching here at home, very much appreciate you. If you're watching out here, we definitely appreciate you for coming out, too. We're going to have even more matches coming up. We are still in the loser side of things, so anybody that you see lose on the stage right now, that is going to be it for their tournament life. And, you know, still a good tournament run. I mean, again, biggest Tekken tournament. You made it up to at least
you made it to top 24.
That's
you
big.
made it to the final day that you could make it to. It's the final day.
You could definitely make it. I think we have our competitors walking out. Most likely going to get that. Yep. Going to get that going real quick.
I see Gray on the left here.
Oh, he got himself a BB Sama jacket just like me, bro. I see you. It's nice. Nice jackets, bro. Big shouts to BB Sama.
Gonna take on Wezzy, who plays Fang.
All right. That character, also, you know, that's one of those characters I currently think is just kind of flying under the radar because we know Fang is good, but I don't really see as many people talking about Fang until they run into one again. They're like, wait, this character's amazing.
Yeah, Wesley won the RPS and elected for P2.
That's real.
It's a build different moment.
That's a build different moment, and that's like, I don't know, I feel like that right there would put me on such notice. I'll be like, wait, what does he know? Like, you didn't want player one side? What do you know? But that's a man who practices on the player two side for sure, and I like that. You know, you have to practice on the other side for the sole fact that, like, you always don't stay on your side too. There's a lot of throws in this game that will reverse position, you know, from either side. So even if you favor the right side, you still got to play on the left side sometimes too.
Yeah, I will RPS Mishima players who like to play on P2 just so I can play on P2.
Nice.
It's
a
great time.
I get it. Especially, I guess for a Mishima player too. Yeah, if they're picking a side, that's the side they're comfortable on. RPS.
Next battle.
Okay, another Victor stepping up, going up against Fang here.
Victor Chevalier.
Truly a one-sided fight when they pull out the blick. That's a real line. I'm looking forward to a one-sided fight. Pulls out the. All right, come on, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, you'll see Gray use the wall running one a lot. Wesley aware of it though.
Oh, okay.
Low parry on the baby tantrum.
And you had the low parry there too. Like blocking it, you don't really get any real type of advantage. So, 3 times?
Yeah.
Oh, we're getting degenerate. We're getting degenerate right now with the Victor. Love it.
Nice grab.
Okay. Checking him in.
Yeah,
we are not breaking nothing right now. So, okay, got to get in there with
do
stance,
it.
but nope.
E.
Back at it. Okay. Just going to drop it first. Oh, just does it again. The 4-1+2 really just doing everything for him right there. My man's getting poked in the eyes.
Yeah, it sets the tone, sets the pace that Gray likes to play at, and he will enforce it until you tell him you can't.
I think he's got end up getting counter hit right there with the 4-4-2. So I wonder where he was hitting. We break those, but unfortunate position. Okay, but we get right back out of it. I was going to say unfortunate position to get that break because he was so close to the wall, but he fights his way away.
Look at this combo here, all the way to the other wall.
No, man.
Grab. You're
the
dead.
mix on that was great. Goes in the stance, gets the dash out of the stance, and then instead of picking any option, we got the grab. What's up? You're not ready for this. He's still not breaking him either. So, you know, obviously, if it ain't broke, literally, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Goal it from far away. Yeah. We're going to take the spike here? Yes, we are, for more damage. Yeah,
okay,
he wanted the stance transition.
I like that, yeah.
They're going to go around the world.
You don't actually need the bullet to hit for it to go in the stance. So that was clean. You know, he gets the hit, sets up enough time for him to go in the stance. Like, well, the mix worked, and he got the big combo right there at the end. That Victor absolutely going crazy in that first game. All right, where we go? We're going to swap stages here. Honestly, yeah, I get off that stage too. The exploding ground, it adds so much to certain people's damage, bro. And if I don't get it, then I'm moving stages.
Yeah, it amplifies your damage by a good percent, and then you're probably close to the wall when it happens. It's even more.
All right.
The Elegant Palace.
Round 1. Yeah, one of Lee's probably like 15 houses. This guy's rich. You gotta see what Wesley can do, man. It did not look good in that first game. Gray absolutely starting the second game off quite well too. Here we go at the wall. A little bit. That's plus range. What's up? I'm still going.
Still going. Gray gonna try to take him to the other wall? No, not quite.
Should not be enough, but we are very close. One more mix. Okay.
We're here. Yep, high-low.
He stood up, though. He definitely ducked the high and then stood up for the low. Unfortunate. Baby tantrum. Okay. Down back forward definitely still working out here for Big Chevalier. The second
tantrum.
one, yep.
Yeah, we got low parry the second time for sure. Ooh. Okay,
yeah, the low.
Take the low out of the stance.
Woo. Gray is absolutely smooth right now on Wesley. Wesley looking a little lost here in the matchup. Nice. Okay, double run into it. We are keeping plus praise.
We love being plus.
Okay.
Fang with a nice counter hit launch.
You can dunk that bullet too, but you know how far Victor is away is still relatively safe.
Plus 2 into sword. Hanging out in sword stance.
Yeah, it was too much mix right there. You don't know who was going high, low. It was the guessing game was very good on the side of Gray. He knew exactly what he wanted to hit, where he was going to do, and like all of them hit too. I don't really feel like his mix never did work. You know, he got the lows when he needed the lows. He got the mids to hit when he needed the mids. He got the perfect setups at the wall to go from wall to stance setup to stance mix, and it worked out. He's doing it up, man. Like that was a really good Victor.
Yeah, Gray is a seasoned player. Gonna send Wesley home. Known Eddie player who picked up Victor for this first half of T8, it seems, and who knows what's going to happen in the future.
Yeah, no, Eddie, again, right around the corner. I'm not sure. I don't think we have a release date yet, right?
We do not have a release date yet.
But it is around the corner. We know he exists. We know he's made. We've seen, I think, like a little bit of a trailer for
we
him.
We saw a character intro. We saw a character trailer. We are hyped for Eddie.
Yeah, we're on the way. He is on the way. All you people who want to press some kick buttons, give it a couple more weeks or maybe a month or so. You'll be able to press those kick buttons again. But yeah, check these replays real quick. Just straight up, again, phenomenal gameplay right there from Gray. Wesley, yeah, kind of struggling out there to make something happen. But again, Victor's also just kind of an oppressive character too. I mean, he's got a lot of good tools as well. And I feel like
so many options out of stance.
He's got good tools that I feel like are very easy to like understand at that too. You know, it's like, all right, I want press frames, I do these moves. I got stances, and in this stance, I do these moves. Like it's very, it's not a very complicated character by any means.
It is not a copy-paste offense at all. You have to be very varied in how you play the character and how you run your specific game plan with them.
Especially the mix, though. So, also, just in case you didn't know, while we're up here, Elliot's going to be walking around. He's scouting for somebody who wants to play some trivia. So if you see my man Elliot in the fly jacket, definitely wave him down and say, "Hey, look, it's me. I would like to play in the trivia. I would like a chance to win some of that pack."
Be like, it's me. I know Tekken. I can do this trivia.
Yeah. Again, there's if you really do know Tekken, I need you to actually know Tekken. There's a guy up there that called Pepper Salt, and I'm still upset about it. Or called Salt Pepper, and I'm still upset about it. What's going on there, bro? Anyway, getting into our next game.
We got Fear of Silence on stage.
That's what I like to see, too. He's one of my favorite players, too, around here, coming from New York. Managed to make it happen. I know he's fighting his way through the loser's bracket, but he's going to, I feel like he's definitely going to make that top 8. So, does have some very hard competition. Got 2 more matches, I think, before he even gets to the top 8. So, We'll see how this goes. As he sets up like he's on to player 2 side, though.
He is on player 2. He lost the RPS. A Dragunov player lost RPS. New things are happening.
Yeah. It's like, it's not real. It's not real. It's not a real thing, bro.
Pinch me real quick.
Okay. We're going to the other side, though. I get to see this player myself.
That is
so.
Chaswick Chuck.
And you know who he plays?
It is slipping me right
We
now.
will find out in a second as we get everything set up and situated. See, got a nice little crowd developing. We got a crowd from all over, too. It's arena-style seating, so you can see people right here, but there's also people on the sides as well, behind the players, and very close to the intro, too. So, again, appreciate you guys for coming to hang out, sit down, grab a seat, catch some Tekken. It's a good time.
Oh, it was Lars. It was Lars Alexanderson.
Lars Alexander, the man that be sliding. And I still don't know what he be doing. Sometimes I just throw out an orbital just because. I'm like, you know what? I think this is going to hit.
Lars Alexanderson.
Right. Got everything set up? Yep.
Yep. Just had to double check the buttons real quick. Got to put the mask on. We're here.
Sergey Dragunov. Yeah, Splinter Cell Sergey right there. On Yakushima. It's first on one of the biggest stages in the game. Very hard to get to these walls. Now, I said that also about Coliseum, and we were definitely at the walls regardless. So people know their wall carry combos.
Yeah, we can get there.
We can get there. It's just a little farther than most stages.
It's not like a fast pass though. You gotta wait. If you're switching sides immediately. Oh, thrown again. Axe kick to stay plus.
Okay. Side swap yet again though. That's the camera, but I like that. That was actually a smart idea though. Fear side. It's like you want this side, therefore I'm going to take this side from you. Down 2 to go ahead and finish it.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice duck. Okay. You
Excellent
know.
awareness.
Yeah, you know. Now 4 weapon, 1-4 is what that string is. Yeah, you definitely duck that second part. Are we out? I think I almost never see anybody go for the kick. I know there's a grab out of it, but it is the mix. You know, the grab is a high, so if they try to duck that, they get kicked to hold that mix. Unfortunately, he got the counter hit sweep, but did not get a combo with it.
Yeah, Fear just gonna close out 4-3. Oh.
Ooh. Swapping sides yet again.
That axe kick hits grounded too. Crazy.
He's got it all. He's got it all. That's what Chuck seems like he doesn't really, like he's getting like positions where it looks like it's a good idea to hit a button. He kind of runs up and just stands there. Might have been the side swap. Might have actually really just messed him up there. Okay.
Trying to play patient, trying to play at your own pace.
Ah.
Break the leg. Running to. Oh.
There it is.
There it is.
Yeah, it was delayed. You called it.
Delayed.
You called
My
it.
bad.
It was coming. There it is. Yeah, Fear of Silence. Running away with that one pretty quick. I do like the option of him immediately going for the grab. To be like, you know what, let's swap sides. Let's tell you play over here. I know you put me on the side at the beginning of the game, but that doesn't mean I have to stay on this side.
We're on the boat now. Much smaller stage.
Oh, yeah. Definitely going to see some wall combos on this one.
Just humming his way. Get out of here.
Get
Move
out
the
of here.
camera.
All right. Real quick to the heat gauge right there, 4-3, but nothing happening on that one. Nice block, yep.
Beautiful scouted low.
Oh, okay. This dude actually didn't get it to hit. Was able to get away from the wall fast enough. Okay.
A wake up crawl grab. Yeah, for a take. No gray light here.
Not even sure. I feel like he didn't really have that much great life in the first place, but yeah, he definitely took that away. Okay. And he's starting to rack up here. Another grab, and that's enough. Yep. Chaswick Chuck struggling right now a little bit against Fear of Silence, but you know it's all again it is drag though, so I think a lot of people are going to have a hard time with this match, especially against Fear of Silence. Piloting this character very well.
Known for his pilot Dragunov T7, he's ecstatic to have him back. We're going to throw at the wall here, and this wall combo will kill.
Man, we are speed running here through this second game. Very, very short rounds happen right here. Almost 15-second rounds. But for the wall launcher right there with the down 4-2. And now, plus frames, get off me. Trying to get the stomp. Missing, though.
Dick jabs the dynamic entry.
Oh. Yeah. I mean, look at the amount of great health. If he could just heat engage right now, and actually hit.
Oh,
Okay,
that heat
he's
burst.
listening.
Oh, heat smash from Dragunov gonna close it out. Does a chunk of damage. It is fast and it will ruin your day if you let it.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate end right there. Like he definitely needed to like get something going while he was in heat too, because like all that great life, any combo would have healed him so much. But yeah, no time for a combo when you're just getting double.
No time for a combo when it's just shouldering out at the wall.
You know?
And Fear of Silence is gonna move on and send Chaswick Chuck home for the day.
Yeah, for the day. I am assuming you still have some stuff that you could do around the PAX Arena before we fully kick you out the venue.
There's so much to do here till we close today.
Yep. And I mean, and even if you just want to come back here and practice some more, you know, we got
got casuals.
Setups. We got casuals. So yeah, Chaswick Chuck though, yeah, hard time in that match. I do think the side swap may have messed him up pretty hard too, because Fear of Silence right at the beginning of both or the first game was like, I'm gonna get these throws and put you on the other side. You just gotta hold that, and it worked. Yeah. It worked.
Fear sets his own pace. He likes to run forward. He likes to set his own pace. He can play slower, but if you don't make him, he's not going to.
Yeah, of course not. And like he was able to pretty much run the offense that he wanted to run like it was nothing. So again, you know, it happens. It's drag. You do have to really, like, that's one of those characters you're going to have to learn that matchup. He's a very popular and good character. So it's going to be one of those things that if you're trying to play some Tekken, you might have to hit the lab specifically against that character.
You might have to learn a lot about Dragunov.
Yeah. So it's like we're moving forward. Again, we got more matches coming up for you. Again, though, you guys are watching the PAX Arena Almost Pro 10K Open. My man is hype. Love that. Yes, sir.
That is a fan.
That's the type of energy I like to see, bro. I like to see that type of energy. Yes, sir. All right. Here we go. Now, I think that's Piplup right there. Yep. And he was on the Azucena. A very interesting Azucena. I didn't really see a lot of running 3-2 until, like, it was crunch time. Like, he's kind of playing his own game. And then I forgot who he lost to. But in the last round of that's when he started throwing more running 3-2. I was like, okay, you are an Azucena player. You tried to fake it, but it's coming out.
You tried to play some small Tekken, and then you decided, nah, I want to run real quick.
Yeah. All right, well, we're going to get into that match real soon. I'm excited to see, though, because I really do like this character a lot. She's just a very fun character to play. Very good inclusion to the game. And, yeah, see what he brings to the table. We are in. These cameras are in their faces. Jeez.
Look at that stare. That's a demon stare right there. He's like, I'm ready. I'm here.
The face of a true gamer, man. All right. What do we have on the other side, though? Oh, the Claudio. Okay, Azucena versus Claudio. Got to see what brings to the table here on the side of Azucena. What we bring to the table on the side of Claudio. Both of these characters very susceptible to getting ducked and then launch punished for certain things that are like really big parts of their kit. You know, the running 2 right there for Claudio. But then he has the the knee for the mix.
Yeah, he's got the knee. He's got options to control his opponent, control his space.
Yeah, force him to stand up a little more. Here we go, though. Also, clearly the hop kick as well, because you don't want to be ducking and getting caught by that.
Oh, the instant running too.
You know what? I love that move.
Oh, we're in there.
Engaged. Look at the damage he got off that too. Okay, the wall standing 1 for the counter hit there.
Okay. Spends the heat. It's the act kick 4-4-4.
The 1+2 actually going in for the counter hit this time. Damage. Here to the other side. The mix. What's up? Right to your face and still. The mix again actually back turns. And it's like, yo, check this low.
Running 2, nice step, nice awareness.
Hey, Piplup, okay, this time though. Now, if he decided to stay in stance right there, it does counter high. That is a high, so he would have just kind of moved around him. Might have been able to potentially get himself launched on the other side, so he got counter hit right there. And, oh, man, okay, hold up the comeback here from Karai.
Yeah, Karai just got to take the round with the down back 4. Running 2 again.
Nice, okay, she's like, you know what, I got a straight punch too. Check this out. Okay, necessary, very necessary trade. The heat smash on the whiff.
Running 3-2.
Trying to catch to see if he knows those strings. That's one of those strings, the down 4 1-4-1 string. I usually try to throw the down 4 or down 4 1-4 first, just to see what happens. And then if I see you like hitting buttons after that, I ask you to throw the one to get that counter hit. However, though, Piplup, she'll be able to run away with this one, try to get that counter hit, knee potentially put on the other side. Oh! Oh, the back blow! Yo!
We love sway back. We love back sway kick.
Oh, man. Was able to get just right over the leg, too. Good stuff to Piplup. Yeah, if that got blocked, though, you know it was over. So very smart usage of his backstream blow. Oh. Okay. We have
running to right at the wall again.
Yeah.
Karai in stance. Patience. 4-2-1-4 at the wall. There it is.
Very scary to deal with. However, though, if he is going to wait like that, that does give Karai the, wait a minute, it should be over. Oh, no! The wall! Messing him up.
Oh, okay. Starburst is plus.
Nice.
Okay.
Create some space just so I can back sway. Like, actually, I'm coming back through.
Real quick, just gotta jump around.
Oh man. No, yeah, I just there's a with this specific matchup and anybody with a really good hop kick. Sometimes like when you catch Azucena who's just kind of like waiting to see what you're gonna do while they hit the 1-1 and then they're in stance. Just hop kick. You know, test them out, see if they're gonna hit a button fast enough. She does have a power crush in there, but you might as well. You know, it's weak to mids, and the hop kick is indeed a mid. All right, we're going over here to the underground, which means we got some exploding walls, which means we should have some explosive combos starting up immediately.
Karai loves to running too. Loves to be in your face and say guess.
Ooh,
there it is.
Okay, catching lows right here. The mix is looking good right here for
Back
Karai.
one, running two,
nice.
Jab.
Yeah, Karai definitely ran that round, ran the offense that Audio wants to run. Still haven't really had to see the mix yet because Piplup is not ducking on the running twos yet, so don't have to see the D coming out. Nice though, he's running his own offense this time around. Oh, okay. Oh,
key, okay. Speed engage, spin. Running two.
Okay. Nice.
Audio in Starburst, this is gonna hurt.
Okay. DP as well, that was, yeah, big damage. Couldn't get all the way. Starburst yet again. Okay, trying to keep running. Yep, there it is, the little weight. He's showing that weight, like it's time to start showing that hop kick, man. Forcing him to pick an option faster. Good stuff, though. Karai, regardless, still getting that second round. Might be going to a third game here if he keep this type of aggression up. Ooh, counter hit while standing one. What's good?
We're going to blow the wall.
Nice, okay.
Running 3-2. Nice step, 3-3 whiffs.
Yeah, she was very, very far away right there, though, unfortunately, even with the right step. Back to the glow, actually getting blown up by that running two. And a lot of damage right here. Thought maybe we were trying to... Oh! There it is. You're getting hit. Yep.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to try to go for his rage up in that combo because you were already there. You might as well take the damage, but nope. That is going to be Piplup full. TNS Cafe. There we go.
Azucena blend.
Love it. Honestly, she's right though. I do need more coffee. Like, she's very correct on that one. Ah.
Nice wall launch in the resplat.
Okay.
3-3. Running 3-2 to explode the wall.
Man, you get the could have got a big combo off that. Actually, just goes for the 4-1+2. Hey, nice check right there. Yeah, still got plus frames even if you're blocking the running two. So let's go ahead and put a quick check on. Wait a minute. Backing up. We're back in at the Heat Smash.
Heat Smash saves the day.
Okay, check right there with the down back four. All right. See, like now we're throwing out the knees. We're not to throw out the knees yet. He's still Piplup has not ducked a single running two yet, but okay, hold up, mix. Check it out. Yeah, we got that stance mix though. The Heat engage dash gives you safe 1-2, and then you get the you get the backswing and to the jump, and then you're still safe from that, so it's still your turn, and you get to keep putting more layers in your mix up there. Good stuff to Piplup full, showing off the Azucena. Closing it out to the reverse three, because I mean that second game, yeah, you get kind of done up.
Yeah, those first two rounds looked really scary. Like Karai was just in control, But no, Piplup gonna move on to the losers top 16. Gonna send Karai home for this tournament.
Yeah, repping hard for Augustina. That does mean that Piplup is now in the top 16. We'll be playing again relatively soon, but you know, we got to figure out who's going to be playing soon. But yeah, man, just really good Augustina play right here. Karai, though, was able to turn around there in the second game, but just not turn around enough to actually win the second game. The backspin flows really coming through for Piplup here. In the clutch, really. Might actually catch another one too. We didn't get the slow-mo one. I don't know if we got the slow-mo one on camera, but that was lit. That was lit. And the heat smashes too. Boom. He was doing it all.
The
yeah,
stance mix is crazy.
It's so scary too. But yeah, she can. While you're in heat, you definitely get like 3 chances to do that. So you get the like the back two, and then the jump forward out of it. You're still plus, and then you're right in front of somebody's face, back in stance. Now they got to hold the next mitts. Yeah, it's a very good heat system for her. But it took me a little while to get used to it, but I do like that character a lot.
You get that heat dash, you just stand there.
Just chilling.
Just chill.
What's next?
Press a button, I dare you.
But yeah, man. Again, what's up? How y'all doing? Hope you guys are enjoying some of that Tekken 8 action. Big shout outs again to CLX for providing all of the equipment so we can run this tournament so nicely, and also have a bunch of casual setups for anybody who's just messing around wanting to play some Tekken. I see a lot of people playing some casuals in front of me.
Yeah,
and,
we got a ton of casuals going on. We got a ton of people in the crowd on all 3 sides with that arena-style seating. We're going to throw it over to Elliot on stage.
Elliot, take it away.
Hello, hello. Guys, how are you doing? Nice, nice, nice. Hang on. Let's do it one more time. Pax Arena, how are you doing? Nice, nice, nice. Listen, we did this once yesterday, and we're going to do it a couple more times today. Come in a little bit closer. Let me introduce you to Nick and Daniel. Make some noise for our contestants here. What are we doing? What are we doing? Well, it is the PAX Arena Trivia Showdown. And that means that these 2 guys are going head-to-head in a test of Tekken 8 or Tekken trivia in general. And what are they playing for? Hannah, could you please demo for the audience? You saw it before. It is time to give away the drip. The gorgeous PAX East coat or jacket. I don't know what you guys prefer to call it. Do you know Tekken?
A little bit. I've been playing 8. About it.
Do you know Tekken?
Oh, I know Tekken.
Daniel feels strong right now. Okay, this is how it's going to work. I'm going to ask a question. At any point during the question, the contestants can buzz in. The first person to buzz in will be offered an opportunity to answer the question. Should they get it correct, they would get a point. Should they not, the other contestant will have a chance to steal. There are 3 questions. This is a best of 3. Daniel, come a little bit closer for me. Okay. Question number 1, no cheating from the crowd. I would like you to name a Tekken character who is not in Tekken 8. Daniel.
Josie.
Josie is the answer, and that is correct. That is a point to Daniel. Feeling strong. This could be it. It's all to play for now. Question number 2. What is Dragunov's first name? That's Daniel again.
Alexei?
Alexei. Oh, that is incorrect. Nick, a chance to steal and keep yourself in the game.
I don't know, man. Russian Dragunov? I have no idea.
Give me a Russian name.
Tchaikovsky.
Oh, that is not correct. Can anyone in the crowd give me the right answer for that? Sergey is correct. Come on, Daniel. We thought you knew Tekken. We thought you knew Tekken. Now, this one is a tough one. Crowd, keep it quiet, please. Okay. Question number 3. What is Kazuya Mishima's famous uppercut called? That's Daniel once more.
Electric Wind God Fist.
Electric Wind God Fist. I will accept that answer. Fantastic work. That's going to be Daniel taking home the coat. Make some noise for Daniel. And make some noise for Nick as well. It takes some pretty big guts to come up on stage and do this. Hannah, come over, present the prize to our winner as we go to a break. PAX Arena, we are coming to the close here, and it is getting electric. Make sure you don't go anywhere because we have more Tekken 8 coming up after this.
All right, guys, we are still on the floor here at PAX East 2024. I got a treat for not only you, but myself. My brother Troll, one of the GOATs, period, in anything he ever does, has entered the Almost Pro tournament. Now, Troll, talk to me a little bit. What the hell made you enter this?
I've been a Tekken player my whole life. My first fighting game was Tekken 5 DR, and Tekken 8 is my favorite game to play right now. There's a lot of people here that suck at the game, so I'm here to send them home.
Okay, now when you say those players suck, are you just specifically talking about their skills or their character selection?
Oh, their character selection. Oh, all these people here playing King, thinking that I don't know how to break grabs. I break grabs all day.
As an aspiring King player, that's a little demoralizing, but fair, you need to do that. Well, who do you main, Troll?
I play Shaheen, man. You know, I love, any character with some kind of Arab influence.
Yeah.
He slides in DMs gracefully. He has a DP that's a spinning. I mean, he really spins at you. He can jump at you and stand in your face out of nowhere. He has a stance that's like, you know what I'm saying? Anybody that's ever seen any Street Fight video, you've probably seen somebody leaning forward. So, yeah, I play Shaheen. He's cool. Nobody really plays him, so I'm here to show people how it's done.
Okay. I like that uniqueness, that flair, and that reason. It all makes a lot of sense to me personally. Now, for you, okay, you said you started out with Tekken 5. This is Tekken 8. You have like a wish list for Tekken 8 so far? Is there anything you'd like to see added to it?
Give me Slim Bob, okay?
Okay.
Give me Slim Bob, okay? No more Killmonger hairstyles, please. I'm sorry. I love Eddie's coming. Okay, that hairstyle, we got to stop with it, okay? It's 2024. We got more hairstyles. Give me someone like this.
You are beautiful. I do agree with that.
Thank you very much.
Now, besides being beautiful, I'm assuming you're a little dangerous, too. What are your expectations for Almost Pro? Are you going all the way? Because I was just talking about top 16 with somebody else. Could we see a Troll top 8?
I don't know. There's a lot of pro players that came through. They're really nice. I just want to play them, This is my first Tekken 8 tournament, so I'm going to test myself out, send some King players home, and then hopefully get some games off for the favorites.
Well, I'm rooting for you, bro. The energy is never lacking, and neither is Troll. We'll catch you later.
全人類よ力の差を知れ
シンさんはみんなの希望ダンスと
今度こそ全てを終わらせる
So it's that one to adjust the tension, and then that one's to adjust the tension, and then lean back. Oh my! Oh my God, my guy! I feel like I'm in Inception, and he's trying to wake me up. Okay, all right, yeah, no, that's a lot nicer. That's a lot more relaxed. All right, yep, sit up straight. Hey guys, it's tiring. It's tiring out here. I'm trying to get. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. What on earth is this? A chair with lumbar support? I thought we were gamers. Oh my God. Okay. I match it. Okay. All right. Hey guys, PAX Arena, are you having a good time? How much do you wish you had one of these chairs right now? A lot, right? I heard this chair is worth $1,800. Anthros, have given us some for our players. I say given. I'm trying to make that work. But they've lent us very kindly some chairs for our players. And you saw the trivia, right? We gave away that sick jacket. You guys like trivia? You guys like $1,800 chairs with lumbar support? Well, hey, if you know Tekken, right after I throw to the casters, I'm going to be coming through the crowd, and we are going to ask some serious Tekken questions. So I don't want people who are just going to say, yeah, I know it, and then they're like, what's this game again? No. If you know Tekken, wave at me, because I am going to be giving you an opportunity to win your very own Anthros chair. They will ship it to you anywhere that you are. Make some noise if you want to win one of these chairs. Incredible stuff. So make sure you wave to me. And oh my God, is that Psyduck? Is that, come here. We've got other prizes as well. They're not as good as the chair, but I'm gonna give you some dice right here. Do I want a bracelet? Yeah, I want a bracelet. What on earth? Oh my God, it's so cute. It says scrumptious on it. Oh, catch this bit. Hey, look, I can't give away any bracelets, but I can give away a really, really, really high quality chair. So make sure to give me a wave if you know Tekken after this. But right now, let's kick it over to the caster's desk. Vi, TK Breezy, have you sat in one of these chairs yet?
I did sit in that chair while I was sitting up here on break, and it is indeed comfortable, and I will indeed get in the crowd, so I can say I learned some serious Tekken, because I don't have $1,800 to buy that, but I do have the knowledge to win it. I know that much.
I also have knowledge to win that chair.
It's time to go ahead and win us a chair, bro. Hey, how you guys doing? Welcome back to PAX Arena. CLX holding us down with all of these setups, as I like to say. We got a lot of people playing over here. We got people playing on the stage, and we got people sitting in nice chairs. And HP, big shout outs to HP as well. Thank you guys for helping out and keeping these keeping the tournament running, keeping the tournament going.
Keeping us going.
Yeah, speaking of going, we're moving to the winter side of things.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to see some winners matches now. And look at that right there. I know
that's
it's called
Shadow
Almost
20Z.
Pro. That's a pro.
That is Shadow 20Z. That's Shin Paolo, also well-known name in the Tekken community. A force on Akuma. Made people stop playing the game for a bit because of his Akuma. Now plays Victor. Let's see how Shadow deals with it.
That is definitely quite the accolade. Like, people quit because of me.
That's crazy, right?
Yeah.
Like, you're just like, oh, I lost. My bad.
All right, so Shadow most likely playing the Zafina. We haven't, you said if the Claudio comes out, that's final ball Shadow.
If the Claudio comes out, that is Shadow saying, I am done playing around. It is final boss mode.
Yeah, but Zafina's not a character I feel like a lot of people have great knowledge about. She's also just very tricky when you look at her, like her moves, her stances, everything. She's a very weird character. So understandably so, why most people probably don't have the greatest knowledge on her. I feel like I still struggle in these matchups. Even I had to finally go watch a replay the other day. I've been getting hit by something that is minus 16 and just letting it rock when it doesn't. Now I was like, why did I not? I should be launching this.
Yeah, Zafina deceptively minus. Also deceptively evasive, has all of the she got stances, she got Scarecrow, she got Mantis, she got Spider. It's a big deal. You got to know the options out of them. You got to know your options, and you got to know the options that people like to press.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and get into it. As we get these controls first, we got to get the controls out the way.
Yeah,
Make sure you're hitting the right things.
You got to swap those buttons. You got to make your own layout.
Now, luckily for these people on this side of things, they've already placed in the money. So
Yep.
Even if they lose here and then go to losers bracket and lose immediately, you have still placed in the money. But obviously you want the W here because you want to get in the top 8 and you want a chance to place an even bigger money.
Yeah, you see that orb, that demon hand Zafina got. You're going to see combos being ended a lot with back 1 into the 1+2, that adjust frame. Adds damage, gives hard knockdown, is a big deal.
Victor Chevalier stepping up again. We got, I knew we were going to have quite a bit of victors in here, but yeah, this is our third one now.
Round 1.
See what we can do. See what Victor can do, really, against the likes of Zafina, the likes of Shadow.
You're going to see a lot slower Tekken, a lot more poking Tekken here. We're already looking at footsies being played at a different level.
All right, yeah, no, get her off the stance. I like that. Quick load, go ahead and get her off the stance. Something like that. Switch the ground. Tries to sweep the ground right there with the down back forward. We're getting clipped out of it first.
Big counter hit. Shadow going to use heat to extend the combo. You're going to use heat engage.
That's like Shimpalo. Might not even get a chance to use. Yeah, not even getting a chance to use this. See, that's the one thing I definitely always try to do. Like, I don't care if I don't get the hit. I just want to use my heat, so I wouldn't run up and heat engage if I have to.
I get that. I understand that. It's an exciting time.
Oh,
beautiful sidewalk here.
Okay. Combo too got quite a bit of damage off that. Sometimes when you hit somebody like that, the combo's a little rougher to hit, but he knows his stuff. Here we go. Nice. Shadow, yeah. I like Shimpalo stepping back real quick. Okay. Engage. What can he do with
here?
his shot?
Bullet, teleport. Bullet, short teleport. Shadow ducking bullets now. Full screen, doesn't matter. Nice throw, nice break from Shadow.
Okay, Shadow still.
15 seconds left. What's going to happen?
These guys, get off of me, bro. I've been in throw training. That's what it's. I do that.
I've been breaking throws since Tag 2. I'm Shadow 20Z.
Man.
Shadow takes it with the down 4-1.
Look at the face of a man who's like does this every day.
He is sweating.
Yeah. I like crazy though that he decided, he broke every grab. Shimpalo was like, you know what, I'm gonna get you one of these. No, you're not. I'm not getting mixed. Yeah. Nice though. Up in, full combo.
And then sword flip. Wall running.
Okay, like that. I actually caught Shadow walking.
Sword flip beats the Mantis Crawl because it comes from so high up on the screen, hits low and grounded.
Shadow, Shimpalo fights his way back in, use a couple of explosions.
Beautiful launch from Shadow here.
Nice. Okay, spring kick, get back up.
Great awareness to block the low.
Twice. Okay, same low. Yeah, he's not letting that one rock.
Oh, pop knee. Big combo here. Heat. Gotta extend it.
Yeah, big damage, but off the explosion, but Shadow once again still avoiding these grabs, and that was a big counter hit low right there. Going to turn that into quite a bit of damage. Now also heat engaged.
Oh, the Mantis 2-1.
Oh man, what a comeback too, man. He was legitimately one counter. I just one real big hit, I guess, away, or just one counter hit to a small combo from that being a round in Shimpalo's favor. But nope. Oh, hold up, Spiro popping up a little. No coaching. Oh,
okay. It's good. We're chilling. We're chilling. Spiro, Shimpalo, good friends. Spiro originally from Long Island, so has definitely run in. They have 1 minute in between matches for coaching. Spiro is allowed to be up there.
Go ahead and give him a couple tips. Coaching actually kind of big in Tekken, to be honest.
Yeah, it's a big deal. We talk a lot. In casuals, you can hear us talk to each other all day. Someone will do something that's fraudulent, and they'll be like, oh yeah, I was minus 16 by the way, you didn't launch me.
Yeah.
And you're just like, oh, I'm an idiot now, I guess. But okay, thank you for the heads up.
Yeah, man, share tech to advanced tech. Because once we figure things out, the layers keep going. Like, you tell me this, I figure this thing out, and then you figure out this thing about the thing I figure. There's layers to this. So share tech to advanced tech. Here we go into our next game after the coaching for Spiro Jin. Let's see if it helped out Shadow, though, obviously seasoned player, so even if he does get coached against one certain aspect of his gameplay, he's got quite a bit of other aspects of his gameplay. He can change it up.
All the way to the wall.
And yeah, there we go. Right there. Right field, kind of.
Shimpalo, very, very skilled player, understands when it's his time. Shadow, no stranger to fighting back from deficits, though.
Alright, stepping back, Shadow's like, I'm not going to chase you down too much. I do have the lead. Kind of up to you to make things happen.
Heat sets the pace. Heat engagement into the throw.
Still not able to get those throws out yet.
Nice break.
No one actually being able to get
nice
those
break
out
again.
Oh, not this time, though.
Shimpalo gets the grab.
Swapping it up. Yeah, no, that was... they were going for the grabs there. Shadow's been doing really good on his breaks, though, but unfortunately not able to break that one time. Okay.
4-1 +2. Plus frames.
Forward away. Make that plus because of the heat dash out there. They're trying to get that pressure up. Oh, okay.
Oh, let the string fully wrong. And we get the pick up here with down 3. We're going to go all the way to the wall, probably. Yeah, explode the wall. You can do back 1, 2. Yeah. Just need a combo.
Ooh. Sliver of life left.
Nice block on the low. Walston 4 takes it.
All right. Shimpalo was able to grab that first round. Shadow coming through with the second. Okay, the low. Big low right there, out of stance. Starting to put a little mix in the game. Nice. Flash jump right there. Shadow's defense. Looking good. Both sides, actually, defense looking pretty good. Okay, catching with more lows, though. Shimpalo not willing to look down yet.
Oh, the down forward 2 into the big wall damage with a resplat. Hey. Oh, it's...
Yeah, I think we're wall shenanigans there. Wasn't able to get that last part. However, still found the round ender.
Shadow 1 round away from taking it.
Caught him looking low this time around. That was a mid. Okay, get off me one more time. Shadow, yeah, he could grab once, but so far his grab defense has been absolutely insane. And so is Shimpalo. He's been breaking those joints super fast.
Nice sidewalk.
I'm all the way to the other side. Backwards combo.
Ends the combo early to get to the Oki setup.
Okay. Looking for the round ender. Twice right there. So 1-3. High low.
Scarecrow 1. Oh. Poppy whiffs.
What? Shadow has fought his way, all that great health that he's got back, fought his way all the way back from the depths, by the way. He's literally one, sliver away before he starts putting his offense up, and he gains so much health back because of the great health.
That's a stressful situation to be in. You see Shimpalo just smile to the crowd.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, it's hard.
It's unfortunate, you know what I'm saying? But it is Shadow. Shadow 20Z right there.
It is that man right there.
And he's definitely at the top of this game right now. He's won quite a few tournaments already.
I believe he just won the most recent TNS, and he is on his way securing his spot in top 8 on the winner's side.
Yeah, he's like, I'm on the way to win this one too. The grind don't stop for Shadow. I'm trying to win.
Shimpalo not out though. He's got one more chance. He's in losers, and if he wins his losers match, he will move on to top 8.
Yeah. Again, Shimpalo is already in the money, but obviously, he wants to make a little bit more. Also, get into the top 8. Getting to the top 8 is very important. But yeah, Shadow. Iron Wall defense, and was not allowing himself to be grabbed at all. So he got grabbed once out of maybe the 10 times that Shimpalo looked for the grabs. So he's got his grab training or his grab break training down. That was the one grab we actually did see. And it worked for the game. That was good stuff. Shadow, yeah, man, even from the depths, able to fight his way all the way back.
Shadow's just use of small offense, stance transitions, just trying to open up Shimpalo little by little. It doesn't matter how you win. If you win by 1,000 little cuts, you win.
Yeah. And I think, again, that's a character, a very tricky character. I don't know if this, how often y'all in the crowd watch Tekken, but yeah, Zafina is a very unorthodox character to look at, to play against, to play as probably.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, you have a lot going on for you. You really have to know that matchup and kind of get caught by a lot of things. And I think even seasoned Tekken players, she's been in the game for quite some time, but she's still always kind of weird and
we got Boston on Boston violence. We got Still Electric and Straight Out of Boston. It's going to be Devil Jin or Zafina and Dragunov.
Okay. When I saw Still Electric earlier, he was definitely on the Devil Jin.
Yeah, he loves his Devil Jin.
Mm-hmm.
I was talking to him and I was like, how do you feel about Devil Jin in this Tekken? And he was like, I think the damage is still there. I think he's not lacking. I just think it's a different way of doing it. And I was like, all right, interesting take.
All right.
I was just like, that's a weird way, because a lot of Devil Jin players are either trying to use Morning Crow as offensively as possible, and he's more of a patient. I'm gonna let you take your turn, but also I'm a parry and take away your entire life bar real quick.
Yeah, I know there was a slight damage or nerf on the Hell Sweep combo extension. So, I mean, I get it, but at the same time, I still think this character has some crazy tools. The Psycho Crusher Heat Smash is kind of crazy.
I love how we just defaulted to. Yeah, it's Psycho Crusher.
It's a Psycho Crusher, yeah. The backswing blow for this character is really good as well. Fly stance is still nice. So,
yeah.
But you're probably right on the damage. He's still got some really cool tricks. The unblockable grab was dope. We saw that on the first day.
Yep.
All right.
Back 3 is a new move for him. It's the fly back into the dive kick.
Yeah.
It's 22 frames. It's a pretty neat niche, like, get out of jail card. Like, something's happening, something's bothering you, and you see jab. Oh, there's a gap in the offense. Mash in back 3. We're going to do it.
Time to leave, yeah. Time to leave and come back with the dive kick. So, but you don't want to be thrown out too often, though. It is launch punishable, but yeah, more often than not. Most backswing blows are. But the whole point of them is to be evasive and kind of like get a read anyway. So, all right. Devil Jin and Drag stepping up. Right back to the stage one more time. So get that camera out of here.
Oh, it'd be nice.
All right. See what we got going on here. Straight out of Boston. Another Drag representative so far.
He's a very patient Dragunov player. He loves to do up forward 3, which is a move that a lot of Dragunovs don't do. But he uses it as a weird, I think you're going to press here, and this is my weird...
That's my move.
It's my move.
Yeah.
If it hits, you're knocked down, and we're chilling.
Nice. Okay, was good.
Big wall standing 2 launch.
So gets a little laser extension right there with it. I don't think he extends that combo fully. Either way, some nice damage. Yeah, they were playing some. This is some neutral right here for sure.
This is some hometown neutral. Yeah, there's the L3. Psycho Crusher, your plus. Do it again. Down back 2 action, and then finish it. Down 4-1.
That was we are big chilling. Like no big combos right there. There's like one small combo in the middle for Still Electric, but for the most part, it's kind of poking Tekken right here. Getting ready for that top 8 really, because we're about to start playing 3 out of 5. That's when the poking Tekken really shows up.
Yeah. Still Electric, big fan of the down back 2. Just big fan of neutral.
Oh, all right. Trying to guess a little wrong right here. Caught with caught ducking. Hit with a nice little mid.
Straight out Boston. Ooh, big launch, Electric.
Okay. Some more guaranteed, some guaranteed damage right there, and also unstable because the fact the combo drops. So smart.
Heat. We're doing Hell Sweep. Big damage here. Oh, doesn't do the laser. Opts for the Oki, instead takes the steel pedal. Psycho Crusher. Rage Art.
He hit a button. I don't think he hit a button. Nope.
You didn't.
And smart too, Still Electric. I mean, honestly, burnt time with that as well. So just in case, like it was gonna go to a time type situation, just throw it out. Nice to see that he hit a button. Though, was gonna go. I guess he realized straight out of Boston, definitely gonna hit that desperation move. Rage Art coming out, getting blocked, getting body. But here we go. Into our 3rd round. Still Electric once again starting to run away with this at the beginning, but still small pokes on both sides. Sweet.
Electric.
Start to throw some of these electrics.
Still Electric.
Definitely
Just gonna chip away at it straight out of Boston here. No heat.
Would have been a big launch, but yeah, no, enough for Still Electric. Yeah, very patient gameplay. The patience works out though.
There's a patient man up there.
That's on both sides too. You said straight out of Boston's pretty.
Yeah, he's known to either set a slower pace or he's known to I'm just gonna block. I don't care.
Seems like it's actually pretty good. I mean, even though he may be the one who's like more comfortable with the pace, seems like still Electric is also pretty good at that pace as well, though. Able to take that first game like it was nothing. I think that was like 3-0 too, so on the rounds.
Yeah, steel pedal in neutral is crazy. Hell sweep. The wall. Yeah.
Nice. Get off me. Side swap though, and then almost gets back to full walk around though. Activate for activate. Now, you though, as the Dragunov player, I feel like in this situation is much more scary because of the fact that Cycle Crusher is a full screen, pretty much, Whiff Punisher. Nice. All right, he activated immediately. Let's go ahead. Catches the low too. Okay, the mix.
The mix. We're gonna do 4-1+2 is plus here. Kami Blast takes it. Psycho Crusher.
I like that he did not actually charge the full thing this time. You know, he's mixing that with charging from that too. Okay.
Ooh. The Morning Crow Stomp combo. Laser. We're at the wall. Kami Blast. Yeah.
He didn't hit him fast enough. Oh, that's
Steel pedal takes it. Still Electric moving on to top 8.
Yeah, the charge at the wall was smart. And him trying to challenge the charge was smart too. But yeah, no, he challenged too far away, so he got the full charge, and then it hit the wall too. So big combo, man, rough outing right there.
It is a rough matchup to begin with, and you know, Still Electric's been doing this for. I've known of him since T6.
Okay.
And he was a Tag 2 monster with the Devil Jin.
Basically, that's like over a decade, really.
Yeah, that's over a decade.
It's over, yeah. I mean, because Tekken 7 was pretty much a decade. So,
yeah.
It's crazy how much time Tekken has been out just as a whole as a series. You know, how many people have like played from these earlier Tekkens, Tekken 3s and 4s and whatnot. So yeah.
He's such a small Tekken focused player. Doesn't mash when it's on his turn. Tries to be really patient. Has Oki traps that not a lot of Devil Jins use because of how vulnerable they leave you, but he's okay with it because the risk reward for him is so high.
I think Dragunov has a pretty good combat roll, doesn't he? Like a side roll?
Yeah.
I feel like maybe that's one of those situations where you should use that. So, but either way, it's just it was a hard matchup, like you said. Kind of rough.
It's a rough matchup.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean he's out by any means. That was the winner side of things. I said we had 3 winners matches and 1 of the losers matches before we hopped out of here and started that top 8. We're going to see who gets on this side.
This is Mr. Sloth versus AED.
Okay.
And they are actually RPSing for P2 here. AED, P2 Enjoyer. Mr. Sloth, P2 Enjoyer. Also big Mishima player versus Brian. So we're going to see Reina and Brian probably.
Yeah, he was definitely on the Reina earlier.
Oh, we got the rock.
Rock standoff. Okay, now this time. All right, here we go. We're going to break that up.
Yeah, Sloth wins it, takes P2.
That's crazy. That's cool, though.
We have a slew of P2 enjoyers. Mm-hmm. I'm one of them. AED's one of them. Mr. Sloth is one of them.
I'm getting used to it. I rank them on player 1 or P1 side, and then I just quick match. Which I quick match way more than I rank on P2 side.
I was a younger sibling, so P2 was the side that I got put on.
Makes sense. It's like this is what I was destined to be.
Yeah, I'm just a P2 Brian player. It's weird.
All right, getting everything set up. Got himself a nice little leverless over there.
Yeah, he's got a leverless with extra buttons. You see his 2 extra buttons? You got your normal 8, and then he's got L3, R3. He's got the King art. He's got King and Armor King, both doing the Tag 2 win pose on it. Big fan of it. He's got silent buttons, and he will just mash them just to not make any noise, but you'll think he's mashing. He's not. Look at his binds, everything.
Interesting.
AED, complete opposite, has 8 buttons. They're loud. You can hear them across the venue. But he only buys 2 things, Rage Art and 1+4 for the taunt.
What about a C-Smash? I guess, well, I mean...
Manual.
Yeah, all right. Hey, man, whatever works for you, bro. You play the Tekken that works for you, so... Here we go, though. Getting in to our first game.
Throw the girder at him.
Between these 2 competitors, I don't know why he's dragging that around all the places, but yeah. These weird characters are weird, man. They just be doing weird stuff.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of back four Mach Punch is true. 4-4-3 hold does a bunch of chip, and then, yeah, Mach Punch at the wall.
Jeez. Okay, AD right there.
AD plays fast-paced Tekken.
I was going to say, man, Mr. Slav, I don't even think he got a chance to hit him. He hit like one button, and that was it. That was all AD's game. Oh,
big launch. Oh, Wallstein one drops the knees. No. Electric. Reina at the wall with the wave dash.
Like that, he's still looking low, though. I think maybe he probably saw some of his matches earlier. Mr. Sloth does like to hit that hell sweep. Oh, we out. I'll break those, but not breaking this, though, unfortunately. That is a heat smash.
That heat smash tracked the beginning of the sidewalk. Nice sidestep jet upper. We're going to get all the way to the wall here. Yeah. And we're do taunt.
Catching a couple more lows here. The wall. Okay, we went well around right there, but he does get to wake up, and he does have the Snake Eyes as a buff if he ever gets a chance to play again. Right now, Mr. Sloth really taking the offense to him. Finally gets out.
Nice sidewalk.
We are way out of there.
2-3. Knee. Yeah, you're dead. Down 4-2-1, and you do up forward 2-2-2-2-3 to spend the Snake Eyes.
Ooh.
80, not a fan of one jab, believes two jab is the way. So you'll see him throw that right hand a lot.
Actually was looking for the low, but he actually delayed it. That was very smart from Mr. Sloth. However, they'll get a counter hit right there.
4-3 gets stuffed by the armor.
Yeah, swooped up, yeah. It was good. Mr. Sloth definitely changing it up. As he should, you know. We've seen a lot of things get launched for, or a lot of things get blocked and get launched for it. Seems like he's definitely putting up this good fight, man. Final round here, and that was a huge opener. Now at the wall, still, damn. Got wall splatted again, so this is going to be an even bigger combo.
The toe kick. 80 trying to fight, stay in it. 1-2-4 down jab, hatchet. 80 trying to set his own pace now. Side step 2.
Ooh,
Ducks
nice
on the
duck.
Mach Punch.
Okay.
Nice blocking
Yeah,
ball. That's Mach Punch goes minus
ball.
17. We're going to be at the wall, and we're going to break it. Oh, he tried to do jab to get optimal damage.
Scooped up again.
Yeah.
Still, though, living with a sliver. Oh! Okay.
Okay.
The duck was good, though. The duck was so good.
The duck was crazy.
I thought we were about to get a crazy launcher right there, but no. I was able to block in time and get the finisher as well.
Reina sitting on the throne. She brings that everywhere.
Everywhere.
That's crazy.
Hot drops it in. Where we headed? Sanctum. Okay, I feel like it's the first time we've seen Sanctum today.
I think it is the first time today. I
Well,
saw it a lot yesterday.
Got 2 breakable walls. You end up going downstairs after you break a wall.
Heat round start. We're in it. Yeah, he wants the armor Mach Punch. He wants the hatchet. You see his taunt dash? It's crazy.
You know what? That was actually great usage of heat right at the beginning of the round. Look how much damage he's done. I mean, he hit every single move that he threw out too, so.
Oh, sweep went under 4-3. Yeah, nope. Okay. Yeah. 80 just keeping it simple. The wall stinging forward, the down 4 punish. Down 2.
Charge it. Yeah, it really does.
No,
do a lot of,
you can charge it.
Yeah, no, it does a lot. It does a lot of white chip damage, though, you said earlier. That's crazy. That was a big chunk.
He believes in just the numbers. He's like, it does 20 chip. I'm going to use it.
As you should. All right, that's been a very quick 2 rounds right there for AD. Now Mr. Sloth, all right, putting up a good fight here. Hold up.
Mr. Sloth going to take the Mishima 1-1-2 offense approach. Oh, we're in heat. What? Yeah, keep it very simple.
Nice. Using different extensions off his down for 1 check as well.
AD believing in the knees. Back 4 Mach Punch is real.
Hit, yep. Charge up again. Look at that chip. Look at that chip. Okay, time to fight his way back. Yep.
Hatchet. Down 2.
That
1,
low
2,
is definitely
1.
doing it for him.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, quick.
Down 4.
Quick down 4 check, yeah. So that low was definitely doing, out of the sentai, was definitely working for Mr. Sloth quite well. ends up getting checked out of his next option, and then just quick down for the finisher. Then we're going to game 3.
For the next battle.
We're at the Coliseum.
Big stage.
Big stage. Big wall carry.
And I think Reina has some great wall carry too. So
Yeah, you gotta.
I assume Brian does as well.
Brian has crazy wall carry with the back 3 cancel, and you gotta change your combo if you want the wall. You can take the forward 4-1, and you can get about 3/4 of the way to both walls. Oh, beautiful. The Requiem goes under the grab. Yeah, look at that carry.
Another one. Well, I'll say another one of those combos we get there, but unfortunately we will not be getting there. We are very low on life on both sides here. Okay, breaks it.
Back 1, tried to do Chains of Misery after. Ends the round with heat dash down 4.
Down 4's been doing some justice.
Down 4 is a generic down 4.
It's working out for him. I mean, it's definitely just a quick low right at the end of the ground, a little round ender type situation. All right.
Ooh, that knee, wall standing 3, big damage here. 2-4. You're gonna do back 3, yeah. 4-4-3 tracks if you hold it.
Yep. Okay, it's the low to hit right there.
The back 1.
I like it though.
Hop
That was a quick flash jump on that back 1. He was able to stand back up in time. Okay. Oh, stood up until the second
Jab
option,
to interrupt the option.
Okay.
AD trying to play defensively. Opens him up.
I like that. What was a raw sentai into the low right there. Not even having to go for the previous ball first. Not setting it up. Now starting to reintroduce the health sweep. These lows, they're doing work. AD has not been ducking lately.
It is hard to make a stubborn man.
He was ducked quite a bit in the first round. Then he Mr. Sloth stopped going these lows. So I feel like he now has to get back to the. All right, let's do the round 1 tackle where I was looking low.
Nice break on the grab. Send 3, get in heat. Beautiful.
Again.
Orbital, big damage here. 2-4. Oh, back 3. 2-2 for the spike. Oh, the down 4 is out of range.
Oh,
he whiffed! Down 4-2. Trades the Demon Paw. Oh.
I'm very surprised that Razor whipped because I feel like she stepped so far forward before she hit that uppercut.
I thought AD thought he lost. He was like, oh, the Rageyard definitely caught me. They'll hug after. They're good friends locally. They play a lot of games together, but that is a big deal. I watched AD probably just be like, oh, I lost to the Rageyard. It's fine. But
I think everybody would have thought, oh, you got hit there. That was definitely the correct option for the whiff punish. Stand straight up. He's like, you've been getting blown up by the down 4 as well too. So he was like, you know what? I'm just gonna power.
Yeah, because he committed to the down 4. So, and once you commit to down 4 or any button in Tekken, if the Rageyard comes out and you have enough health to trade with it, your Rageyard's gonna win.
Yeah. So either way, the whiff, the scramble at the end to get the W.
Yeah.
Crazy end to that round or to that game.
Mr. Sloth moves on to the winner side of top 8. AED not out of it. Got to win 1 game to get into top 8.
Still in the money though.
Still in the money.
Yeah, you already
got it.
There. So let's see if we can go ahead and get into the top end of the loser side of things though, as we have 1 loser match for you because of this break. But man, what a set between these 2 players.
What a great performance. Yeah, this down 4, the Rageyard, it whiffs. AD doesn't know what to do. He froze. It was like, oh, I lost. Hatchet. He does down back 4. And then Mr. Sloth, great realization. He's like, oh, Demon Paw's fast enough here. It's a 13-frame mid. I got to do forward. I can do it real quick. And it just beats the down 4.
Yeah, I mean, you have to hatchet kick the down 4 as well, but both of them were still not enough damage to
well, because down back 4 isn't plus on hit for Brian. So it is technically -2 or -1, I believe, on hit. And so you have enough frames to get the buffer on the dash and the Demon Paw.
Man, that was, I mean, still, just straight up crazy in, man. I'm like still thinking about it, the fact that whip. I was not expecting that. Oh, this is going to be a big one.
Shimpalo versus Junya. Yeah, this is, again, a 20Z.
20Z boys right here, so Reina and Victor should be stepping up. And I think they're again trying to make sure we got the rock, paper, scissors going. Well, we lost count to a first to 2 on rock, paper, scissors. Is that what's going on here? Like
He's stressed. He's stressed.
I was like, is that what's going on here right now?
Oh, Shimpalo takes P1. He wants that P1.
Makes sense. Again, though, seasoned player here from Junya, and also, a Mishima player, for a fact that they have definitely had to practice on the player 2 side.
I feel like a lot of Mishimas prefer P2.
Yeah.
Their wave dash is cleaner. They might sacrifice their Korean backdash a little bit, but their forward momentum and their crouch dash is just so much better.
I feel that. Last match of our block here. We cut to a small break, and it's going to be a good one because these are 2 very seasoned players. Run it up. I know we say this almost pro, but we do definitely have some pros here.
Some pros here.
We got some pros here.
That's what's so great about the PAX Arena Open. Anyone can enter.
Thank you all for who did enter, by the way, because we have the biggest Tekken 8 tournament to date because of y'all who signed up day of to show up and play a little Tekken. Definitely appreciate that. Thank y'all for watching as well, hanging out with us here at the PAX Arena. Watch some good Tekken, hopefully inspired to go out and grab it, go practice, go play some more.
We got Victor and Reina, looks like.
Reina should be coming up, yeah. I wonder who else to try in this game outside of Reina.
Junya, last game was Eliza. I don't know what this man can do. I know he is a force to be reckoned with.
And also all of his characters in the changeover, so like he definitely had to come through with some new heat. I wonder if he kind of just ran through a couple of characters for you, resting on Reina. Good character to rest on. She's a very good character, so here we go.
Round 1.
Checking with the rope immediately.
4-1+2 interrupts the stance.
That is something he's definitely going to worry about. Victor's already low 4-1+2, but out of Sentai, again, the only thing that's beating that is the low. So it's a very fast one.
Junya going to take it to the wall. Launch. Gets the wall explosion to realign himself.
Oh, okay. Actually, able to step far enough away from that. Usually that move is, it's not tracking, but it's just huge.
Shimpalo very aware of the heat problems right now that he has to deal with. Yeah. Running into the 1+2 grab.
17 seconds
What's
left.
the Oki?
So much damage there.
Oh, 4-1+2. Oh.
It was enough damage. And also, looked like a kind of low profile for a second. Yeah.
That's crazy.
I like Shimpalo's option, though, going for that, though. Again, see people going in Sentai. Often not, you can't beat those options out with a power crush. Okay, hold up, though. Not this time. Jeez. Big damage coming out from Junya, and wow, big round just in general.
Yeah, gotta close out with the headbutt.
Starting off real quick with the hell sweep, Hunting Hawk as well.
Electric.
Good walk. This dead on the counter hit on that as well. It's going to get way more damage.
Sword swipe for Oki. 1-1. Yeah, we got the full combo here.
That was good too. Junya, he got that weird wall splat to kind of readjust himself to actually do full combo instead. Smart. Oh, we ducking that.
Duck. Pick up. You're at the wall. What is it? Junya.
Quick witted. I think
we see Spiro jumping up there. I don't know if Shimpalo wants her. Yeah, he's like, yo, come here, help.
Let's chat real quick.
How about the homies?
You got a minute to talk.
You have a full minute in between rounds.
And you definitely got a different set of eyes in this game when you're not playing. So.
And we know Spiro's a bit of a nerd in Tekken. He's got 2 books, and one of them, the volume 2, is fully detailed with frame data, which direction to walk, what's the actual minus frames, and how close you are to punish, because different punishers have different range.
Right.
And you know, maybe he's got the Victor tech that Shimpalo just isn't aware of in the moment. It's nice to have that little refresher, like, hey, Junior likes to do Sen after 1-1-2 just to set pace. Here are your options.
He said, I am a Tekken player. And I like that. You know, like I just like seeing, you know, people really like dive into the game. That's one of the things that like I feel like I really like about just playing it myself. Like I don't get mad when I lose. I'm just like, I got more to learn. So here we go. Get into this next game. We're going to the wall on that one. Yes, sir. Get a little extra damage. That was before the tornado too. Wow. Max carry. Take a shot.
Yeah.
Deep.
Yeah. Set your pace. Take the bullet. Take the teleport.
Oh. Okay, big whip in front of him.
Beautiful string mix up. See Junior trying to slow it down. Shimpalo says, no, get away from me.
Oh yeah, able to actually do it. Looks like he slowed down whatever good him goes. Actually seems to be helping out. He slowed it down a bit too. Unfortunately though, that's well luckily on the floor before hitting that last one. Otherwise we would have had an explosion. A big combo coming up from that video. Okay. Nice, electric. Caught him as he was coming through.
All the way? Yeah. He's gonna just close it around out.
All right. We got an even match right now. Shimpalo putting up a good fight. Down two. What's up? Hey, keep that pressure going too. That is, yeah, definitely
Beautifully plus. Plus
nice.
Again, just takes the chip damage.
The chip is crazy too, man. That's half of his life bar gone.
Yeah, if Junior gets a good read or a good heat engager, the health is going to come back, but it's gone now. Shimpalo closing the round out.
Perfect with it as well. Shimpalo with the turnaround.
Spiro helping his homie out. Big launch. Shai.
Good find that second one right there. Needed that for the tornado. Too far away.
4-1+2 armor.
Oh, I'm getting out.
Interrupts.
And the grab too. Okay. Like
okay. Rolls out of the way. Nice. Armor to interrupt it. Shimpalo with the head nod, feeling himself.
Shimpalo not respecting a single version of the Sentai. He's like, you know what? I see you, your Demon Paw, and I know what's coming next. It's time for me to power crush.
Yeah, he's like, you know, my homie told me real quick, I can just do this. I'm gonna do it. His willingness to adapt that quickly is just the strength of Shimpalo as a player.
Back to Midnight Sage here. We were just on the stage for the first round. Still, all the stages so far, exploding walls. We're keeping it up. Oh, glasses off. Wait a minute.
You see Junior and Shimpalo just talking to themselves through it. Ooh. Wall running. Shimpalo trying to set his own pace again. It worked so well the second game. Let's see if it works this game.
Take it off. Docking position a little bit here.
Down 4-1-2. Big heat engager. Ooh. Ducks the grab. Shimpalo, big combo here.
I think tornado started showing that too because I mean again mostly he has been power crushing and I think that grab is fast enough to beat him. But hold up. Speaking of grab, get off me. Nope, duck that.
T. Yeah, we're trying to stay in control here. Oh no. Great charge.
Yep.
Yeah, it hits.
Well, I just saw it. I got PTSD. I got PTSD.
Like, oh, the Reina? Nah, she's going with it.
Nah, that whips. That doesn't hit.
What's the mix?
Oh!
Beautiful block on the low.
And does it back to cinematics.
Watch the movie. You gotta sit here and watch. Take a breather.
Cybernetics.
Down back forward.
Very much like Shimpalo's using the stance right now. Oh,
power crush again. Junior breaks the grab.
Mixing up stances. Hold on. Hold the pressure.
The
Jesus.
stance off.
Okay. I mean, somehow Junior, even through all that pressure, fights his way out of there. is in rage, but he is getting a lot of that health back. Ooh!
Can Junior close it out here?
I think you
The
can
wall
close it out
splat.
here. Yep.
The rage art. The crowd goes crazy. Is this enough to kill with the scale?
I don't even know. Like, yeah, because he got a lot of health
Play
back.
Will It Kill live right now.
No, it will not. Have one more mix to hold. Okay, goes in. Yeah, nice.
I lost.
I definitely lost. I thought it was going to go for a second, but. The grab there, too. Junior's offense going up right now.
Yeah, Shin Palo just like quick pokes.
Okay, goes for the low extension out of that.
Armor.
Yeah. I need to get him off me real quick. Gets the heat engage as well. Keeps going again.
Ducks
and he ducks it.
Big damage here. Okay, what is it?
Oh, the round ender. You know it. You know it's coming. The high-low.
That 1-3.
Oh, right off
Scouts
rip.
the hell sweep.
Oh, man, yeah, big damage. All rip to the wall, too. Right field.
Oh, brace the grab. Paolo just looking for another opening. Down back door.
Okay, nice. Okay, very quick.
That Demon's Breath says, get off me. But Shin Palo right back at it. Relentless. This is best off.
Oh, he was ducking. Luckily, though, not a counter hit. Oh, it's going to be over!
Shin Palo with the pop-off. This man just eliminates Junior 20Z from the bracket with help from his friend Spiro.
Deservedly so.
The hug after, his little pop-off. His homies in the front row going crazy right now.
Deservedly so for that pop-off. What a comeback. And
Look at him. Oh, Spiro with the hug.
Yep, with the notes.
He's like, I got you. We're homies.
And that definitely worked out, man. Whatever Spiro told him, follow that man to victory.
Yeah.
Sitting in that top 8 now.
Shin Palo gets top 8. Big relief. Oh, look at him. He's so happy. One of the nicest dudes ever.
There's something about kind of getting like bodies in that first game and then bringing it all the way back. Yeah, I mean, that's confidence in yourself.
That mental adjustment to take, because this is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, Junior definitely was showing up very heavy in the first game.
That down 4 1-2 to close it out. Beautiful. And then this combo. Just the Oki, yeah.
I mean, that was, straight up crazy.
And then this adjustment from Shin Palo to just sidewalk the right way, get the down 4-2.
I really want to know what myself. Like, what did you say? What did you say?
He'll tell you too.
He
What's
will.
crazy is I was on comms yesterday with Taste of Steve. I was like, Spiro, I need to see the notebook after. He came up right after, and he was like, yo, here's the notebook, by the way. And then he showed me volume 2.
Volume 2 was actually crazy. The fact he's like, I did so many notes, I had to make another one. But honestly, clearly, whatever he said worked out. He knows a lot about the game. Gave his boy the right coaching to be like, hey,
He
man,
dashed
this is what
into
you
the
need to do.
grab.
Boom. Yeah, big
A
pop off.
The Akuma monster proves that he can play more than just the demon.
Either way, I'm happy to see the Tekken we've seen so far. It's been, as Steve always said, some good ass Tekken. It was great Tekken, really. I mean, I knew we were going to have some good matches just because we're in the top 24. These are the cream of the crop, the best of the best. And now we've winded all the way down to the top 8.
Yeah.
Or at least for our part.
For our part, at least.
We've wanted it down to the top 8.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I hope, as I said, everybody who's been out there has been enjoying it. Some very, very action-packed matches. Just a great time to kind of sit around and hang out with us as well on the arena. But we're also going to hang out with my man on the stage, Elliot. Elliot, what's going on up there?
Action-packed matches is absolutely right. That last one was crazy. Make some noise for Shin Palo. Incredible turnaround, and there is plenty more yet to come. He is through to another round, and every single game now is more cash money. So very, very important for these players to win. Hey, look, I've got 2 contestants up on stage with me. We are playing Tekken Trivia. It's the Tekken Trivia Showdown. Let's give away a prize. Hey, this is how it's going to work. I am going to ask a series of questions. It'll be first to 3 correct answers. Both contestants have a buzzer in their hands. You may buzz at any time, but I will not continue the question if you buzz in early, and you will have to try to answer without the rest of the question. If you do not get the answer correct, I will field it to your opponent for an opportunity to steal. All good? Now, one twist is that if the steal attempt is not good, I will field it to the crowd, and someone who gives me a correct answer will be getting something from my bag of merch. So make sure that you are staying sharp. Gladiators, are you ready? Are you ready? Where is Eddie? Eddie, come up and show the people what we are playing for. An Anthros desk chair. You've seen these on stage all weekend long. This chair is worth $1,800 US. Would you like one of these chairs? Yeah, well, I think one of these guys would like one as well, and only one of them can take it home. I am going to ask you a series of questions, and let me grab them out of my pocket now. Crowd, pay attention as well. Question number 1. Name a character who is new. Bracken.
Reina Mishima.
Reina. Reina is a good answer. That is 1 point to Bracken. Question number 2. This is a first to 3, remember. And the questions are not all going to be that easy. Players, give me the name, as I reset their buzzers, of one of King's command grabs. Christian.
Giant swing.
Giant swing. Good answer. That's a point on the board to Christian. It doesn't matter if you know the answer. It matters if you press the buzzer first and then give me a correct answer. Okay, PAX Arena. Question number 3. There were 4 guest characters in Tekken 7. That was not the end of the question, Christian.
Geese, Akuma, Noctis, and Negan.
Wow, that was impressive. The entire question was, there were 4 guest characters in Tekken 7, name 2 of them. And Christian came out and named all 4. That is impressive. 2 points on the board for Christian. He is now on chair point. Question number 4. Name the wooden animated Christian.
Mokujin.
That's a good answer. Christian is going home with the chair. Bracken, it was a fantastic effort. You got that first point, but it's not quite enough. Hey, make some noise for Bracken coming out here. Bracken, kindly head backstage and hand your buzzer in, and then quickly exit the building. Christian, take your throne, King. Guys, we're getting ready for a break here. But first, I want the crowd to name me what was the only main Tekken game that Jack was not playable in. I'm waiting on the correct answer. You gotta shout it out. The only main, I'm getting a lot of Tekken 2s, I'm getting a lot of Tekken 3s. I have a correct answer in the crowd. Tekken 4 is the only main Tekken game that Jack was not a playable character. Guys, we're heading through to the top 8 of the Almost Pro 10K Tekken Open here at the PAX Arena. Best of 5s from here on out. And things are going to get spicy. Don't miss it.
It's your boy EE. I am here on the floor for PAX East 2024, doing a little Tekken talk with my man
Dan Cravat.
Now, Dan, talk to me a little bit. Do you have any experience in Tekken?
Tekken
The newest one is actually the first game I've like tried taking seriously in this series, and I've been in the scene for a while, man. And this is my first attempt at it, and it's been an absolute blast.
Now, where do you call home? Where is your scene exactly?
Street Fighter, man. That's like my OG roots. I've been playing that game since.
I'm talking about location.
Oh, that too. I'm here from Boston. I'm a local Boston native.
So as a local native, what do you feel like when you get to see something like Tekken actually taking place here at the PAX Arena? Is it pretty exciting? I mean, you say you're kind of just getting into it, but that's got to be a good feeling.
Dude, I'm pumped, man. Like, to see this kind of crowd, like, around the arena is, like, unreal. I'm so used to seeing, like, things online, like events or like stuff happening where it's like a crowd of seated people. Now we got people standing up in here, and that's kind of crazy, man, to see so many people that don't even play. Like, I've talked to a couple people that don't even play the game, and they're like, "Dude, I'm just here to watch this stuff because this is where all the noise is."
Yes.
And that's actually pretty dope.
I would say Tekken is just taking off in like a spot that a lot of people may not have predicted, but that's a great thing, right? And you just articulated it perfectly about everybody being around here. Now, do you have a favorite character that you actually play in Tekken?
Yes, I do. Jack 8.
Okay.
I love Jack Nation, man. I got to hit him with the full screen robotic arm, from the low, hit him from the depths and the ankles. That's like my favorite move in the game, dude.
So it sounds like you just like to hurt people's feelings.
100%. In fact, the fact that he does so much damage and they don't do as much damage as me brings me a lot of joy that can ruin a couple people's day online.
I was going to ask what your favorite Tekken moment is, but I kind of feel like you just described it, like probably anything to do with Jack 8 and yourself.
Yeah, in a way. I really like watching people take characters that are very unpredictable and bring them to light. Like, you don't see a lot of people playing Jack, or you don't see a lot of people playing, like, the Bears, despite how popular those guys are. And I think it's really awesome to see people take these characters that aren't really explored and, like, make them look cool. And that's something that this game does really well.
I couldn't agree with you more. You know what else has done really well?
What?
Your interview.
Yo, thank you,
Thank you so much for joining us.
全世界の人類に告げるザ・キング・オブ・アイアンフィストトーナメントの開催を宣言する。ただし力を示せぬ弱者は国ごと消えてもらうことになる。
We must seek Jin Kazama.
The battle to decide the ranks of the new world begins now!
I was born for this. You look like bait in the mix, I get a load of this. You ain't posing no threat, and now it's obvious. After rocking a goal, I'm not anonymous.
The fighters will battle for personal glory and the fate of their countries.
I'll give Kazuya a nice smack in the face! これで全てのピースが揃った。
託された希望、決して無駄にはしない。
This a new age, still a no game. Watch me pave a new way, that's a no-brain. Pay your dues or get used in a cruel way. Knock the screws loose, even on the good day.
人類よ、戦いに教本しろ。
When ain't nobody wanna fight, still standing here with my heart being proud. I was born ready, you never see me down. I was born ready.
Welcome to the Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open. Yo, PAX Arena, make some noise!
Oh, damn, they're loud out
They're
here.
ready. Look, we came out. People were already sitting in their seats watching this Tekken go down, and we've already seen a few upsets, a bunch of crazy matches. From what I'm told, Vi told me we had no 2-0s except for one. That came from Shadow.
Of course.
And obviously, he's one of the players that's been out here putting in a lot of work. But I'm your man, Tasty Steve, joined by the homie. Yo, Rip, it's our first time doing the Tekken
First
8
Tekken 8.
tournament. Let's go. I'm actually really excited about it. And look, just in case you guys don't know, in this top 8, you can hear him getting ready back there. In this top 8, it is first to 3. So you get those wins. That's how you move on. That's how you stay alive. We have a winner side. We have a loser side. And only one champion going to come out of here.
Exactly, and as we already know, $10,000 prize pool for these players. All the players in the top 8 are already going to be paid something today, but how much, right? First place going to be walking away with $3,000 today.
A lot of money.
It's a lot of cash.
Yeah, I mean, we had the prize breakdown yesterday. I'm not sure if we're going to get another look at it. But I feel like I think it starts at the 9th place tie, and then everybody from there on actually gets money. So that's actually a really cool prize pool to pay out. And once again, I got to thank PAX, because obviously they've definitely been doing PAX Arena for quite some time. They've been sticking to the fighting games for a while, and I'm happy to hear it, especially now that we got so many brand new fighting games to play, one of them being Tekken 8.
Exactly, and so many players excited about Tekken 8. You can see the casual stations behind us here in the LAN area. Everyone been playing story mode randomly. I just walk by, I'm like, oh, these guys are playing story mode. Okay, cool. Everyone's enjoying it.
Everybody doesn't know what happened to their character, so they're trying to get into the story mode, figure out what happened between them before they actually pick their main character. And speaking of, there's quite a few players here who don't have their main characters back in the roster yet. Spirogen, one of those main players, he's waiting for Eddie, already announced his DLC. Then, of course, I mean, just to speak on Junior kind of starting over from scratch now with his brand new character. I mean, if you look at Shin Paulo, he's always been kind of a cheater.
Exactly,
I love him,
and he's still cheating.
And he's still cheating because he's playing Victor. So it's literally a bunch of people that are coming to this game for the first, not for the first time, but returning to Tekken, and they have a lot of new characters under their belt.
Yeah, it's a lot of new characters in the game, of course. You know, you've got Azucena, you've got Victor, you've got Reina, and I think across those 3 characters, we're actually seeing them at the tournament level already, even though the game is not even 2 months old yet.
Yeah, I mean, look, I talked about Junior. Junior, one of those Reina players that has really put in the time to let people know this character is very strong. And I feel like it's really good to talk about because everybody looks at this character and they're like, oh, it's just a Heihachi clone. But she's her own thing and she's really cool about it. But enough talking from us, because the players are about to make their way to the stage. Get ready for some good-ass Tekken. Y'all ready out there? Make some noise!
They're making some noise, Steve. Let's go do the players.
Keep the noise going as we meet our first competitor, Shadow 20Z.
Shadow 20Z, one of those players that has already made his mark in Tekken 8. Saw him early on in the year at events where he actually already placed in the top 3, top 6. Even went to a local here where he got top 3 as well. So Shadow 20Z, Liquid's Shadow 20Z, definitely one of the players to beat, not just here, but just in Tekken in the United States.
We are ready to meet his competitor, going head to head with Shadow 20Z. Make some noise for Still Electric!
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy. Local favorite, Devil Jin main, forever, character loyalty on the board. And this is maybe a preview of the finals of this event.
Yeah, look, Still Electric, like you said, one of the hometown favorites. Showed a lot of love when we came out here. Was obviously like, yo, Steve, come out and play games. Hit up me and Shadow, like, yo, come and play games. A strong representative of the community. I've been friends with him for quite some time, so it's been good to be in his home territory, see some of the locals, see some of the people come out and play. And like you said, this could be a preview of what the finals could look like right here.
Exactly, double elimination. They're going to start off with the rock, paper, scissors for side right now.
I like that my man's rocking the referee shirt now. It's
so sick.
It's so good. He's the facilitator. We need the pace to be on point.
You should have seen earlier when Spirogen tried to go to the coach. The rep was in there within 2 seconds. No coach! Like,
wow.
It's okay, it's allowed. Okay, go ahead. But the speed of it is what I appreciate.
All right, guys, we're going to get set up. Once again, these are 2 tournament players. I know we say almost pro, but these guys are very strong players. Especially with the fact that you said Still Electric, still rocking the Devil Jin. And that character is really strong at Tekken 8.
Really strong right now. It is a character that requires a high level of execution, and being able to perform that in tournament is quite difficult, but Still Electric able to do so, and hopefully we get to see more of that here in this matchup.
And Shadow has been kind of bouncing around. Went to the local, played nothing but Yoshimitsu all the way through.
Yoshi is very good too right now.
Yoshi is very good, and I'm interested to see if we're going to see one of these other characters. We talked about the Kazuya. We talked about the fact that he still has the Zafina, and of course the tried and true Claudio, right?
Right.
But he has so many characters that he can play. I'm interested to see what the choice is going to be.
I feel like in general, I expect him to use Claudio, but then in this tournament, I've only seen Zafina out of him, right? In the last couple of tournaments, I've only seen Zafina. So it seems like Zafina is the character he's going with right now, which to me is so interesting because online, everyone was just talking about Zafina and how she wasn't a good character anymore. Yeah. She lost so many of these tools and that tools, whatever. She seems just fine.
I'm going to tell you right now, Shadow told me, he was just like, yeah, man, people complain about Zafina. She's still really good. I was like, duh. Like,
duh.
I already know, dude. You don't got to tell me. I've ran into quite a few already.
Yeah, I think that it's pretty much agreed upon, though, that Devil Jin is a top character.
Yeah.
But as we mentioned, difficult to pilot.
Yeah, execution-wise, definitely has some of the highest execution in the game already.
Mm-hmm.
And that's been consistent across, like, all Tekken games, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure. And in this game, though, a little bit easier, right? I mean, all the mission modes, they have easier tools as well, not just the hard execution stuff. In this game, Devil Jin with his Morning Crow mix-ups, his fly mix-ups, his backswing blow, his heat smash, it's a level of ease that's also on top of that high execution stuff that you can do as well.
Okay, yo, PAX Arena crowd, I got a question. Would you guys like Shadow 20Z to take it, make some noise out there? Wow, what about the hometown hero, Steel Electric? If you think he's gonna take it, make some noise out there.
Oh my goodness, here we go. Game on. Shadow, early pressure with the Zafina, already has him back into the wall right here.
I like that going for the low. Hold the lane down for one, gets the wall splat backdash to get an even better combo. Sidewalk power crush. And gets the heat dash right after it. That was a quick first round.
Yeah, that was incredibly fast. Tekken 8 known for its aggression and speed, but that round was really quick regardless of Shadow with the pressure again. Backswing blow out here. Give me that heat engager.
Little small side step there.
Man, the wall pressure from Shadow right now with Zafina. She's supposed to be backdash and sidestep, Steve.
Nah, man, not in this game. It's all about aggression.
2 rounds up for Shadow real quick here. You see floor turn pink. That is a floor break on the stage.
Oh, what a sidewalk. Tries to go for the electric. The evasiveness is still there. Finishes the string. Gonna get the pickup anyway. Will you go for the floor break?
No, he tried to, but hopefully, I mean, I think he was thinking the wall was gonna be there. It didn't work out quite there.
Dancing a little bit. Oh, counter hit.
Perfectly timed from Shadow here. Doesn't get the break. Sometimes the stage decides not to.
It's all about the purpose, though. It does what it wants to do. Okay. Shadow.
Good duck.
What the? Ducks it. Still alive, though.
That was a huge call out. Very risky duck in that situation, but now Shadow gonna get the floor break. Extends the combo here, has rage and heat available. Chooses not to extend the combo, just goes for mix. Backswing blow again. Still electric on the board.
Okay, all right. Stops the bleeding, gets around. First game still going.
L-sweep, here we go. That's the first time he's used it so far.
Why does his lasers look so cool in this game?
Oh my goodness, he's crazy with the fly right now.
Like you said, using it to get out of trouble, that backswing.
Yeah, he's super punishable, but doesn't matter when it's landing. Good block from Shadow, though.
Big launch from Shadow, too. Gonna be able to get the wall and break the ground if he would like to go down to the final level of this stage right here, into the subconsciousness.
They're deep in there.
On the 4th level. Nice block. Takes the opportunity to go in the stands. 15 seconds right on the clock. You can see life still coming back to the side of Zafina. Lots of gray life on the side of Still Electric, but it's not going to matter.
Solid down forward 1 closeout there from Shadow. Gets him the first game. This is a longer set, of course. All these matches in the top 8 will be a longer set. Best of 5, so first to 3 games to win the set.
Yo, how do you feel about the character select thing?
I like it.
Okay, all right. We can still be friends.
You're trying to be fighting with me. I know.
Look, I'm just saying, we can still be friends. I got homies that are changing their character select thing. I'm never playing games with them. All right, here we go.
Here we go indeed. Big stage again. This is the kind of stage that people consider to be like an infinite stage, you know, where Zafina's big backdash would have helped him more in the previous game. This game, not so much, but still a stage that probably Shadow is okay with.
Nice hell sweep. Haven't seen many of those.
Yeah, Shadow's been blocking or interrupting them. He either got the first block or he down jab interrupted when he tried it before.
Oh, I like that. Use the stance cancel. Better positioning. Better options after the knockdown. And you can still see that evasiveness be in there, right? Like you've seen a few times where her being in stance has gotten her out of trouble. Made Steel Electric with quite a few attacks. Not sure if it was intentional or not. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, well timed there. Not going to be able to get out, and man, Shadow has done such a great job of playing patiently, and that's something you don't see a lot of in Tekken 8 so far.
I mean, look, everybody talks about how this game is super offensive. I feel like the real shining is going to come from those people who have really good defense to deal with all this stuff being thrown at you. You know, they drive a car at you. You got to be able to sidestep that bad boy. They throw a kitchen sink. You got to be able to power crush it, you know?
Yeah, it's so interesting, too, though, because every character has really good offense now, but everyone seems to be afraid to go in and attack Shadow because of Zafina's built-in evasiveness or 1+2 counter it.
Okay. An electric in there. For good measure, to let you know I'm still. I love his combos now. It was so sick.
Small lead right now for Steel Electric.
Okay.
Got him!
Cheap. Yo, that's so cheap, but the animation is so cool.
Devilton has 2 heat smashes. One of them an unbreakable high grab.
Little toe kick to get out of danger. Defense looking real solid. Still Electric getting a lot better at being able to evade some of this stuff. Stay on the offense and stay safe on top of it.
A nice warning code mix up there. Shadow just forced the block. Wait for his turn. Steel pedals are working out really great. This match, but another good health sweep though.
And wave 1 and Crow 2 to get the pulls out on the combo. Deep burst.
Right back at ya. Right into the smash. Now you got to guess again. Shadow defense.
Block. Down 3.
And Shadow still has the heat smash available. There it was. Ay, ay, ay. This character, Steve.
So good.
Character low heat smashes are so hard to defend against.
They're really hard to defend against. And I think like that's part of the variety, right? Certain characters, they only have 1 heat smash. A bunch of them have different properties, so I feel like it really adds to like the mix-up of the game, like the meta of the game to know that, you know, it's character specific a lot of times. Gets the guard break, 1-1-2 for the knockdown.
Yeah, that guard break not as effective here in a large stage like this. That was a crazy fly wake up. Still Electric has Rager. Activates heat though.
Engage.
Good defense with Shadow. Morning Crow mix up again after the heat smash.
Man, the defense from Shadow is ridiculous right now.
Still Electric's got the wave moves down. Pressuring anyone's game right now.
Get up attack. 14 seconds left on the clock.
Oh no.
Life just about even. A lot of life to recover here for Shadow too. What a sidestep. Gets the jab. Down for a 1-2.
Oh, but it's Shadow time.
Oh, they're down 4.
Still Electric hanging on. Final round, game 2.
Still alive. Bro, Devil Jimmy sounded. Get off of me.
That's how Devil sound, bro.
Oh, nice. Das Boots. Jab out of the air.
Good conversion, Still Electric, huge lead now. Shadow not much gray health either, so not a lot to recover on health even if he finds the heat engager.
And look at
the hell sweep.
Trying to hold his ground, gets hit by the hell sweep, not dead just yet though.
Oh no. Shadow has a chance. He whipped the heat smash, and Shadow is in position for the full down forward 2 launcher. Every hit doing more damage, recovering some of that gray health as well right now for Shadow.
Still Electric with the life lead. 10 seconds left.
Oh, just do it.
And Still Electric takes that turn to get around on the board. That's a match on the board. Remember, these are best of 5, first to 3. And we got 1 game apiece already.
1 game apiece right now. Way to answer back from Still Electric. And that was a rare instance where we saw Shadow actually kind of freeze up. And it gave Still Electric the opportunity to find that hell sweep. But here we go. Game 3. Elegant Palace this time. Players seem pretty evenly matched right now. As I was saying earlier, this could be a preview of the finals. Double elimination bracket here. This is the winner side. So whoever loses still will have a chance to battle their way back to the finals. Oh my gosh.
Uses fly, gets a launcher off of it. Full combo extension. Knocks down the chandelier while he's up there.
Poor Lee.
Oh. Mixing it up quite well for Still Electric. Gets clipped out of the air. Hell sweep.
And that healthy was really good too, right? He extended the wave dash just to get in range for it.
Okay, he burst. Answers right back.
Shadow's block rate on these heat smashes has been so good.
He's already blocked more than I ever have.
Done. Still Electric. Starting to build some momentum.
And now has the lead in this set. It's a small lead, but a lead nonetheless.
Oh my gosh, what a trade.
Das Food. And Morning Crow. And new stance from Devil Jin.
Wow, he's faked out charge for the guard break at the wall. And Shadow still blocked correctly.
I like that stance cancel to keep the pressure up. With
Yo!
the offender on the low, goes in the flank, gets the full launch. This should be the round to play problem.
He did combo, get him out of here.
Yo, the Hell's Gate follow-up.
He'll start the round Electric, try to get the conversion, doesn't matter, he gets the health leap anyway.
Crouch dash 3 right there from Devil Jin. The poke's starting to add up.
Nice sidewalk on the stand.
Hold the wall.
Yes, off act, beautiful, just engage.
Demon Paw.
Look at the speed of that game. 3 rounds straight for Still Electric. 2-1. You think we see a character switch, Steve?
Yes.
Whoa.
Yo, the tried and true.
Uh-oh.
This is how he's made his name out here in the streets, the Claudio.
I like the switch here, too. Still Electric definitely adjusted to the Zafina. Now bring out the Claudio. Long set. Perfect opportunity to swap.
Oh my God, this song is ridiculous. I see what he did there. He had to get the exorcist for the devil. See, look, he's talking about Perish Demon. Get this out of here, bro. Who do you think I am, bro? Damn, I love special intros. I love them.
It's so cool. It's glad that they're finally back. Hell's still good. Yeah, running two. Easier to sidestep in this game, actually.
And a lot more offensive on the side of Shadow. Wait, no, you're right.
Oh my god. The pressure and just counter his steel pedal. Oh my gosh, he's immediately catch up the low heat smash because he's going to get the hard wall break with it.
He's going to get a continued combo because of that wall break. To the other wall, yes.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, this dude's Shadow was ridiculous.
That was so smart because he had just activated heat. There's so much pressure from Claudio with him back to the wall. Anyway, he's like, well, low heat smash is going to give you the hard wall break because you then need 2 hits to break, but heat smash is just 1.
Breaks the throw, running 2. Engage.
Yeah, right back with heat again.
Are you laughing at me during the song?
Yes.
Whoa, yo, it's so good. Reverse.
Stop it, Steve.
Dude, it's so good. All right.
Throw break just to switch positions here. Smart choice. Gonna get the guard break. He's out of range.
Great kick.
Low parry.
Oh my gosh.
The
Shadow.
clutch.
No great life though, so not getting a lot of life back. Goes straight to the range on. This is not gonna kill.
It's gonna be real close though. Oh, pixel to pixel. Can Shadow make this comeback?
Oh,
he's gonna get him.
Oh, they're getting sweaty.
Shadow up 2 rounds here.
Demon Paw.
All day. That is so cheap too. A mid-mix for healthy once he's in heat.
I like the layers that we're seeing here from Still Electric.
Oh yeah, he's stepping on the gas right now. Shadow defense holding up and finding the health to get through the perfect.
Okay.
Yo, the pace has changed. Running 2.
Yeah.
Another one.
Oh my god. Oh.
Yeah, low heat smash didn't want to on the ground.
use that heat resource. And now still Electric still has full access to his, but he's eating a combo on the wall. That's 2 games apiece. We're going to a final game.
We're all tied up. This is the perfect way to kick off a top 8 here at PAX Arena.
Yo, PAX Arena, y'all enjoying this Tekken? Make some noise out there, man. You guys are in it for a treat. This is the first set of this Tekken 8 top 8, and you guys are already getting bangers.
And we're going into the stratosphere, Steve.
So hold this arrow, though, bro. I love the level. What's wrong?
You nailed it. You nailed it.
Thanks, man. I love the confidence. Get Starburst.
Finally gets an upward one on block.
Oh, counter hit, side step four.
Holy damage. That was a 3 pokes.
Yeah, man. Gotta watch your toes. To the wall. Oh my gosh.
Damage.
Oh my gosh. Yo, the damage.
And a perfect for Shadow. Regaining the lead finally. Back one star round into the running 2s.
Lots of lows.
Good wild and 2 punish there. Still Electric defense holding up.
I like that. The laser scraper to push away from the wall.
Yo, that was sick. Classic set of 4-4-4 side step. Look for the hop kick.
Too far away.
Doesn't get the heat push, but still has heat. Low heat smash, a big threat here.
Whoa.
Beautiful. Just like that. It is set point for Shadow.
I've never seen that move before. I'm gonna be real. I've never seen that move before.
Floor Blast now available to extend your combos.
Oh, wow. Look at this offense from Shadow.
Guaranteed.
Engage. If somebody hits this floor too hard, though.
The heat smash finally works out. Do we get a wall spat off that one, or do we don't? Thank goodness.
Oh, wrist chuck slam. Not gonna take it.
Pressure.
What a
delays it. He's still alive. He's still alive.
All right, they're dancing a lot right now. Any hard spike on this stage will give you a crazy launcher to extend your combo.
I'm jumping the second hit. Oh my goodness, and twin piston punish. That was a big risk from Still Electric, and Shadow makes him pay. Spike him.
Boom. To the wall, too?
Oh, and another combo extension.
God. Oh, the damage.
Oh, it might be it. It's Curtains. Shadow 20Z over Still Electric.
And that was only the first set. We saw character switches. We saw the adjustment of the game plan. Just the fact that Shadow was able to like switch characters and completely switch up the speed that he was playing at. And then also, I gotta say, shout out to Still Electric for being able to literally mix in so many different options that Devil Jin has now. Like using the cancel, just the way he was using heat, the level at which he was using Hell's Food. Didn't do it the first game, didn't do it the second game, but that third game, that's when they really started to come out and really didn't stop Shadow. He was really at full pace, especially after he switched to that Claudio.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, Still Electric, very patient play style. I kind of wanted to see more of that pressure because he has the execution for it. It is high risk, but I feel like if he had casted more, he would have eventually broken Shadow down.
Yeah, I literally feel like that's how these games go, right? And we talked about how good Devil Jin is, and Still Electric really taking advantage of a lot of the new tools he has there, especially on like some of these earlier stages.
Yeah, look at the backswing blow. So yeah, he stopped using the backswing blow as the set progressed too.
Yeah, and it seemed like it really came after the switch from Zafina, right?
And yeah, Shadow Zafina was so crazy too because he steps on the pressure so much. You know, I really expected him to be a lot more passive with the Zafina, kind of like this sort of play style. But then I think it was game 3 where he just stepped on the gas and went in like super fast. Oh.
Slow-mos and the whole nine.
Look at that.
The spacing was so ridiculous by Shadow. And we talked about like the defensive aspect of this game is really important. And just seeing how he's dealing with Devil Jin, that's something you don't see people really kind of space it out like that. Most people just complain about it. So it's really smart to see that he's literally like, I'm just going to back up, do a full-blown launcher, get a combo for it. And I felt like that really was starting to see where Shadow was taking advantage in this matchup.
Yeah, this was a big comeback here. Shadow with the string
my
poke.
gosh.
Got him. Yeah, and he whipped the jab, so Still Electric's like, oh, I can hit a button now, but the low is already coming at him.
Yeah, this combo right here on the wall. Big damage. You died for that.
That is a ton of health.
Gosh.
Look at the red. And again, Shadow is looking to make a comeback here. Still Electric got himself on the board, but these combos are just too much damage.
Yeah. It's like that sometimes. Still electric, still alive, still in the tournament. Just going to be on the loser side this time around. And it's a lot of killers down there as well. A lot of great Tekken players. And I'm sure you guys are already aware, but people came from other states just to get involved in this Tekken 8 tournament here at PAX Arena. So thank you guys for joining us as we go on to our next match. Let's get our next competitors. Elliot, take it away.
PAX Arena. One fight down. More to come. Introducing your next player. Make some noise for Mr. Sloth.
Mr. Sloth with that Reina earlier, putting a lot of work into this character. He's also super good at the rock, paper, scissors from what I've taken note of.
Okay. That's a major part of the matchup, by the way. Knowing how to have a good strategy for RPS, man. Me and Bob were talking about Spiro. He does the open hand tactic. He goes, And I'm like, oh, that's kind of cheap. You get faster access to paper and scissors, but you lose the draw on the rock.
I want the most noise you have made all weekend long now. Make some noise for Sparrow Jen!
Oh boy. Spiro the hero. Old school veteran Tekken player. His main character, Eddie, not currently in the game, but we know it's going to be on the way as one of the first DLC characters in Tekken 8, but still has that Paul Phoenix available and still qualifying for this top 8.
A lot of people don't know, man, that Paul Phoenix was a saving grace for a long time in Tekken 7, where he was really strong with that character. So going back to it, not the worst. Oh, and on top of that, Paul is really good in this game.
Paul is always good, I feel like. When was Paul bad?
I don't know. Oh, wow, look at the hand. Look at the hand. Oh, exactly. He ain't closing it all the way this time.
I'm telling you, Sloth, man, RPS got.
And he's so slow with it, too. He's like, I know what's going to happen.
He's confident in choice before he even had to throw it. It's like, he's going through scissors. Here's my rock.
Here we go. We talked about that Reina. We're probably going to get Reina versus Paul here.
Yeah, most likely. I haven't seen Spiro Jin play Paul in a minute either, so this should be a lot of fun.
I was watching him in the casual area yesterday. He was actually playing games with Shin Paolo and a couple other people. So, and I mean, obviously, it must be doing work because it got him here back to this top 8. So we're in for a treat no matter what.
I think he's getting himself a treat right now.
Mr. Sloth, rocking the Reina. Like I said, a lot of people was just expecting this character to be like a carbon Heihachi copy. But she does have a lot of Heihachi moves, but she's very much her own character.
So different, actually.
Yeah.
First female Mishima character in the game after, what, like 25, 30 years.
Yeah. And she's really cool. Has electrics in the whole nine.
Yeah,
has that
stances.
War God kick. Like, she's a really cool character.
Man, it's cool seeing Spiro still competing out here.
He just relocated. He's still rocking. You see what that in his hand? That's a PlayStation 1 pad, bro. That is a PlayStation 1 pad. There's people in the audience. That controller is older than you. I want you to know that. Got a job. It pays rent.
It's true.
Got a family of its own. Oh, man, but here we go.
It's got life insurance on it now.
Got life insurance on the PlayStation 1 controller. All right, here we go. These guys getting set up, checking buttons. I like to see it. Man, I just really like Reina's attitude, bro. The stance, even her stances look really cool, bro.
No, she's a very cool character.
She's sitting there like, hurry up with it. I
Set
love
those
it,
buttons. Come on. She's got the attitude for it.
Definitely has a Mishima attitude. I can tell you that right now.
Oh, and he's got the classic Tekken 7 look for Paul.
Bro, that new outfit for Paul is actually sick. I know people don't rock with the hair.
The hair.
But
the outfit.
I'm actually rocking with the outfit. I like the hair too now.
Oh my God.
It grew on me, dude.
Grew on Paul.
People was like, man, Paul looks so old. I'm like, well, he is old. It's like 48 now.
Here we go, though. Game 1, Spirojin versus Mr. Sloth. Ooh, the electric coming out early.
Down 4-1, yeah. Oh, down 4-2 on the wall. I like that realignment.
The sidestep there to get up whip was beautiful. 2 throw, and that's when the strength of Paul Phoenix. His throws are hard to break. You have to hit the correct button. Can't just guess.
Quick first round here for Spiro Jin. Oh, great punish. Little waggle there for Mr. Sloth. Breaks the
Oh
throw.
my gosh,
Gets
that was
this.
beautiful.
Oh,
Give
off
me that
the
balcony.
You gonna break the next floor? Not close enough for the demo man, and they're dead.
Heat smash, another low heat smash character. And Paul's only minus 12 on block if you block it. Crazy. Man, Mr. Sloth is going in right now with the hell sweep.
While rising 1-2, it's a sway from Paul. Sidestep the wrong way, gets hit by the hell sweep. Last piece of the stage here. Take me to the treasure.
Didn't quite get close enough for that dumb man, but here's the heat smash. Bounce him off the wall. Paul Phoenix looking good right now. Hey, to the other side. Oh, he almost had it, but he finishes the string anyway. The classics. Fast first game for Spiro Jin.
Man, it's sick to see Paul still kicking. No pain, no gain.
Strongest in the universe, Steve.
In the universe. That's why they're fighting in space right now, bro.
Makes a lot of sense.
And he bought a brick wall just
into space.
Into space. Build it right here on this asteroid.
How
I
does
need to
gravity
show this
work
guy.
up there?
I don't know. She bought the chair too?
He's going to punch that chair in a second.
Back to.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Spiro just challenging with buns of his own. Best defense is offense in this game.
Oh my God, the damage. Wait a minute. Great block. Has an opportunity.
Spring kick. That's something Paul didn't really have before. Got him. Mr. Slot looking to get on the board here. There you go.
Okay. Stops the bleeding, gets around on the board. Still down a couple rounds though. No breaks.
No breaks allowed. I always think that second hits a high.
I hit so many people with that just I'm like,
Oh, I forgot Paul's your main character.
Shredder kiss.
Hey.
Man, that shoulder check as the wall ended.
The throws are working. You know, Spiro had that data from earlier. He's like, I'm going to cash in on it again. Beautiful forward 2. Here we go. Mr. Slot. The wave was coming out.
Yo, the wave that's
Oh my gosh, Spiro's depth is on point.
Demo man.
It's coming eventually. Hammer of the God into the heat smash.
Still alive though. And the wow rising 4.
In that position, face down, feet away, you can still access your while standing kick attacks. Quicklier. Quicker?
That's not a word.
I don't know, man. It might be a word.
It might be a word.
It's like while rising. No one says that, Steve.
Chuck him.
Oh, beautiful.
Wait a minute, Mr. Sloth.
Counter hit 4, little conversion there. That's change another one.
Again. 4-1+2. Chuck him.
Mixing up the throws now. That was the one. And again, the down 1-4 classic round ender. Spiro Jin up 2-0.
Don't worry, I'll win for you. Bro, that would make me so tight, bro. If somebody said, don't worry, I'm going to win for you.
You're going to lose to me, but I'm going to win for you.
Taking it upon himself.
What stage do we get next? Your random stage select is the rule, of course.
Okay, Fallen Destiny.
Oh, this stage's dope. I love the music.
I just like how the effects, it's like they're all on the characters' clothes and their hair, it's all blowing in the wind, it gets wet. Look, it looks so dope.
All right, here we go. Spiro Jin up 2-0 here. Mr. Slot has to turn things around. I'm not really sure what the answer is going to be. The 4-4-2s have been working. The hell suits have been paying off as well. Oh my gosh, that was so sick.
Oh, wait a minute, Demo Man, huh?
Yeah, Spiro is unafraid right now.
Challenging in every range, but he's at the life deficit right now.
Full charge, guard break.
Free follow-up.
The spring kick to all right, Mr. Slot.
Mr. Sloth coming back alive. Slow to the start, but once he gets there.
I was thinking the same thing.
Oh,
the Shredders.
A little off axis though, not gonna get the full launch.
Death Fist whip punish. Hammer of the gods.
Repeat offender.
In bad position, the Rage Art. I don't think it's gonna work here. I think Spearo's blocking.
Simple back 1-2 to close out that round. Takes back the momentum from Mr. Sloth.
And Spearo's timing with these Magic Fours has been so good too. Really, his timing about everything.
The Death Fist. Nice block.
All right, Mr. Sloth finally getting a block of the Demo Man, but the wall gets in the way and screws up his combo.
Sidewall save lives, bro.
Full charge guard break, wall splat, you're dead. Spearojin on set point now.
Okay, punish there.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Mr. Sloth in the arena, though.
Yeah, he's got to do something right now.
Big damage there. The hell sweep. You said it was working out. And it continues to do so. Working on the perfect. Working on the perfect. Not going to get the perfect, but still with the life lead. Mr. Sloth can't close out this round.
Spearojin is crazy, but beautiful. All right, here we go. Final round, game 3. Man, if he turns it all the way around from this deficit, that would be incredible. Forward 4-2, doesn't bleed.
Shredder kicks. He's been going to that quite consistently. Gets the hit. Going to work out 4-4-2-1. Closer to that wall. Running cross chop. No block on the Demo Man. This is the mix.
Good throw break that time.
Wall splat.
Oh, Mr. Sloth still in it.
Look at the damage here.
And heat is still available too, but the Demo Man, Spearojin, switching positions, keeping the wall pressure. Step into hop kick. He didn't get the combo.
Again. Oh,
Iron
my
Mount. Wait, he got the combo. Oh my gosh, and he still closed it out. Spearojin 3-0 over Mr. Sloth. There was a chance. There was a small chance that Spearo actually messed up the combo. Mr. Sloth could have capitalized, but still in a bad position. Spearojin did such a good job controlling his position towards the wall.
Man, that side wall was really killing Mr. Sloth. Like 3 combos dropped because of that. I mean, it did affect Spearo as well, but you saw a lot of times he took that knowledge and was like, let me sidestep to kind of realign myself where I can get a clean wall splat. Very smart play there by Spearo. And we talk about, like, you know, these players that have been doing this for a while. Spearo is one of them. We talked about his timing, and I think that comes from him being a legacy Tekken player. And he's a very strong forward. I mean, I was telling Vi about the books that Spearo has, and he's on the volume 2 of the books.
He's volume 2 now?
He's at volume 2 of the books that he makes, and it has even more information. He needs to get those bad boys published. Mr. Sloth coming out right now, and we saw on Ortiz forum, that first stage, just how strong Spearo was.
No, definitely. And, you know, this was a look back here at some of the action. And really, Spearo just did such a good job of controlling the pace of the matchup. He had his Demo Mans, he had his countered 4s, and his timing just worked out for everything. The guard breaks were working. He capitalized on them when he needed to. And Mr. Sloth was constantly fighting back, but it was never free for Spearojin. But the sidewall situations in that final round really did not help him out. This was a little drop combo, but it doesn't matter. End of the string. With the end of the round with the string there for Spearo to close it out.
Man, just a really smart play, systematic play. Knows what a lot of these players are trying to do, especially when it comes to, like, you know, the speed they're going at and what they're expecting. We're taking a look at the bracket right here. Shadow 20Z versus Spearojin.
That's going to be the winner final.
That's going to set up our winners finals. And then, of course, we got Shin Paulo going up against Effect on the loser side. And then we have Gray versus Fear of Silence.
Oh, my gosh.
And then Mr. Sloth coming from that top side bracket, going to be waiting for the winner. And then, of course, still Electric on the lower side, waiting for the winner of that second losers match. So
that
we still
second
got
losing match is disgusting. I mean, just the whole thing, that Gray, Fear, and still Electric all in the same path just to get one top 4 spot is a rough path through the bracket. But that's what happens in double elimination. You got to stay on the winning side as long as you can.
I mean, look, it's not going to be easy no matter what. We talked about the competition that was going to be here for. People came from miles, states around to be involved in this Tekken 8 tournament. And for good reason, man. Tekken 8 is the new kid on the fighting game block. Of course, there's a lot of great fighting games out there right now. The fighting game renaissance, I like to say. And it's great that Tekken is already getting this proper shine. We've seen PAX Arena do this before in previous years with other games. So it's good to be here. And it's been a while since I've been to PAX. This is your first one, right?
My first time at PAX ever, which is crazy because I'm old. But I mean, it's such a cool event too. Tons of indie games all over the place to check out. Bunch of booths with pins and giveaways
Yes.
and merch to buy, so it's been a lot of fun.
There's been a lot of cool giveaways. I've been, you know me, I collect pins, so I've been trying to go around and get like some more of these pins that are like very exclusive when you come to PAX. Like you can't get them anywhere else. So it's been really, really cool to be back here in PAX because it's been a long time for me as well. But even still, now that I am back, we're talking about Tekken, and this is one of the games I've been playing a lot recently, so it's cool.
Exactly. But it's time for our next matchup. Let's send it over to Elliot to introduce the players.
PAX Arena fighting for their lives in this tournament. Make some noise for Gray!
Saw Gray yesterday, playing very well. Stays alive on this lower bracket, but he's got a sport cut out for him though.
I mean, he's got a good character to get it done with, though. He's got that Victor. I believe Gray used to also be an Eddie player before. Just waiting on that character to come out.
I want a lot better than that this time, PAX Arena. I know that you're capable of making noise. And this guy needs you to, because his name is Fear of Silence!
NYC Tekken Fear of Silence. Also went to the local, my man Elliot down there doing the leg work too, the mic work and the leg work. I see you, man. Thanks for holding it down. Yo, PAX Arena crowd, make some noise for Elliot, man. Your gracious host out here. Our maitre d', if you will.
Fancy word.
Yeah.
But here we go. It looks like it's time for RPS with Fear versus Gray.
NYC Tekken in the building. I told you guys, people came from miles around, states around. Fear, another one of those players, has been traveling quite a bit to go to as many Tekken 8 tournaments as possible.
This camera angle, I feel like the ref's playing with them.
I like how he's like the timer. He's literally like giving them the pace. He's like, look, this is when you throw your selected items. And he's got the official referee shirt on. That's how you know we mean business today. I saw him in the back looking through the rules. I was like, man, this dude takes his job seriously.
We need a ref like that in every event.
We need a ref like that in every event. Every single one of them.
Fear, though, using that Dragunov has been his main character for quite some time. All of his main characters got buffed, actually.
Yep.
They're all really good at Tekken 8.
I like
He's smiling over
here. Like they did. They actually did. You're right, guys. But no, that's obviously true. And on top of that, like I remember making a tweet before they kind of like changed Dragunov. He's like, all right, guys, when they changed like his the block string pressure out of Sneak, and he was just like, all right, guys, it was good while it lasted. But they didn't really even hurt the character. He's still really strong. He still does a lot of damage. And just his new additions to like his kit, it makes him even better when it comes to like fighting offensively versus some of these other characters in the game, especially when offense is the main key.
Oh, without a doubt. Victor's kind of the same way, right? A lot of people online talking about Victor's high power for a cheat engager. His running 2 is also super good, and Gray does a great job of mixing those two options up.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, this is not going to be a matchup where both players are sitting back.
Oh, they're definitely going to. Yo, let the intros rock. Listen to me. Let the intros rock. There we go.
They have to.
Oh, they have to? Oh,
it's
okay.
tournament mode.
Oh, okay.
But I like that you yelled at him about it anyway.
Yeah.
White Angel of Death. We had some Tekken trivia earlier, and they asked people what Dragunov's first name was. Somebody went with Alexi. Alexi Dragunov, I kind of like it.
I like it too. It fits.
Long lost brother.
Oh, goes in the stands,
What
goes
a
straight
throw.
for a throw.
I wonder if that's a great option.
Oh, wow. Clips it early.
Oh, my goodness. Great capitalizing here with the rage mode right now. Activated as well over the top.
Oh, my gosh.
Explosive. That is Victor in a nutshell. That move they did at the end there, tons of damage.
Oof. Down back to +4. Mad damage on him. Chunky low.
Oh my gosh, the offensive flow from Fear right now.
And I feel like at this range, you got to eat so many like pokes from Victor because you don't want to get counter hit. One round apiece.
Yeah, that was really solid defense on both sides too.
Oh, counter hit.
Oh, the spring kick. Victor's got such long legs. That spring kick was funny.
Another counter hit right there. Getting the full launch right there.
He thought he was close enough. Oh my goodness.
Hot lots of pokes. Down 2 to try to get something started.
Well, spends the heat smash, immediately gets positioning at the wall. Gray doesn't get out of there, and that's going to be it. A little tackle there, extension out of the heat smash, something you got to be aware of against Dragunov.
That up-close game for Dragunov is so much stronger now, I feel like. Full crouch down 4-1, being one of the tools that he's got in his kit now.
Yeah, Gray testing him a little bit right now. Whoa, the treatment.
Wow, what a series there.
1-to-1 counter hit. Here, Styles, nice duck in the high. Okay, big opportunity for Gray right now. With rage, he doesn't care about the wall. He's going this way.
Wow,
double rage. Uh-oh. Got him with that low heat match. The range on it is crazy. Final round, game 1.
Oh.
Counter.
Combo pick up here from Gray. Gonna get the wall as well.
Mix up time. Give me that chip. Give me that Gray health. Fierce Styles way behind him. He's got Dragunov. Nice low parry from Gray.
You'll break the balcony too. We're going downstairs.
All the way downstairs. Activates heat to extend this combo even further. Nice throw break. Crouch dash 1.
Right in the side of the neck. Judo chop. Drops the combo. Goes for a throw. Gray not even close enough for it though.
He's out of there over the top.
Explosion.
Gray. Right moment to use it. Both times he pulled it out. 1-0. That was scary.
I wonder what the thought process is now, because Gray really stepped on the gas in that last few rounds.
Get ready for the next battle.
Looked a lot harder for Dragunov to keep track of him, right?
Oh, for sure. And Dragunov, he wants to press his offense, but Victor does have that option where he can just teleport out of the way. And that move is very punishable when he's not in heat state. So Gray obviously saving it for when he's in the heat state, but it is something he can pull out at any moment if he feels like the timing is right just to be evasive with it.
And it's still really good for that because he literally just teleports off the ground.
Exactly, and out of there.
Great block. And the launch as well.
All TM stage. Wall's a little bit farther away, but still accessible.
I mean, you get a lot of... Most characters, they still get positioned if you do the right combo, right?
Yeah, after like one combo, you're basically close enough for the next combo or position to push towards the wall.
Man, that hurt. Pull that. Oh, using the stance. Great defense for Fear of Silence. Down jab to stop the pressure. Running 2.
So much great health, but running out of time here with just 13 seconds. Smart stuff. Yeah, Fear looks like he's kind of freezing up here with the stance transitions. Good duck on the high. I can't believe Fear tested him with that at the start of the round, to be honest.
What a combo. Trying to get something started.
He's stepping on the gas.
Okay. White Ford not going to do anything.
Oh, I like that. The back two in the full crouch.
Haven't seen many running twos from Fear of Silence and the Dragunov. Break on the throw. Yo, he ordered through it. That was sick. Go
did he
straight
hit a
for the
button?
rage art.
He
No,
didn't
he
hit
did
anything.
not.
Fear answering back. 1 round apiece.
Low
Get it out.
carry.
Yeah, Gray's defense is amazing.
Takes the Oki there. Then in the combo.
There it is. Safe high. Power crush, heat engage.
Wow.
Good duck and call out here from Fear.
Yo, the toe kick. Back away.
Throw breaks good from Fear. Single jab into heat smash. He's like, man, you're looking back at me all the time. And the low gets him again. Here we go. Man, this is really close. Back and forth every single round, it seems like.
Lots of back and forth. Yo, the down 2. Instant low parry by Gray here.
Nice start.
Takes the Oki. Dashes up there. Silence holds his ground. Gets launched, but no combo. No break on the throw this time.
Great punish that time, though.
Uh-oh.
Save high, power crush, heat engager. Let's give it more properties. big block. This is big.
Getting life back too. That gray life almost completely healed. Dropped the combo though.
Yeah, not good. Had rage and heat available. And the rage art call out, it's gonna work this time!
Yeah, you could see, you actually saw Fear of Silence actually pop off as soon as he hit the button. It gets cold out here. To the tundra, bro. Still alive.
Smart block of Fear there. Called out to get a big block of the down back board. Finally gets it blocked to get on the board. One apiece here. Gray's gotten away with maybe 10 or more of those down back boards. It's a very punishable low. It's a counter hit launcher. Fear also getting hit by it and then followed with the wall stand too. It's a classic Victor setup.
Yep.
But Fear tying things up.
I like the way he rebutted back right there towards the end. Lots of great blocks on the lows, getting the launchers on the follow-up. Really took advantage of it. And even like calling out a lot of the stance pressure that he was doing with Victor. That one duck after he continued the stance high, stance high, stance high, stance low, actually gets the launch. Well, stance, duck, get the launch, excuse me.
Round 1.
Exactly, but here we go, game 3. And you can't blame Gray for doing the stance pressure because it was working so well before that, right? So Fear cashing in at the right moment, essentially.
And you can see Gray going deeper into that Victor move list, man. Started throwing out one of the high tracking moves there.
Yeah, there's his last kick. Yeah, that was unexpected whip there. Both players kind of froze.
Okay, deep burst.
The counter with the back 1+2, smash him.
Oh, wow, running 2. Big combo here. You're going to the wall. I definitely was talking about it.
So where's his running 2's at? He's like, counter it. Hey!
Oh, big damage.
Oh my gosh, Fear's not done, but the combo is. Counter it down back forward. Wall's right here though. What's Gray gonna do?
Oh,
not a whole lot.
Combo.
Running 2's good.
Looking for a duck, not gonna get it. Goes in the heat, spins the smash right away.
Yeah, you can see Gray always looking to duck that high. Not that one though.
You can tell Fear is looking for a counter hit with that down forward 1-4. Breaks the 1+2 throw. Just about 20 seconds left on the clock. Tries to go for another throw.
Life bar super close right now. Both players in rage 2. More damage for every hit. Nice duck and call out there from Fear.
Yo, this guy, Fear, has none of that. His name's Fear. He doesn't have any of that. That was crazy.
He just fears silence, you know. So as long as the crowd is supporting him, he's good.
Right. Oh, this combo is so sick.
Uh-oh is right. Recovered a lot of Gray health of that.
Starting to use more of the lows.
One throw.
Break.
And Dragunov has a good throw game as well.
I feel like everybody's throw game has gotten really strong now.
Some characters still better than others.
Obviously.
Hey, heat smash for the balcony break.
Fear of Silence takes the lead in the set 2-1.
Yeah, heat smashes are so good with the stage hazards in combination. Like, you really have to be wary of it because they get the break from so far away. So even when you're not expected to be a stage hazard situation, you got to really think like, oh, this might be.
You really have to take that into account. Like, you know, in previous games, we were like, yo, you have to learn the stages. I feel like it's even more important than this because of those stage hazards. You really have to know. I mean, this stage is an example. Getting that wall break, when it's going to break, getting a continued combo. Do you have one that can take it to the other wall?
Let's see what happens here. Game number 3. Game number 4. Fear of South up 2-1.
Oh, I like that. Thought the throw was coming. Oh, there it is.
Oh, the attacker. He knew he's been ducking it. Third hit repeatedly. He's like, all right, well, if you're going to duck and stand back up, here's an extension for you. And in that situation, Heat Smash would have broken the hard wall break.
Big counter hit. Gray's got these combos too, so I wouldn't be surprised. Goes for the mix here.
Oh boy. Half-life bar lead within 10 seconds.
Great series.
Low parry, good. Heat dash combo for the win. There you go.
I like that. Low parry cashes out the heat just to make sure to do enough damage. Great meter usage by Gray. Oh, no break on the bar fight.
Wow, he ducked the high. It's a big call from Gray, but not much of a punish behind it.
Whoop. Oh my god.
Fear of Silence on set point now.
Oh, wow. Very compact play right there. Quick side steps, trying to go for these pokes. Counter hit, completely aware of it. Gets the follow-up. Deep burst, counter hit.
Big opportunity for Gray here. He needs to make as much damage out of this as possible. Might be able to get to the other wall. Oh, not quite. Wow, they're running to Oki there. This about to finally come out into Heat Smash. Fear recovering a lot of that Gray health from the combo. Into nothing. The Power Crush. Good block. The Pixel. The Token.
Oh
the whip.
My gosh. Yo, Gray. They go onto the bottom floor.
That was a huge error from Fear. Can Gray capitalize and ride this momentum to tie it up?
Oof. Down back 3+4.
Yeah, first one we've seen the entire set.
Oof.
Got him. Okay. Gray combo here should get to the wall. Knew exactly where it was. Big low follow-up.
Oof. Wow. Great options to make sure he covers all options from Fear.
Oh my goodness, he got the heat dash into Tornado.
Oh gosh. For the throw.
Get off me. Down back for follow-up. Fear challenging. He still got heat. The Power Crush denied. He missed the follow-up too. Oh my gosh.
And that is going to do it. 3-1 for Fear of Silence. Gray.
They're hugging it out. That was a close one at the end there.
6 set. Oh my God.
The very last exchange there. Gray still had his heat timer. I was thinking, is he going to do the heat smash? Is he going to do an explosion? Like, I don't know what's going to happen. He went for the high, the heat, the Power Crush heat engager. I was like, you already in heat, you don't need it, and you have no health. So even if the Power Crush works, you're going to lose. Oh, that was a scary moment. But man, Fear of Silence hanging on there. That was loser bracket action. Gray is out of the tournament at 7th place with that one. So please make some noise for Gray. But Fear of Silence continuing here into the top 5.
Fear of Silence staying alive. Like you said, that is lower bracket action. So unfortunately out of the running for the money. But what a great set to go home on. I mean, you lost, but it was still entertaining to watch.
Oh, without a doubt. I mean, this was just the first game. And right here, the call out. Teleport out of there over the heat engager. That was beautiful.
Crazy.
Over the heat burst, I should say. Oh my gosh. But yeah, Fear would answer back, of course. This is so back with a clutch block and down back 4 finally.
I was about to say, like, when he started finding, like, raw ducking a lot of the situations from Victor, that's when you saw those launches start to pay off in dividends. And I feel like that's what really made it to where, you know, Gray started second-guessing some of his options. But that didn't stop him in some of these instances where he literally would just use stance pressure just to see how Fear would react. And it definitely worked out in his favor a couple times.
Yeah, and you see here the heat, right? He's got heat, he's got rage, he has so many options. But he went for the Power Crush, it didn't work out, and then he does it again. I was like, no.
Yeah, and being able to call out raw ducks versus Victor in those situations is very important. Because a lot of people get scared because of the armor, the fact that it's high, it's a running move, and we got a lot of people up there watching. Yo, PAX Arena, you guys enjoying this Tekken? Make some noise for me out there. Got a lot of people over here watching, man. This big, almost pro 10K Tekken 8 open here for PAX 2024, PAX East 2024. Me and Rip holding it down for you guys, especially if you're watching at home. Thank you guys for tuning in. Shout outs to the crowd for tuning in with us here as well. Man, it's been fun already.
It's been wild. We're only 3 matches into this top 8, best of 5 the entire way through. And the last matches here in the lower bracket are crazy too.
Oh, dude. I mean, look, somebody else is going to be going home. I mean, a lot of these players are going to be going home because we can only have one winner, and of course, there's still a lot of money on the line. So you know these guys are going to be fighting their heart out. Even though this is a brand new game, I feel like a lot of people don't know how hard these guys go in the lab to get good and get to this level and play like this, especially when there's so much money on the line.
Exactly. I think we're like just under 2 months since release right now. So I think people are probably putting a couple hundred of hours into the game. You know, maybe 1,000 for some of these guys.
I've seen some crazy log times. I was actually just talking about this with Shadow. I think Shadow said he had like 400 hours or something like that.
I believe it.
I'm like, bro, I'm like at 100 hours, dude. Like, that's how crazy it is. But it says a lot for how serious these guys take it. Obviously, they travel around to get points to like actually qualify for these bigger tournaments as well. So obviously they're going to be in the lab. Obviously they're going to be training their heart out and making sure they come to as many events as possible, whether they have to drive there, fly there. I mean, Shadow's a perfect example there. I mean, Fear, another example of that. So.
Yeah, exactly. And obviously people have waited for the tours to start happening. But this here, the largest Tekken 8 tournament to date offline, it's a pretty wild one, man.
Well, it ain't the easiest thing, but let's get to our next competitors that's going to be taking place here at PAX Arena. Elliot, take it away.
Just quickly, make some noise for our casters. Tasty Steve and Rip. Those guys are killing it. Making it real entertaining, but we still have another matchup before a break here. So make some noise, PAX Arena, for Shin Paolo.
Shin Paolo, former Akuma main in Tekken 7, boo, but currently also cheating with Victor.
Yeah, I mean, look, he still got the Akuma. Oh, man, he hit the pose? All right.
All right, he's a fan favorite now.
And even more so, if you like to remember, you said how he used to play Akuma in the last game. He still got the Akuma on his arcade stick, so you know he's a tried and true player.
He's hoping Akuma comes back, you know? He's like, there's still a chance. They haven't announced any guest characters. It could be Akuma again.
Just saying. All right, next player.
It's time to meet his contender. Put your hands together for Abed!
Coming out with the flex.
We got a King main in the house. Effect playing to the crowd.
That's how you know he's a King player. The crowd is already behind him, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You hear it in the game as well. This is going to be an intense match. Shin Paolo obviously has a lot of experience just in general, and then also even Effect, man. This is my first time actually meeting him face to face. I've been following him for a long time and just a fan. So it's really cool to meet him, especially in an offline tournament. You know, a lot of times we have kind of moved to this online space for tournaments, but I prefer my fighting games offline. I'm gonna be real.
Everyone does, I think.
And it's also just really cool to see these guys in the flesh do what they do, because obviously, man, it's really cool to see people playing this game at such a high level already.
Yeah, Effect winning the RPS battle there now, so he looks like he's opted to take the 1P position away from Shin Paolo. Shin Paolo, of course, as we mentioned, going to be rocking the Victor just like we saw with Gray a second ago. But Effect has a King. He also has multiple other characters, so I'm curious to see what we get here, specifically in case there's some kind of long set situation where he has to switch characters.
Yeah, I mean, and then if you remember, Shin Paolo, he played Geese and Akuma, so he had those characters on deck. He was really one of those guys that took advantage of it. I don't think he has a secondary character here just yet.
I like that he said took advantage, you know?
No, he's definitely taking advantage.
Exactly. So now Victor probably has an Algecen in his pocket.
Yeah.
They're probably a Dragunov too.
I wouldn't be surprised.
But yeah, a lot of close matches for Shin Paolo here. This should be another good one. Again, lower bracket match here. So the loser will be eliminated at 7th place. Everyone getting paid out here in this top 8, though. Hundreds of dollars for everybody, regardless, but you want to end in that top 3, right? That's where you get 1,000 plus.
King, one of the main talking pieces of Tekken 8 competition.
Oh yeah, I think he's definitely one of the easier characters to do well with in the game.
All right, here we go.
Round 1. Fight.
All right, they're getting into it. Nice pokes already. Oh man, they gotta switch it over. They gotta switch that camera.
The arena's only looking at their faces.
Oh, nice. Gets the full crouch down forward too. There you go.
Crowd like that.
Big damage just in time for the big power bomb.
Hey.
Man, you guys are in the Coliseum right now. DDT.
You guys are in the Coliseum, damn. Yeah, rush the down forward 1-2.
Little 2-1 there. Oh.
Double heat activation.
Oh,
big smash.
Yo, cut the camera. We don't want to see it. Cut the camera. All right, there we go.
First round, 2 Effect.
Little down forward 2 there. Great punish. You don't see a lot of people take advantage of that. Oh, wait. The arm breaker? Get off of me. This is too good of a suit for you to be just grabbing me.
It's all sweaty. Maybe all over him.
Caught you ducking.
Nice attempt at the power crush. But man, Effect is doing such a good job of staying in his face.
Yeah. Countering a lot of these slower options, and it's really making it a lot harder for Shin Paolo to get his game started. 2 rounds already, and just consistent punishes for Shin Paolo.
What a sidewalk they get versus the down back 4.
And the awareness just to duck the second hit of the string.
Muscle Buster.
wow, trying to sidestep. Not close enough. Back 1-2 for the punish. Giant swing. You better tech that. Okay.
He got the tech throw, has rage mode. Now they'll get the wild and one. Okay, big launch opportunity. This is a huge combo here. Shin Paolo needs this one. Will he cancel the rage? Right, goes for the heat first. Heat dash combo doesn't kill. It did a ton though, 50-50, and he interrupts it.
The down 1-2. Yo, Effect knows this very well.
I mean, think about how calm he had to be in that moment, right? Because Shin Paolo made like an 80% comeback, crazy combo with rage, and Effect's like, wait, I can interrupt the last hit, boom.
Oh, man. Yo, Spiro going up to give this guy Shin Paolo some words of wisdom. That's how you know it's getting sweaty. You got to go up there and coach him.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened last time, too. They definitely have worked together as coach and player. What do you call that?
Coach and player?
All right, nailed it. Spiro, though, still sitting in the winner's final.
Get ready for the
Let's see what he told him, though.
Fallen Destiny.
I love that they brought the song back.
Accepte ta défaite. Tu as perdu d'avance.
I'm looking forward to a nice one-sided fight, bro.
It was one-sided, all right.
Oh, break his legs. Oh, the elbow heat engage.
Point at him.
Uh-oh. Punish.
Yeah, usually, because he's on the lookout.
The leg drop.
Oh, my God.
Heat dash on the follow-up.
Yo, 3-4.
Back 1-2.
Yo,
yeah.
optimal.
Tried to get the wall, not gonna get it. Tried to go for a multi-throw, it's not gonna work. Shin Paolo can close it out. There it is.
Man, that combo was scary too. You got to get a long dash at 4-4-2, and if you missed it, you don't get the combo. So, good combo execution from Shin Paolo there.
All right, breaks the 1+2, and that's a counter hit throw. Not gonna break it this time.
Those do beat armor.
Oh wow, Jaguar sprint one into the people's elbow. Eats the tackle as well.
Good step with the hot knee.
Oh, counter hit. Pick him up.
Figure four.
Woo!
He smash running mix. Got him with the mid.
Seen every option except for that unbreakable throw.
Counter it down forward 2-1 confirmed. Sideways combo sidestep to realign a little bit.
Okay. Drop the Shining Wizard, but still, you know he knows now. Oh, wow. Shining Wizard, no break.
And Effect looking sharp here. Oh my gosh, the call out from Shin Paolo against the throws with the Wild and one has been so good actually.
He's definitely been scouting these throws. He knows that Effect likes to go for him now. It's a lot of damage. That is gonna hurt. Giant swing to the wall. Ugh. Oh, that snap uppercut, I like it.
Oh, great block, only minus 13.
Okay. Wall is right there.
Man, he treated that combo like it was going to be a floor blast.
Okay.
He pushed armor through, good throw break.
Oh.
Got him with the heat smash. All tied up, final round, game 2.
I like how King pops off in the third. I'm like, I can't believe this. Oh, interrupt on the string.
Non-optimal combo.
Rock bottom. Oh, get off of me.
Yeah, he needed that tech roll.
Not close enough. Not even a big punish though. Counter hit.
Not enough damage, Steve. Off action combo. He realigned and missed it last time. This time, just using the heat. Keeps it simple. I like it.
Effect of 2 games. Cat noises. Cat noises.
Grr.
Oh man. Shin Paolo thinking about it up there. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. This song is so good.
Man. He got the Victor stage with Victor. Cat noises.
God, it's so good.
I can already tell the music's going to distract you. All right, here we go. Game 3 effect, looking for the 3-0.
Very slow base game on the start off. Oh,
Counter.
CQC. Giant swing.
Didn't break it this time.
Better tech it though. All right, you're good.
Got tackle in there, reduce the amount of damage you take when you hit the ground.
Oh, RKO! Oh! Do it again!
Another one!
Oh!
Into the smash! Oh, the crowd likes the RKO. You got to give it more effect.
Now back 4 right there. Oh,
wow!
Crouch down forward 2 after the sidestep.
He sidestepped up to crouch to gut punch. That was crazy.
Oh, snap uppercut finds his mark. Maybe looking for a wall right there. Gets it again. Double shoulder.
And just like that, it is set point for effect. Shin Paolo's got to do something different.
Oh, no break on the 1+2.
Shining Wizard.
So let me see the pedigree though. I'm gonna be real. This song is so good.
Countering running to you here for Shin Paolo.
Giant swing! How close is he to the wall? That's gonna
It might be the wall.
Ow.
It's the wall.
Breaks the 1+2. Okay, no duck.
Each match in a mix now. And that will be that effect. 3-0 over Shin Paolo. Hit him with the cat noise. He wants the crowd noise. It's like, you like that RKO?
Thought my man was about to rip out of his jacket right here.
I thought he was making cat noises up there.
Yeah, cat noise.
Meow, meow, meow,
You win? Meow, 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 meow. I win. Meow, meow, meow. Man, good games all around. As a King player, I'm happy to see that. Shin Paolo sticking to the victor. But guys, do me a favor. Make some noise for Shin Paolo. He is going home, but he has been playing phenomenal all weekend. A long-time competitor here in these Tekken streets.
Effect, though, staying alive in this bracket. Not an easy path ahead still.
It's really not. Look, I feel like it's kind of like underrepresented how much harder it gets if you go down to the loser side and like to stay alive in a bracket like this. We got so many heavy hitters that are here representing this Tekken 8 action, and it's been a good time so far, and we still got plenty of games left for you guys, so hopefully you've been enjoying the Tekken.
No, without a doubt, man. The match has been fantastic. We're just getting started. That was just the first round of matches from the bracket, and of course we have Shin Paolo here, and in fact, this is the look back at their matchup. I was going to say we still have the winners final to come with Shadow and Spirogen.
Oh my gosh, that's going to be so
wild.
Good. But yeah, and it looked like Shin Paolo had a pretty good understanding of this so far, but he was getting interrupted so many times, whether it be with just the rolls or the great sidestepping by effect. Yeah, trying to fish for like these big counter hits, which we didn't see many coming from Shin Paolo, and that just shows you how tight the defense was for effect in this matchup.
Exactly, but you know, even though these were final round situations, effect always would find the ender, right? Like he had the heat dash combo there because of the off-axis combo. He knew that the heat dash combo would be a little bit easier. The RKOs, of course, everyone loves the RKO. Do it again.
I like how they have like the animation. They're like, oh, they're holding their head like they just get by a stunner. Oh man, keeping him on the wall here.
You gotta get it. This might have been an RKO again, but Shin Paolo's like, I'll take it.
Yeah.
Good block. Important one, yeah. The wall situation there behind him, obviously. Helps trying to get the wall and effect. Playing to the crowd. Definitely a fan favorite out here at PAX.
Man, these games have been so good so far. We got a lot of character variety as well. I like seeing the victors because, like I said, man, I still get beat up by the victors myself. That's how much inexperience I have with them. But it doesn't stop a lot of these players from getting there. We saw Gray. We saw Shin Paolo. I don't think we have any more left alive here.
Hopefully not. But let's throw it over to Elliot. I believe he's standing there with effect.
I am indeed up on the PAX Arena stage with effect. Guys, did you enjoy that? Pretty unbelievable performance. Effect. Shin Paolo is a very, very good player, and you took him out in 3. Was it as easy as you made it look?
Definitely not. You have to stick to your game plan, be confident in what to do. Shin Paolo is a great player. I played him for years, actually. But I have to stick to my game plan and make sure that I'm doing the right things, make sure I'm making the right call-outs, and that gets us a W.
Now, back in October when I was doing another Tekken event, I said that the community and all of the players really makes it feel like it's not the FGC, it's not the fighting game community, it's the fighting game family. You guys are all so close, and everyone in this community is so incredibly well motivated and such good sportsmen. How is it coming up on stage and playing in this competitive format for money, for a belt in front of people, against your friends, against people you've played against for this long?
Well, for me, it's second nature. You know, I love being on stage. I love the lights. I love the crowd. I appreciate y'all. I love you too. I love coming out here, putting on a show, doing what I do. As you saw with the intro, that's King. And King is me, and I am King.
Wow, the King up on stage with me right now. Well, your next opponent is going to be Mr. Sloth. What do you have to say to him before you guys fight?
Bring it on, Sloth.
Bring it on, Sloth. Hey, make some noise for effect. He's going through to the next round. PAX Arena, we still have more yet to come here at the Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open. Do not go anywhere.
Look and watch me rise, blessings I got plenty. I'm the hero, God chosen a cheat code. And I achieve more horsepower like Centaur. What was I sent for? I got a plan in store, a planet to restore. The star was really born. Yeah, I'm born ready. 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 Born ready.
Pax Arena. Make some noise. No, Pax Arena, make some noise! That's right, we're getting there. We are getting there. We are getting through this bracket. 24 players came in today and they are being whittled away rapidly. It is the Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open. The biggest Tekken 8 LAN ever. And I've got prizes. There's one. Someone come and grab a Zelda pin. That wasn't even deliberate. Who wants a hat? Who wants a beanie? Who wants it? No, you guys already have one. You've got ears. Hey, I don't know if this is going over that hair, but you'll get a hat right there. I'm gonna give out some badges as well. Some badges right there. Some badges right there. And some pins. Some pins. We love it. Look, I've got a few more prizes yet to give away. What? Big jump. See, in Tekken 8, people only do little jumps like that, so they couldn't get on the stage, but, you know, put me in the game, that's what I'm saying. Guest character in Tekken 9, right? Right? I actually wasn't expecting positive feedback from that at all, but I appreciate you guys. You're an amazing crowd, and I've got some amazing casters in the booth, so please make a big PAX Arena, big wave of noise for Tasty Steve and Rip.
You guys are so nice, man.
They're the best.
Elliot, once again, make some noise for Elliot too, man. That dude is really doing some work up there on the stage. And this amazing crowd here at PAX Arena. We have been holding it down, Rip and I, and the games have been amazing. Our first time commentating some Tekken 8 together.
First time.
And it's been a while since we've actually got the chance to commentate together, so it's actually amazing. And on top of that, these matches have been so good, and we still have plenty more.
Plenty more action coming your way. Here's a look at the bracket, though, to see where we are so far. Obviously, we started off today with Shadow 3-2 over Still Electric, down to the wire matchup there. Spiro Jin 3 over Mr. Sloth. That sets up our winners final. Shadow 20Z versus Spiro Jin. Old school versus new school in the winner final. Top 3 for both of those guys. Moving on down to the lower bracket, though. Effect 3 over Shin Paolo, and Fear of Silence 3-1 over Grave. Move them further ahead, which means our next round up the lower bracket is going to be Mr. Sloth versus Effect, and Still Electric versus Fear of Silence.
Dude, these matches are actually going to be ridiculous. We've been getting like the player intros before they get into the action. Of course, the RPS is still going down as well. The first part, the match before the match, is the RPS match, so we can see who gets what side. And obviously, like I said, I feel like that really does give an insight to whoever you're fighting. You're like, huh, this guy likes to go rock, huh? This guy likes to go scissors, huh? This guy likes to go paper. You take that into account when you get into those matches.
You want to go?
Right now. Wait, what are we going on? Just
Sure.
All right. Mother.
Got him. No, that was it.
2 out of 3. One more.
You lost, dude.
Sick. I didn't lose. Rip
Everyone
did not
knows.
win. Rip did not win.
They all
That
saw
didn't
me,
happen.
Steve.
That didn't happen. Turn that way. The
Everyone
games are
heard
that
you.
way, guys. That was a congratulatory to myself. Okay, that's what I say when I'm happy. All right, here we go.
Oh my goodness, we're starting with this one. This is a big one. Still Electric versus Fear of Silence.
Fear of Silence going down 2-0 in the RPS.
He did not look like he was good at that.
He was not. He didn't look.
No, his
prepared at
timing
all.
is all off. Choice is all wrong.
See, you don't want to feel that way going into a match. You don't want to. I guess wrong 5 times. I don't want to.
Maybe I'll get one right in the game. You know?
But remember, Still Electric is the hometown player. With that being said, yo, Pax, I got a question for you guys because I like to keep you all involved. If you guys would like NYC Fear of Silence to take it, make some noise.
Wow,
I like
that
the
was
good
some silence.
sports. I like the
They're
good sports
giving
out
fear
here.
right now.
They're
It's
giving them
crazy.
the Fear of Silence. Okay, but what about the hometown hero, Still Electric? If you like him to take it, make some noise out there. I see.
Oh yeah, puts a smile on his face.
The allegiances, huh? All right, okay. I see now. I get it.
Oh boy, this is going to be a really good match though.
This is going to be a good one for sure.
It's actually kind of a shock that both of these guys are in the lower bracket.
Yeah, once again, that just lets you know just how intense the competition has been here. 3 days of competition. This is the third one, of course. Multiple waves to see if they can get here. Of course, 10K is on the line to be spread. throughout all those top 8 places, so it's not going to be easy no matter what. And obviously, you're trying to get to the bulk of it. You want the lion's share. To do that, you got to win. Both of these guys on the lower bracket, like you said before, the loser side. Devil Jin versus Dragunov.
Yeah, we got a top-tier battle incoming. When we saw it early today, Shadow versus Still Electric, I thought, man, this could have been a preview of the finals. I didn't know that the loser was going to have to go through fear for that.
Yeah, see?
It's crazy out here.
There we go.
We're going back to France. Game on. Game 1.
I like the single jabs, especially staying up close. Great kick. Activate the heat.
Yeah, and a great choice here. We know that Dragunov has a bunch of good low attacks and Fear of Silence dropping the combos.
Okay.
Oh my God. Flying into that heat smash. Not a ton of damage, but he gets the electric behind it. All right, Still Electric with a good start.
Okay. Back to this wall.
Yeah, use the throw to switch position. Looking for guard break.
Oh, nice block and punish. Fear of Silence. Going for a big sweep. It's not going to work. Still Electric gets the last hit. First round, first blood. Still Electric.
Fear of Silence having a lot of issues with that controller, it seems. But right now, another raid kick here for Still Electric to start off round 2.
Delay on the down for 1-2. Commit to the lows.
Great block there on the heat smash. Team Paws good, looking for some more guard break action.
What a dunk.
Oh my gosh, did he get him?
No.
No, sir. Giving us wall flat. 2 rounds easy up for Still Electric.
Oh, God.
Got him. High moves, I ducked those.
Oof. Tries to go for the hell sweep. Nice line.
And great combo adjustment from Fear here. Oh my gosh, keeping the pressure up.
Oh, no break on the 2 throw.
Down 2 is good. Activating with heat afterwards.
Instant heat usage.
Yeah, and that was a really good block from Fear too. He's moving forward, still able to block that heat smash in time. Get smashed! Fear of Silence. Just do it, man. You gotta let it rip sometimes.
1+2, trying to sidestep. Defense looking real good. Hold on. Back to the wall. Tries to duck. Gets hit
Oh
anyway.
my gosh, the down back 3+4s are adding up here.
Taxing the leg.
Perfect!
Yo, final round, game number 1.
Just like that.
Oh, closer to that wall. Needs to be careful.
Wow, he threw out the high!
Down 2.
Yeah, Fear is using a lot of high kick right now, but had that heat activated heat smash threat.
But you saw him actually get whipped out of it earlier. Big damage. Wall's flat.
And the low, the comeback from Fear of Silence was down 2 rounds straight, turns it around, 3 rounds straight, right back at you. Look at the camera.
It's like he knows he's in a video game. He's breaking the 4th wall. He's looking out at the crowd like, what is that?
You think they're gonna add Deadpool to the game?
That'd be too good. That'd be way too good. That would be so sick.
Get ready for the next battle.
Ah, the Rebel Hanger, huh? I'm gonna tell you right now, Still Electric is one of the few people that dresses cool enough to play Devil Jin.
Fight.
Not everybody can play Devil Jin, man. You gotta have a
Your
little
IRL outfit?
Yeah.
I didn't know that was how it worked.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Now Lawrence there knows the punish.
Oh my gosh, and he calls out the punch.
Sabaki right there. Down 2.
Oh, and I don't know what changed in Fear's mind, but he's got 4 rounds straight right now.
Single jab. Trying to bait something out. Still Electric gets the sidestep.
Nice little sidestep indeed.
Oh my god.
Yeah, look at the pressure. All the gray health chipped up, and then the heat smash right up for another perfect. Fear of Silence looking good. Who set this man to the lower bracket?
I don't even remember.
Oh. Oh my goodness, the heat dash combo. Tornado to get an extended combo at the wall.
Okay. Goes for
Yikes.
the fly out. Yo, okay, wait a minute. The backswing blow works
Yeah, that's
out.
huge. That's fantastic for him. Health recovery there for the Great. Finds the heat smash as well. Ducks the high! And still electric. Is he gonna? Oh my gosh, he's gonna last it, but it doesn't matter. Hangs on and holds on to the round.
Okay. Going into Morning Crow. Little fly stance there to see how Fear of Silence is going to handle it. Tries to make something happen with that float there.
Throw breaks good right now. Good blocks from Still Electric. He's after back. Nice reversal.
Oof. Tries to activate heat. Successfully does. Doesn't get the follow-up though. Oh. Yo, finishes the string.
Strings have been working for him. Here's out. Still trying to close out here.
Great block. Consistent punishment too. Spins the heat first.
The up four works out. Still Electric walls in the way. Gets him off the wall with a tornado. Sidewall situation. Didn't kill. And he gets the last hit. Final round, game 2. Tons of damage.
Ow. Ow.
Big lead right now for Fear. Power Core doesn't work out. Absorbs some damage there.
Oh. Wraith kick activated on the heat.
Good block. Called it out. Still Electric showed him the health before. He's like, how am I doing? He's like, okay, I'll believe you. 8-8. Oh my gosh, the heat smash played for Fear. Still Electric almost brought it back, but Fear hangs on and gets 2 games up now in the set.
Man, you're right. I don't know what changed in Fear's mind, but he is running away with it right now.
Yeah, we always talk about Devil Jin's heat smash and how it, covers so much distance so fast and is able to land it. You got to be really careful. Right now, it's kind of the opposite, right? Dragunov's heat smash are landing like crazy. It seems like Still Electric isn't paying as much attention to it as Fear is paying attention to Devil Jin's heat smash.
Yeah, no, that's definitely true. And you can tell, like, right now that, like, he's really, once he goes in the heat, he's really kind of scouting that heat smash from Devil Jin. He plays a major part. I feel like once Devil Jin goes in the heat, you literally have to pump the brakes significantly more because you don't know when he's going to do that heat smash. And it's very, very situationally good for him to do so.
And Devil Jin also has that second heat smash, too, right? Out of the fly stance where you can do the high throw. It's unbreakable. Does a little bit less damage, of course, but it's an option that a lot of people fall for because that fly stance has so many good options.
And it's good to like close out rounds. We saw him do it earlier, and you forget about it because Hale sees it there as a threat. You're looking for like the whole fly, his actual fly heat smash. So people get hit by it a lot.
Yeah, a lot of good options for health sweep or any kind of fly mix up for Devil Jin. But here we go, game number 3. Fear of Silence up 2-0. Early heat activation.
Okay. Oof.
Oh my gosh, the reversals have been on point. Heat smash whipping that time. Not a big punish from Still Electric though. Bends his own heat smash right back at him. Still has good wall positioning.
Okay, break on the 1+2. And those jabs have really been stopping Still Electric from getting his game started. Counter hit throw this time.
Beating the armor with that throw.
We got some clean tech in here, bro. No heat, just rage.
Oh, and ducks the high. Beautiful defense from Fear of Silence.
They're Still Electric. Needs to make a turnaround. Gets the God Fist.
Oh my God.
Okay. Uh-oh. Looking for it, up. Yo. Oh, great kick. That's a heat activator.
Yeah, both of them real good job staggering their offense. This time the heat smash clips them.
Slash kick afterwards.
Good defense running for Fear. Oh my goodness.
Wow, that got under the fly.
I don't think he meant to do that, Colin. Here we go. Getting some health back. Still has heat available too.
It instantly goes for the heat burst.
That's a good glitch too, because every hit you do is doing more chip damage and getting your health back. The extension.
Big damage.
Hella damage. And got him on the Yoki just like that. It is set point for Fear of Silence.
Still Electric might be going home.
Steel pedal counter hit. Not going out without a fight speed.
Look at him. Pushing towards that wall. Sidestepping to keep him there. Slash kick not going to do it.
Oh, and Fear. He's starting to feel it right now. The momentum's working out in his favor. Good down to on the electric. Down back to before another one.
Repeat offender.
The pressure is too much right now. Fear smells blood. He's trying to close it out.
Oof. The demon hoof.
You gotta watch out for heat smash.
And that's gonna be that. Fear of Silas takes it. He's gonna be moving along on this loser side. He stays alive. Before he leaves the stage, though, that is your hometown player. Make some noise for Steel Electric.
Going out at 5th place.
Once again, in the money.
Oh, yeah.
So that's also, I mean, obviously you want to get to the higher bundles of cash, but, you know.
Hey, every bundle's of cash is good to me, man.
Yo, I completely agree with you. As we take a look back at this match a little later on. But, yeah, man, Steel Electric was looking really good in that first game. But I don't know, like you said, whatever happened.
He was up 2 rounds, and then Fierce, I was like, wait a second. 4 rounds straight.
Yeah.
You know, I was like, whoa, what happened? And then, 5 rounds straight even, and Steel Electric still started bringing some rounds back, made it close, but Fear held on. But terrible at RPS. Jeez Louise.
Oh, man, sorry about that. But, yeah, feeding off the crowd a little bit right there. And a bunch of, reaches right there. And this is what that first game that we were talking about where it seemed like Fear of Silas was in trouble the entire time, right?
Yeah, but then answers back with that perfect. And next thing you know, everything turned around. Really, he landed so many of Dragunov's heat smashes. And you're always wary of Dragunov with the lows, with down 2, etc. So the heat smash becomes a bigger threat.
Yeah.
Especially the down back 3+4, too.
Yeah, using that heat smash in some of those situations was really, really smart. Even if it was just for keeping pressure. I think that's one of the things that really should be pointed at. The running 2s weren't even there, but he was like, I'm going to stay close enough to be able to plain duck your electrics, which is a high, really fast. It's a combo starter, but also just to stop your approach. If you do like a quick hail sweep, a quick wave dash, you really got to call him out something heavy if you actually want to keep that pressure, especially when he's down jabbing and just constantly jabbing you in your face. It's not easy to deal with that, but it's also a very strong strategy, I feel, against Devil Jins who like to play this, very, very offensive game and pushing your face, so it keeps him honest.
Yeah, and obviously with Dragunov, his down back 3+4 is one of his best tools, the big low hit, but he is standing during it, right? So it leaves you open to the health sweeps and the electrics as well, so he had to really pace himself in using it, and he saved it until the very end, which I really liked as well.
Uh-oh. We're going to our next match.
Effect and Mr. Sloth coming back to the stage right now. Mr. Sloth, we've seen with that Reina effect with the King, giving you guys those RKOs you guys love so much. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
One. Oh, the tie
mix-up.
Oh, Mr. Sloth.
Dude, he's been the best so far at RPS. I've been paying attention. I got my eye on you, Mr. Sloth.
We need an actual standings for who won the most RPS and what they threw. I would love to see.
And also, who won the RPS and lost the set or won the set afterward.
These are the new statistics that will be added. This is what we really need to know. All right, we're getting into this next match. Mr. Sloth, slow and steady, can still win the race, Effect with the King. Big damage. On top of that, really does a great job of mixing in the throws. Saw a lot of giant swing. Had a muscle buster or 2 in there. A rock bottom. My man was going down the list.
Yeah, still no pedigree, though.
Still no pedigree. And I'm trying to see the pedigree.
Or a tombstone.
Tombstone, too. Pedigree's a little harder to set up because you got to hit the forward 4-2,
Just do the forward 4 neutral 2 5 times, and then they'll duck. Forward 4-2, boom, you're in there. Or just run up and do it. They might duck. You got grabbed. They're scared.
Sometimes. All right, Effect. Trying to keep it moving along here on this loser side.
Yeah, winner of this match gets into the top 4. Loser, of course, out at 5th place.
Reina versus King.
Have you played much of this matchup?
Yeah, actually. I played a lot of this matchup with Filthy Rich.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And he's got a very strong Reina. So
the legend, Filthy Rich.
Oh, man, 6th stage alert.
We've been on the stage quite a bit today, too.
I'm all about it.
Round 1.
The saxophone's hit.
Fight.
But here we go, game 1. Effect versus Mr. Sloth. Armor, get it out of here.
Yeah, I mean, if you're trying to go to the button early, you can still get hit out of it.
Wow, what a backdash.
Back 1-2, great punish. Oh, let me in.
Man, Sloth's health are so fast.
Oh, you're dead.
Is he?
He's dead.
Oh my
He's
damage!
dead.
With the wall.
Those giant swings adding up. Little snap, uppercut. Man, I love his cycling of like options. I love his cycling
duck it every
of
time.
options. Trying to get the wall.
Optimal combo.
Oh, down back two. Another giant swing, and the wall is right there. Will it hit though?
No, just a little short this time. Got him.
Big combo here. Trying to get life back too. Yo, little wave right there. You hear the electric? Oh. Oh, I thought he did giant swing. I'm like, that's guaranteed.
A little behind here. Block the heat smash. Smash right back at the mix time.
Oh.
Got the duck. Alley kick. It's over. Two rounds up for a Effector. Been very, very good on the stage.
Oh. Wow. They said you can't get combos off that anymore. Heavily scaled, but
my
still.
gosh.
Punish. Oh. Oh,
Shining
no break on the
Wizard.
Shining Wizard. Another one. I bet you won't do it again. Oh!
You bet it.
Oh, I thought he was about to do it. I thought we were getting it.
Hell sweep good. Slots.
Oh, wow. He got the blue one, too.
He broke it too, but Slots on defense. Hell sweep again.
Oh, catch him by her toe. No!
Not enough health to survive.
Mr. Sloth waking up, gets the parry. Little wable.
Get it out here. Low parry, Mr. Slot. Turning things around. Get to this wall for this combo. Wow. Too early on the punish. Gut punch.
Wow. Oh, this is the big one. Real. Didn't get the wall, but was definitely looking for it. Yo, the chest bump, the muscles.
Yeah, Mr. Slot doing a really good job of calling out the highs here. Ducking under and getting the launchers.
Oh.
That was dirty. That was dirty. Effect gonna close out the game.
Yo, the King looking strong right here from Effect.
Yeah, Sloth had some good call-outs, though.
He really did. Like, those ducks and just the, like, full combo start launchers really did take him far, but just wasn't enough to keep the momentum. Effect plays a very smart, like, defensive game where he will, like, wait, bite his time. And then he started mixing in the lows, the 4-4 neutral, too. He got really good at it.
Yeah, nice back one attempt, and again, calls it out, just like he's been doing. Oh, we're going to boom off this wall here?
Nah. A little bit off axis. Viet was telling me that they call this the evil arena.
The evil arena?
The evil arena, because it's all red. Oh, what a duck
Beautiful
on the 4-2-1.
defense. Mr. Sloth, round one. Start the round. Called out the sidestep.
Real close to that wall.
Yeah, Beck got to be careful. Back towards the shiny part of the stage, the glowing part. Those are parts that explode.
Oh, cancel on it. What a little smooth duck right there. Hop kick on the wall.
Hey. Step to the back.
Oh, wall splat of his own.
That was hella unfortunate for Mr. Slot. That should be the round.
Another. Oh.
Into the smash. Very nice.
And look at that. Dash it up into his face to try to get a reaction out of Mr. Sloth. Worked out, too. Oh.
Counter hit back 1-2. Here comes the Effect. Can we get to this wall this time?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Lots of damage right there. The arm break.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Already see the... No.
Get off me.
No. Oh, that was so smart. He burst to get through. Oh, you are dead.
Effect. Making all the right choices here. Command grabs been working. Finally a 4-4-2, but look at the gut punch.
He literally just ducked it because that second hit can be high, so you got to be careful. Oh, big damage.
Yeah, he pulled the trigger without the high never coming out. Good duck, too. Boom!
Full combo here. he still had the extension after. That's 2 games to none right now for Effect. Mr. Sloth is in trouble right now.
Dude, Effect has been looking fantastic here in the top 8 so far. Hasn't dropped a game to anyone yet. Let's see if he can keep that streak going. Let's see if Mr. Sloth can turn things around, gets Reyna stage. Maybe that'll help. King wants the belt. Effect wants the belt. What did he say in his interview? I am king, and king is me, and king is king, and king is of kings?
Something like that. Very Dr. Seuss, but there we go.
Yeah, he's a poet.
2-1. Looking for something big. Good punish. Giant swing, and the wall is right there. Not that
No,
close,
sir.
though. Oh, wow. Warmers through it.
RKO! Oh my gosh, that heat smash after is so messed up. All right, Mr. Sloth still has a chance here. Alley kick gonna do it for Effect. 2 rounds away from moving on in the bracket.
Power crush, not gonna find his mark.
Hey.
Mr. Sloth speeding up.
He's got it. He's got to run some mix on him. And he's trying to, honestly, Effect defense has been so good. The Blue Spark Giant Swing catches her out of her offense into the wall.
Down 3.
Wow, crazy get a kick attempt there. Another Giant Swing, tech roll this time. Oh my gosh.
You are dead. 1 more round, and Effect moves on. Mr. Sloth can't lose another one.
Yeah, Heat matches have been so important today. Good block on the health. Man, Effect's defense is ridiculous.
Okay.
Combo conversion.
Looking for the mid. Ducks too early. Backward 2 on the wall. What?
Oh my god, he can get him here. That's huge.
Oh wow.
Could have had a tornado.
Yeah.
And still has heat available. Got him to duck again. There you go, Sloth.
Yo, Sloth getting one on the board. Stops the bleeding. Stays alive.
Not over till it's over. Effecto, nice sidestep there for the back 1-2. Oh my god, just do it. And he's actually been really good at calling out those side to pop kicks. It's definitely been a good part of his gameplay, but he doesn't usually go to it until it's time to basically face elimination.
Oh, the movement. Looking for a power crush right there. That was definitely a giant swing, but he missed the input.
You gotta be careful here, and ducks it and calls it out. Gut punch.
Wow.
Is that gonna be enough damage, Steve?
No.
I think it is with the heat. Heat that combo. It's not another pixel. You called it. Oh my gosh, with Sloth with a pixel of life. Looking for a comeback. Recovered some health along the way. Still has heat.
Oh, Mr. Sloth.
50-50 for the win.
Oh,
my God,
the Sloth. Oh my God. King's like, I can't believe this.
Final round, game 3. Effect still has a chance to close this out. Sloth needs this round.
Great punish. Aware of the throw.
Breaks it good.
What a backdash.
One
Breaks the
platoon, no
Shining
sir.
Wizard. Looking for a duck.
Effect defense is so ridiculous right now. He's playing so tight.
DDT.
And the perfect. There you go. Effect closing it out. Getting it done. 3-0 over Mr. Sloth. Nice attempt from Mr. Sloth at the end there. But it will be Effect moving on.
Yo, PAX Arena, can you guys do me a favor before he leaves the stage? Make some noise for Mr. Sloth! Coming out, giving his all. I like to see it. I like to see it. Man, look at this arena, man.
Right?
Look at this crowd.
The
Yo,
PAX Arena.
Make some noise for yourselves, man. Thank you guys so much for coming and chill and hang out. Watching this Tekken with us. It's been a good time so far. So another opponent goes home. Someone else goes on. It's going to be Effect with the King. We're going to take a look back. Man, those giant swings are really the tail of the tape at first. Big damage all around. And just, you know, when you fight King, a lot of times you're like, yo, when are they going to start doing the throws? And I feel like Effect plays with that in mind at all times. He uses that as his main, like, kind of go-to to make sure that you're playing, like, paying attention.
Yeah, and he really, Mr. Slots had a lot of good call-outs against the throws. He did duck and launch a few of them. Effect, though, would start checking with the quick mid down forward, too. He's like, all right, I know you're trying to look for this. But then, even in return, Effect started ducking some of Mr. Slots' high attacks and getting launches, right? So, just really good defense from both players.
You really start to see it like kind of like balance out. He's like, oh, okay, so you're going to start ducking. That's when the 4-3s came in. The hop kicks started to make their appearance. So it really is, he does have like a strong understanding of how to kind of like layer the offense. And this comeback from Mr. Sloth
This was crazy. Look at this. Hit that forward 2. Boom. This doesn't kill him, right? It's a heat engage, a 50-50 situation. Interrupt from Effect doesn't kill, and then the slow-mo finish.
Oh, the back 2-string startup too. That was so good.
Yeah, but it wasn't enough. Effect immediately answered back with a perfect to close out the set. And that's what you got to do, right? Otherwise, the momentum starts building, snowball starts going down the hill, and it's over before you know it.
I mean, look, that lets you know just how good they are, man. You got to be ready at all times to turn the momentum around. You can't let some of these rounds get to your head. I mean, Mr. Sloth had some opportunities and was still fighting until the very end. And like you said, had some great calls for the most part. It was just, man, Effect just looked so ready, man. His call-outs were just so strong, whether it be the full crouch down 4-2, the throws, the hop kicks. He really did a great job.
Optimal gameplay from Effect there. What can you say about it, man? But coming to the stage, it looks like I see Spirojin up there.
Spiro.
Which means we're probably heading back to our winners final right now. This again, the whole top 8 actually, best of 5 situation, first to 3. But this is a big one. Liquid's Shadow 20Z versus Spirojin. Shadow 20Z, new school, Spirojin, old school. Back in 2007 at Evolution, Spirojin got second place there. So he's been playing for that long. You know, you do the math. That's like 17 years ago.
Yep.
Second place at EVO, and he's still top 3 at this tournament.
Man, I'm sure. I don't even think Shadow was playing video games.
I'm not sure he was yeah, he was born. Okay, I was wait a second.
He's an adult. He's an adult, okay? But also, just to point out, man, yeah, you're right, man. Spiro's been doing this for a very long time. I was telling Vi the story about how, like, you know, Spiro came down to St. Louis when I still lived there and literally came to the arcade. We used to have those and literally trained with slip kicks the entire time just to get better. And after that, like, literally you just saw, like, him get stronger and stronger. And it's been one of the consistent players, like, out there in the States that has been trying to travel and keep up that high level of play. But Shadow, another player that I feel like the new generation who's really started his gameplay. We saw him in Tag 2, and really, I felt like that's when he really started to take off.
Exactly. Let's take a look at the bracket really fast. Of course, this is the winners final you guys see about to happen. The winner of this match will be guaranteed a top 2 finish in this tournament. But already both these guys guaranteed a minimum of $1,000, basically. So that's fantastic. And down below, you see, rounding out our top 4, we're going to have Effect versus Fear of Silence later. So King versus Dragunov, probably most likely in that matchup. So shout out to all these top 4 players. But it's about to get real difficult out here.
Look, if you talk to anybody that's went home already, they'll tell you right now it's already been difficult. But still has a chance to stay alive. Effect versus Fear of Silence, that is going to be a banger of a match.
Yes.
And then, of course, man, we are in the Shadow 20Z versus Spirojin. Winner's side, one will go on to grand finals. Someone else is going to round out that loser's side with the opportunity to make it back if they can keep the wins up.
Let's see what character Shadow decides to go with. We saw the Zafina and the Claudio earlier. This time starting it out with Zafina. And Spirojin going to be rocking that Paul Phoenix.
I like that, going for the Zafina. Make him go for some more blatant lows. She does have a pretty evasive style, so some of the stuff might whip. That's going to make you have to play a little differently if you're playing with Paul.
This is a matchup I'm really interested in, too, because Spiro's timing has been so effective. So I want to see if he understands Shadow's timing or if he has an answer for it or what, because Shadow is so patient, it's really hard to get a read on when he's going to hit a button.
Here we go.
Let's start this.
Here we go, the final of the winner side of the bracket, Spirojin, Shadow 20Z.
Already looking good. Gets a throw right out of the gate.
Yeah, that 2 throw immediately.
Oh, looking for something big. Got the sprinkle in a reversal there.
The Shredders.
This is one of my favorite new moves in this game.
Paul running to ender there. He's a judo practitioner, right?
Yeah.
Down forward two, the timing.
Talked about this. This should be the round. Another one.
Hey.
Oh, just down back two. All right.
Keep it simple, man. Sometimes you mess up with Death Fist.
That's true.
I mess up plenty. Hero with the first round. Nice defense from Shadow here.
And you see, he's choosing not to interact right there after that while I was in 1-2.
Uh-oh. Trouble. Look at the damage. Good block. And the back three. He still has heat available. Run and slide.
Oh, he's safe.
Here I go. Full charge. Guard break. Good block. Only minus 12 here. What?
Wow.
Didn't even get the jab. What the hell?
Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Shadow. Round for round already.
The jumping forward is so strange.
That's gotta be a mistake. Oof. Man, that took off so much damage.
Wow, good jab there. Always scared to interrupt. What an accidental jump.
Gets the launch on the demo man. Hold on. Yo, spins the knee.
Big life lead. Tons of great. Doesn't matter. Shadow 20Z up 2 rounds to 1 here.
Oof. Heat engage. Down 3. Power crush right after it.
And that power crush putting in work right now. Down 3s all day. Over the top. I like it.
The trooper roll. Death Fist. Do it again.
Uh-huh.
Big damage. 1+2. Oh, wow, the heat smash to close it out. Wow, that's going to be first game. First game, Shadow. Back and forth when it comes to the round count, too.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. I mean, Spiro started out strong there, but that's just how Shadow is, right? It seems like no matter how people start against him, he's always able to readjust himself and figure it out before the single game is over.
Ortiz Fawn.
And that's such a specialty in Tekken too, right? Most fighting games are not 3 rounds out of 5.
Yeah, that's true.
So each round you lose, you get more data.
It's like the only game that they run at a tournament standing with 3 rounds.
But here we go. Ortiz Farm, as you said. So I'll just center stage. You guys are new to Tekken 8. Strike coffee.
She's an evil coffee person. That's crazy.
Evil coffee empress.
Yeah. Nice punish.
You think Zafina's into coffee?
Nah.
Tea, right?
Tea,
definitely.
Sure. Oh, wow. Look at this offense from Shadow.
Bro, this character is supposed to be the defensive one. Shadow running through Spiro right now.
Stance. Oh, no.
And Spiro not really sidestepping against her chances either. Oh, no. I mean, honestly, Shadow's just forcing him to guess in all these situations. It's looking rough.
And he is not guessing right in any of them. Just switching up the lows, going for the mids. Spiro just seems to be getting hit by a bunch of them. Defense is pretty solid, too, but when Shadow chooses to start his offense, it's been so much harder for Spiro to take it back.
Yeah, those two tilts have been working for him.
Okay. Abusing with the back fours, that's exactly what I was talking about. You really, like, the thing is with Paul, like, you got to be so much more deliberate with your choices because she is still that evasive. Where some of her stances will get you out of trouble.
Yeah, I feel like if you're Paul, maybe you go with down 1 just to check her out of the stances. Yeah, he went for the heat smash, so get out of it, and now gets a chance to find this down 1-2 counter hit.
Uh-oh. Right back to the offense. One half of the shredder kicks right there.
That's all he needed.
See the alpaca jump like, oh! Great break on the throw.
Yeah, it's crazy because he mixed up throw because the 2s are working. Let him try the 1. Nope. Walking full conversion into the back 1-2. Nicely done.
big damage.
Now the wall pressure. Uh-oh. Heat smash is scary here. Full charge. Nice sidestep from Shadow to avoid the guard break.
Remember, she's got that low heat smash of her own. Just about 15 seconds left on the clock. Shadow.
Baited!
Shadow 20Z goes straight for the rage art. That's the oven mitt. The tea kettle blow right there, bro.
That's the oven mitt? It's a gross oven mitt. Shadow, though. 2-0 right now in the lead. That was a good bait there from Shadow. Spiro's like, I can hit jabs here, right? No, sir.
No, you cannot. Gets the clean launch right there on top of it. All right. Spiro's really got to switch this up, or he's going to be going down to that loser side. But he will be in loser's final, so that's good.
Well, he's not done yet, Steve. Don't count him out. Spiro the hero.
Spiro the hero.
Round 1. Fight.
Here we go. Game number 3. Counter hit 1+2 from Shadow.
Jabs got him in trouble. Right on the wall. Oh my gosh. Damage. Bruh, that was 50%.
Exactly. No heat, no rage.
Blatant low. That should be the round, and getting life back on top of it. Does that count as a perfect?
It's a perfect.
Life back.
It's her own life. He didn't take it. Good low parry here from Spiro. Good Tekken 5 combo.
Lots of jabs. Trying to carry to the wall, I bet.
Of course.
Oof.
Oh my god.
That was dangerous.
This time Shadow has the throw break, and just like that, it is set point for Shadow here.
He'll be going on to grand finals. Spiro has one more chance. Turn this around.
He's trying any option. Finds a reversal this time. Shadow's offense, though, has been so powerful. Wall move. Get him back here. Back on this wall.
Oh my gosh.
I ain't done.
Oh my gosh.
Heat burst extension. Shadow with the 3-0 for the winner's final over Spirojin.
That's going to put him in grand finals.
The winner's side of grand finals.
Winner's side of grand finals. That sets him up for a perfect spot to just win this tournament, because once he gets to grand finals, if he wins 3 games straight, that's going to make him our champion here for PAX Arena. But we still have somebody, it might not be Spiro, but we have other players that could potentially come from that loser side.
And it could be Spiro.
It could be him. It could be him.
Yeah, Spiro not out of the tournament just yet. Of course, with that loss, he moves down to the lower bracket. He'll be the final match in that lower bracket versus the winner of our next match, which is also going to be a good one.
Oh, man.
Affecting Fear of Silence.
Oh, yeah. King versus Dragunov coming up. That is going to be a good one. I forgot for a second until you just said it. This is going to be good. I definitely forgot. I was like, man, I was so caught on that last match, man. But yeah, man, Spiro just wasn't like able to get anything started versus Shadow at all in that last set.
He won the first round, and he had like the launcher very early. I was like, oh, he's got the timing. Maybe this is going to be interesting. But really, Shadow just had such good offense with Zafina that Spiro was just really caught up in the stances, it felt like. Anytime she was in Mantis or Tarantula, it seemed like Spiro was guessing wrong.
And that's what we were talking about. I was like, man, if you're going to play Paul in this matchup, which you said, this is his main goal, it's going to be a lot harder because some of your moves are just naturally going to whiff because of her stance. But in this instance, it wasn't even that. It was the fact that, like, Shadow just had Spiro guessing so much, and he guessed wrong quite a few times. So it really kind of played out exactly how Shadow wanted it to, and Spiro not being able to stop that momentum really led to his downfall.
Yeah, crazy combo conversion he had here. Here she was in Tarantula. It's like, oh man, all this new stuff here, but Shadow, Liquid's Shadow, going to be moving on to the winner's side of grand finals. You see him over there, the farthest right side of there, Shadow 20Z, all the way down there, waiting for an opponent from the lower side. Effect and Fear Silence coming up. Winner of that one gets Spirojin. Winner of that one gets Shadow 20Z, and that is the tournament after that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we still have the reset rule in play, especially coming from that loser side. But Shadow only needs one set against whoever comes out of Effect, Fear Silence, or Spirojin. But we're getting our next players up to the stage. This is about to be a banger. All right.
Definitely going to be a good one. Effect, fan favorite out here, going up against Fear of Silence. Who do you think is going to win the rock, paper, scissors here, Steve? I'm going to go with effect.
I'm going to go with effect, too. Fear of Silence, really not been doing well in the RPS.
It's okay, as long as he does well in the game.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Double rock. Ah, paper. Okay. Fear, answer back.
Okay,
right away.
one apiece.
Oh my God, he went back to rock. And that's
Smart
good.
man.
Man, he was scouting rock the whole time, though.
He's just trying to prove us wrong, you know?
Right?
It's like, I got to try real hard this time. I'm going to do the opposite of what I usually do.
All right. Okay, Pax Arena. You got one, though. You did
got
get
one.
one. All right, Pax Arena. I know you got a fan favorite up there, but I got to ask you guys. I like to keep you involved. If you guys would like Fear of Silence to take it, make some noise out there, Pax Arena. Well, wait, you should ask him this one. You should ask him about it.
Or would you guys rather have the king specialist himself, Effect, take it? Make some noise!
He's leading the chant. He got up, pointed
He
at the
stood up
camera.
to tell the whole crowd, like, y'all make noise for this man now.
Make noise for Effect. I mean it. All right, here we go. Getting locked in. Headphones going on.
Oh, man. Dragunov's such a problem in this game, but so is King, so it's kind of fair. Cannot wait to see how Effect tries to address the issue that is Dragunov.
Get ready for the next
Back to the Coliseum. All right, the Coliseum of Fate.
All right, game number 1. Loser semifinals here. Let's see what happens. Game on.
Oh, back 1-2. Break his legs. Oh, counter hit throw. No one break. Okay. I like that. Fear using the throws early on.
Oh my God, he's tested with the high strings and finally countered down for a 2-1 here from Effect. He's got rage mode, extra damage on every hit.
Oh, wow. Tries to go for a multi-throw there.
A single jab in the heat match is really good for him. Gonna go to, yeah, solid round ended there. Fear of Silence getting the first round. Good sidewalk.
Wow. Realigned combo. He never even straightened up. My man still hitting him with the combo. Decent damage there as well. 4-2-1. That's going to be a heat engagement. Oh, he went for it.
Almost 2 throw, no.
Watch for the smash.
Extension, give me that leg.
Oh, you can tell he was looking for that full crouch down 4-2. Needed something big.
Wow, Fear of Silence started the round, heat engage and down back deep with force coming out. Look at the pressure and throws him out of the armor again. Unbreakable grabs, he's doing armor at the same time. And the heat smash! His heat smash usage has been so good today.
Okay, all right, all right.
Is that Australian?
Yeah, dude.
For Dragunov.
For Dragon. Because obviously he's Australian.
I nailed it.
Get ready for the next
Here we
battle.
go, game 2. Fallen Destiny. That was a quick game 1.
That was a really quick game 1.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, I like the down 4-2 this time. Maybe needs to go a little more to, yeah, I was about to say, to some of these mids. Stop that up close game.
Man, Fear's throw breaks have been on point too.
Deep burst.
Oh my goodness. Taking the frames, catches the movement, drops the combo, spends the heat smash. Now what?
Can't take another hit. He had the counter hit, but didn't believe. Fear of Silence with the down 4.
Is that 4 rounds straight?
I think so.
Man, Fear is on fire.
All right, gets the counter hit confirmed. Dashed in a little too far for that, but got the giant swing in.
You can't break them all, spin them. Counter and push, trade. Oh, Effect is waking up.
Wow, once again, he's getting these counter hits, but he is not pulling the trigger on it. Oh, let me in. RKO! Oh, he's in heat. Oh my gosh, right away.
Crowd comes alive. Here we go, round 3.
Man, these guys love him some Effect. Oh, engage. Goes for the throw.
Went for it again.
Giant
Smart
swing.
giant swing
No.
even.
Ah,
Counter
there
confirmed.
it is. The people's elbow. It's for the people.
Oh no, the strings. Rage mode, Pixel. The down two.
Fear not making it easy. The offense turned it up to a 10. Wait
Uh-oh.
a minute. Get off of me, bro.
Immediately.
Gets the counter in on the slide.
The old spring kick.
I don't even know how to do that.
I think it's back
Backswing
before.
throw.
No, he dropped the combo. Finds the running two. Effect is in big trouble here. Rage mode. He should have confirmed forward 2-1. He would have got some health back, but instead, Fear of Silence up 2-0 here.
Quick games right now. Effect needs to do something. Needs to switch it up.
Easier said than done. The offense from Dragunov is just so effective, right?
It really is.
Ready for the next battle.
And he's trying. He's making some good adjustments on defense, but you have to just guess against Dragunov.
Yeah, multiple down forward twos that were clearly counter hits, but just not doing that. And on top of that, the combo that he's doing, like he's losing damage there in some of those situations. So.
Yeah, he's second guessing a lot in general. Like into the end of the forward 2 down one, instead of just the forward 2-1, right? He's like thinking one step too far ahead. In the back!
Oh wow, I've never seen that situation happen before. Breaks the giant swing. Back
Counter
1-2.
hits. There you go. I'd also like to see some tombstones.
Oh, down 2 whiff. Oh, the bar fight.
Got him! Fear of Silence is looking so good right now. Clothesline.
Ow, 4-4-1. Oh,
Another one.
looking for a duck, didn't get it. Breaks the 1+2 throw. Down
There it
hit.
is.
Gets it this time. Wall's right there, so you can switch it up if you want to.
Double shoulder charge. Doesn't kill. The down forward one will do it. There you go.
And the crowd was about that one.
Got a bunch of effect fans out here. Can't blame it with a 1-2-1 counter hit from Fear of Silence. Activates heat with it.
Okay,
Good
okay.
punch. What a challenge.
Oh,
Drop combos, non-optimal.
giant swing, little mini wave-a. The crowd gets loud in game and in the arena.
Everyone starts waving their arms around.
Oh, RKO! He's in heat, guys. He's in heat.
Misses. Uh-oh. There's in trouble. Look at the health recovery. He's got the tackle. Give it that leg.
Oh, that's
and
a
your
lot.
face. 50-50. And oh my goodness. Fear of Silence with the comeback and it's set point.
So good. Oh, okay.
Backward jack with a drop the combo, but gets another counter hit.
Okay, 4-4 neutral 2. First time we've seen a hit for him all day.
He hasn't been using it much.
Hands off. Giant swing. I said hands off.
Where is the tombstone?
Oh, that was full crop down 4-2.
Had the counter and didn't believe. And he gets blasted off the balcony. Oh my gosh, big block. Yeah, you gotta be faster. There's no second hit if you block it. Fear of Silence, smelling blood, trying to close it out here. And that'll do it. Fear of Silence moves on. 3-1 over Effect.
Fear of Silence stays alive. Losers final.
He'll be moving on to win Losers final.
Losers finals. Guys, I know you guys love him. You saw the King on stage. He's going home, but he did get some prize money. Make some noise for Effect! Great King play. As a King player myself, he made me proud.
There we go. King out at 4th place, and that means we are down to our top 3 now, Steve.
Man, the ref just took the belt. What is he doing?
He's moving
We are
it.
down to our top 3. He's moving it to the back. All right, for the unprying eyes. But yeah, you can see right here as they go back. Man, Fear just seems like he was on fire, man. He really did go in. And obviously he has probably a lot of experience with the King matchup because it's one of those characters you see a lot nowadays. But just the way that he was keeping Effect on his toes. No matter what happened, he was like, you know what? That was a good round, but I'm going to come back. I have an answer for it. Whether it be just you not being able to get your game started, him ducking the throws, like it really kept him alive.
Yeah, it definitely seemed like a little bit of a confidence issue from Effect. Like he just wasn't believing. Like right there, could have been forward 2-1, heat engager, could have turned things around. This combo didn't kill, but it closed it out to down forward 1. RKOs are working. Heat smash. This is a beautiful comeback from Spear here.
Man,
This side
right
roll.
here.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, those sidewall save flies. Yo,
And
that
an
alpaca
extension.
just got shot off the
balcony. Yes, get out of here, alpaca. Dunzo,
man.
yeah.
And that right there, kind of like, that right there really does like hurt the confidence of making a comeback after that, especially with the back turn low. It's a very hard situation to deal with, honestly, because your back turn, you're on the ground. He's got plenty of moves that hit you on the ground. And Dragunov is just one of those characters now who's really strong, man. Can't say anything else to that. I mean, Fear of Silence moves on.
Yeah, he's been playing fantastic today. If I had to guess, I would guess he lost his shadow at some point in this tournament, and that's why he's lower bracket. Not 100% sure. I'll double check the bracket after this, but Fear of Silence looking incredibly sharp right now.
No, it's looking really good, man. But Shadow waiting in that grand finals. Of course, once again, if you are going from the loser's bracket, you got to win too. But let's send it to the stage. Elliot, take it away.
Thank you very much. Guys, PAX Arena, make some noise for your casters, Tasty, Steve, and Rip. Come on. How much better is this with them? Unbelievable talent. Incredible stuff. That was one of the most intense fights I have ever witnessed. And I used to live in East London. Unreal. Actually unreal. I was sat backstage holding my head in my hands. I thought it was over. The comeback, incredible. Look, we have to take a break for PAX Arena. When we come back, we have 2 fights left. The losers finals and the grand finals. PAX Arena, make some noise. The grand finals of the Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open, where 2 players will be going head to head, battling it out for a grand prize of $3,000 and where? Steve, Rip, where is the belt?
The ref grabbed it, didn't he?
I thought the ref actually grabbed it, and like, I
What do you mean the ref grabbed it?
He was looking kind of
oh my gosh.
That's not.
The ref is coming out like he's the champ.
Like he's the why has he got glasses on like he's the guy that's been playing? He's only been the referee.
Okay, all right. He's done with the rock, paper, scissors. He wants to have some fun. I mean, look at this belt. That is, isn't it a gorgeous belt?
That's a sick
PAX
belt.
Arena,
That's
is
a
that
sick
not
belt.
a gorgeous belt?
Let me get one of those.
Absolutely unreal. All right, thank you so much, James. All right, give it back. All right, thanks very much. You're the referee. Give the belt back. James. All right, that's how it's going to be. That's how it's going to be? Yeah, that's how it's going to be? Okay. I didn't want it to be like this. PAX Arena. We'll be right back after this.
力の差を知れ。
ジンさんはみんなの希望ですと。
今度こそ全てを終わらせる。
Hello, Boston! Do you want to play a game? Not like Saw, don't worry. Just a fun game, a Tekken 8 game. Guys, do you want to play a game? It's a game that some of you may be familiar with. It's called Will It Kill? Straight away. For those of you who weren't clapping and therefore have no idea what I'm talking about, we are going to show a clip of earlier in the tournament. It will be of a fight, believe it or not, and the clip will be paused at a certain point. When it is paused, I am going to ask you, will it kill? Will the string of attacks knock out the opponent, or will it not? At that point, I'm going to ask you to raise your left hand if you think it will kill, and I'm going to ask you to raise your right hand if you don't think that it will. And I have a few little prizes left in my bag of merch for those of you who get it right. PAX Arena! Let's watch the clip.
That was a pretty cool special intro right there. If you didn't play the story, you'd understand. Here we go.
Dick down on the screen to Tekken is a neat idea.
And you know that what I mean, it makes a lot more sense, obviously, as long as there's a full extent.
A tough one today. PAX Arena, if you do not think that it is going to kill, raise your right hand. If you think that it is going to kill, raise your left hand. Keep your hands in the air. Commit. Those with their left hands in the air think it will. Those with their right hands think that it won't. Make some noise if you want them to play the rest of the clip. Keep those hands. I'm watching you. Let's roll.
And after that, what? Might as well cross out sometimes, check, see what happens. Unfortunately, going through that wall.
Yeah. Junior going to break the balcony here, and then use speed to extend the combo all the way.
It killed. Oh yeah, it killed. And I have some more prizes. I am going to give a set of commemorative pins over here to this family, question mark? Oh, you are? Okay. I didn't mean to just start matchmaking in the audience, you know? Okay. We've got some more prizes. I don't want them all to be over there. Okay, we got a Zelda pin right here for the hat. For the warrior, we got a set of dice. Hey, Tasty Steve and Rip, make some noise for the casters as we throw back to them for the last time today. Let's go, guys.
Yo, shout outs to Elliot, man, for being an amazing host. Give him some noise one more time, guys, before he gets out of here. Giving out some cool prizes.
Elliot has been amazing. We are down to our top three now, Steve.
Oh, man, we are down to our top three. Effect went home, of course, but we still got Shadow. Fear of Silence still in there as well. So
and Spiro Jin.
Spiro the hero. Oh man, it's gonna be intense. We're gonna take a look back at the bracket to check the tail of the tape. You see Shadow take it 3-2, and then Spiro takes it 3-0, and his victory that puts them up to the next winners finals. Shadow takes it clean with a 3-0 over Spiro Jin. That's gonna put him in the losers final. And then of course we saw Shin Paulo take on Effect, where Effect takes it 3-0, moves on to fight Mr. Sloth, where he takes it 3-0 as well, but loses to Fear of Silence, who beat both Still Electric and Gray 3-0, 3-1. And now we're at this spot where we see Effect versus Fear of Silence, where it was 3-0, and we get to this losers finals right now.
That was crazy. I think every set has been 3-0 except for 2 of them.
Yeah, and they all have been, it still seems like this has been in contention for a lot of these matches either way though. So we're getting set up. Man, that was a great shot. Yo, Jib dude, you are killing it right now.
But here we go to the loser side for the loser final. Spiro Jin versus Fear of Silence. The ref is conscious again. Let's go.
Had to be taken down a peg, bro. He kept trying to steal the belt. Thanks to Elliot, bro. He got it back, though, so I'm happy about that.
All right, here we go. Spiro Jin 1-0. Spiro Jin 2-0. Fear of Silence back to the loser side of RTS.
Did you see the head down walk back? He's like, oh, not again. Once again, not good for the beginning of a match.
I mean, he got one today.
Yeah. And he did really good in that set when he got that one, too. All right, here we go.
He has had an incredible run through this bracket, though. Let's see if he can deal with Spirojin, though, and that Fall Phoenix.
So close to crowning our winner here. Third place on the line between these two. Obviously trying to get back. Our two that winners finals are that grand finals for Spiro. And try to change his fate here, Fear of Silence. Been on that loser side since we started today, but still staying alive the entire time.
Yeah, he's been playing so sharp with Dragunov. He's had a couple of rough starts and then just adjusted, made the necessary adjustment, and just turned things around completely. Feels like whenever he has momentum with Dragunov, especially with Dragunov, the character being the way he is right now, it just feels like once you start with your offensive flow, it gets really hard for the opponent to stop you.
That dope belt, man. They got diamonds in there. I see why the referee got kicked, bro. It's not a cheap belt. My man Sphero just moved to Florida recently.
Florida?
Yeah, he's been playing with a lot of the community down there, he's been telling me. And he stays in a good spot. He's like, yeah, I can drive to like 4 different spots, and they're all like, they have a good scene. I get to play with them. That's good for somebody like Sphero. I mean, and I was talking about Sphere earlier. Sphere's one of these players. He's literally been traveling around the country to get as much XP as possible. All right, I'm going to ask this PAX Arena crowd. I know you guys don't have any skin in the game, but if you like Spiro, the hero, to take it, make some noise! What about the awesome Fear of Silence? If you think he's going to take the set, make some noise!
Here we go. Sounds like we got some Fear fans out here. Spirojin, though, immediately Demo Man.
Oh, wow. Wild Rising 2.
Wow, he didn't get the wall boom right there.
Great block. Oh, power crush.
Good down one check. All right. Spiro seems like he's a little bit comfortable in the matchup already.
Also, one of these characters you're going to have to fight a lot of. Dragunov. Great block.
Here. Are we going to get it this time? We're never going to get that. That one hit a little bit low, though. That one was expected. Oh my gosh, the power crush misses, but the Demo Man misses second hit, still finds the third hit.
Uh-oh. Getting a little crazy. The 10 string?
Oh my god, just smashes.
Big damage. Counter hits.
How does Fear do it? He always seems to be behind and finds a way back.
Yeah.
Down 4-2 is good.
Lamar's going to take him to the wall. He can get the explosion in.
He'll get it. Or no, he won't. The stage hazard's all crazy today.
Okay, heat burst. Oh, wow.
Got him. 1-2-1 for the perfect.
Hulk's working out.
But immediately Fierce out by that heat engager.
Heat dash for the extension. There we go. Oof. Outstanding 4. This is Paul, though. This is, oh my God. Guess for your life. -12. Great punish.
That's all he gets. Out of range.
Oh,
the down one was countered.
Oh my God.
Third hit.
Oh, the low parry. Fear takes the first game 3 rounds to 1. That was a really good match.
He had gotten into a nice little scramble there at the end, but Fear hangs on as he has done all day. Just so sharp throughout the tournament, regardless of the situation he's been put in.
Get ready for the next battle.
Descent into subconsciousness. Oof.
Damn, no walls to break this time.
Did you do that? That was yours. I was like, wait a minute, that was pretty high pitched. I don't think it goes.
All right, game 2. I like that you weren't sure.
Oh, wow.
What's down to tickets? Yeah, Fear, he really does throw a lot of these high strings to catch his opponent, and some of the opponents are really making him pay for it. Oh my goodness. talking about testing your opponents.
The classic. The classic.
That pink floor. One break away now from going down a level into a level. Spear tried to use the throw break that time to do it. Oh my goodness. What's the punish here? No, sir.
Not close enough. Demo man, no. I didn't even know you could do that. While standing at 3.
Are we going downstairs? We
Yes.
are.
Oh my God. Heat burst? Yes. Again? Oh my God.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, wait a
Set
minute.
himself up to the wall here. Gotta be careful. Fear has a lot of great health to recover. Every attack he does, he can give him a little bit more health from that gray. He survives because of the health he's made back so far. Not gonna get it.
You see how he was moving into that range, trying to get a reaction out of him? Fear took the bait, got hit. Oh, wow. UCF1, big elbow, gets the launch on counter hit. Another floor break.
Damn, another level within the level?
Yo, Inception, bro. Double death fist. I think it sounds cool to say.
Oh, ducks the high again. A lot of high hits from Fear this time, and man, Fear was making him pay.
Oh, wow.
Uh-oh, no third hit. The block. Wrong button, perfect.
Sparrow, the hero, with a 3-round straight match. Talk to him, no pain, no gain. I had to lose that first one to gain the second one.
Yeah, we talked about how there was so many 3-0s in the bracket. This one will not be one of them. One apiece so far. Midnight Siege coming up next.
Build this wall, let you know how strong I am. Look at that. Yeah.
There wasn't even like, what's the thing you put between the bricks?
I don't know what it's called. What is it called?
Cement. Oh my God, exactly, got him. Low parry, zero.
Damn.
Holy moly, what change? Everything working out for Spiro right now. Look at the range he's playing at too. Oh, accidental jump.
Great punish.
But he's pressing into Spiro's offense.
Really hard to get a punish on that. Really hard. But he puts back so far. Right. Oh!
Nothing. Oh man, Fear is in trouble. He looks like he's freezing up right now. Oh, gave him a heat engager. No great to recover though. Down by keep his floor. Jab interruption. Spiro Jin on point right now.
Wow, finishes the string. Oh, the new one too. Ooh. Trooper roll gets the hit.
Delaying the strings here. Trying to throw Fear off. The armor through, such a good choice. Doesn't get the follow-up though. One throw's good. 1-2-1 counter at heat engager. Fear sounds trying to get on the board this game. Heat smash, blocked.
Spiro still fighting the while standing 4. Fear silence stops the bleeding. Stops that round lead.
Oh my God.
Oh, wow. But instantly gets hit by the QCB. Quarter circle back 1+2. Damage. Okay.
Keeping that great health back. Back up. Iron Mountain interruption. Down 1-2, the classics. Oh, Spiro Jin starting to feel it right now. 2-1 in the set. The Phoenix.
The Phoenix.
He's in top condition. Wow.
Fear in trouble. He's on the ropes right now. Down a game here.
Get ready for the next battle.
Urban Square.
Yeah, Spiro's been doing a really good job of interrupting Fear's offense, right? Iron Mountain for the challenges. The shredder kick there too, so I feel like Fear's a little scared of attacking.
You talked about like his timing. How Spiro's timing has been ridiculous. Oh, judo chop right in the side of the neck. Oh, yo, the damage. Great block while standing 2.
Armor, heat first activation for Fear.
I like the
back.
cancel. That was so good.
Yeah, those cancels are super punishable, so Fear tried to use the heat smash, but it's out of range. Oh my god, the single backdash got him out of range there. That was crazy.
That was so good.
That was definitely not what he meant to do, right?
Definitely an accidental input. Okay. Engage. What a challenge. Instantly goes for the back one, too. Oh, wow. Oh, big damage. Fear.
Yeah, he's just moving in and out and causing Spear to whip a lot right now.
Oh, pump the brakes.
Oh boy, we're all caught up. And Piro's on the board.
The QCF3, man. Pretty slow low, but still really good low in the core round.
Yeah, it feels like somehow that one just slipped away from Fear.
Oh, finishes the stream. Okay.
He's got strings of his own.
Down 2, gets the counter hit. Oh, no break on the throw. Fear of silence with the rounds on the board.
Yeah, it's back and forth right now. Punish that. There you go. Oh, good throw break that time.
What? Yo, cancels. Keeps him safe. Down 2.
Single jab check. Fear not biting afterwards. Gets countered by the 1-2-1 again. Uh-oh. It looks like he's in trouble right now.
Get off of me, bro. Blocks the heat smash. Quick
side
sidestep.
to
The
the
down
down
2. Fear of silence. Ties up the set. We're going to a final game.
Uh-oh. 2-2. One game to see who gets to the grand finals against Shadow. We're going to take some time before the hidden rematch or stay select on this one. Yeah, these guys are super evenly matched right now. Who do you think, Steve?
I don't know, man. I'm gonna be real. I'm not even sure right now. Lots of back and forth. Elegant Palace.
Let's see who gets to use the stage hazard if they even get to do it. Final game here of Losers Final. Pearson finds the heat engager first. Straight into Demo Man.
Yo. I like this. Now Fear. Interrupting in a lot of these streams.
Oh my
my
gosh,
that was so fast.
He's too close.
That was really good. He could have got a bigger punish, but
way bigger. Iron Mountain get off, and Spear again looking to close out the first round of this final game.
Stops that round lead from Fear of Silence. 2 more rounds. Spiro. Oh, great.
Fear doing a good job right now. Controlling the pace of this round. Below that time, but gets the follow-up and the perfect.
1 round apiece in his final game. Oh!
Back and forth. Great punish. It's a heat engager too. 14 framer.
Look at the interrupt. The timing Spiro's been using has been so good. Quick sidestep.
Accidental jump and oh my goodness, Spiro makes him pay. Full on combo here.
The wall's there.
Oh my god, the heat smashes. Wow, and just like that, it is set point for Fear of Silence.
Spiro can't lose another round. Counter hit.
Counter. Spiro's still in it though.
Okay. He burst. The jab.
1+2 throw broken. Survive the heat smash. The duck, no duck, and he's dead because of it. Fear of Silence gets it over Spirojin.
That is going to send them to grand finals. They hug it out. Strong competitors between those two. Yo, PAX Arena crowd, this is my friend. This is one of my friends right here. Make some noise for Spirojin. My man's going home with 3rd place. I know he can't wait to get Eddie, bro. I know he can't wait. Showing some love to Fear of Silence, who will be going on to grand finals now to fight Shadow 20Z. who's been sitting for a minute, just kind of observing, you know?
Yeah, Fear of Silence surviving during that one against Spirojin. And man, that was a very close back and forth match. Probably one of the closest sets we've had all day.
Most definitely, most definitely. These guys were going toe-to-toe for quite some time. Fear of Silence, it was a little scary there for him at first, man, the way that Spiro was playing, but took his turn back in all the right situations. And we were talking about the timing that he was using going into this, and it's still just as strong, but Fear had to switch up his game completely if he actually wanted something to happen. But it really didn't stop the effectiveness from a lot of the stuff that Spiro was doing. It actually came down to just spacing, backdashing here and there, like some of these side
Single
steps.
backdashes. Yeah, and even like one of the craziest thing about this entire set was, you know, we talked about how Fear Silence sometimes uses these strings that have high attacks in them. The final thing he does have the high in it. Spiro did duck. Instead, he got countered by it, and that's what cost him the entire set. But here we go. Looking back at some of the early action here. Double rage activating the down to not enough to kill there. The single backdash is both whip, the down one classic round there, doesn't confirm the counter, they both survive, and then the low carry.
God, that was so sick.
Yeah, unbelievable scramble situation.
These shots are crazy. Who's ever out there picking these angles, they're doing a great job. Right here on the last stage into subconsciousness.
Small mistakes there really pay.
Look at that interrupt. Just simple 1-2, nothing big.
Yeah, that was a little scary moment there, right? You do the thing you think is going to kill it, doesn't actually, but like, oh, he got one more chance, but he closed out solid, so he's not really concerned about it. Man, people loving the action out here. How can they not? It's Tekken 8.
Good pressure on this wall, and this is exactly what I was talking about. Had the pressure and literally just waited. He was like, you know what? Let me just wait to see how he's going to react. Last game, we're going to Elegant Palace between these two.
And his heat smashes today, the hit rate is crazy high.
But also, he uses it very much in like, I want to take my turn back. Right? Like, I want you to stop hitting buttons. And right here, we talked about
third hit, boom.
Counter in, follow up, and that's going to do it. Fear of Silence moves on to that grand finals. He's going to be taking on Shadow. I would love to know who actually Fear of Silence lost to in the tournament. Like, how did he get to loser's side?
I'm pretty sure it's Shadow.
Yeah.
Yeah. But in general, too, just I'm thinking about that last string he did again. Just the risk reward there, right? He looked at how much health he had. He's like, okay, even if he ducks this high here, I might survive. But if he doesn't, he tries to hit a button, then I win immediately. It's just done.
But that's the risk that you take, right? Like, you're obviously like, I've been conditioning by not doing the last hit of the string. I've been getting hit by a couple of them, and those interrupts were starting to add up, whether it was just 1-2, the death fist. He was like, you know what, I got something for this. Finishes the string, and it has a small little delay on it too, right? Like a lot of times you're like, oh, I can get in there, you know, but it doesn't always work out. Liquid Shadow 20Z coming up to the stage.
Returning.
Just for the record, for the uninitiated, what needs to happen here is that Fear of Silence needs to reset. To do that, he has to win 3 games, and then they play one more set, and that's how we decide who will be the winner. But first, we pick sides. RPS.
Jack and Shadow just has to win 1 set since he is on the winner's side.
Double series. Oh, that was one.
Uh-oh. Is this the power-up?
Is this the power-up? Look, he's even walking to the seat more confident, man. Look at him.
He's got a little swagger to his step after that RPS battle.
I did it. He's like, yeah, did you want that side? He was like, yeah.
Fear is out celebrating his RPS win. This is the grand finals of the tournament. These are your top 2. Let's find out who's going to become the champion. Again, Shadow just needs to win 1 set first to 3. Fear needs to win 2 sets of first to 3 to become champion here. Interesting thing, obviously, Shadow has been entering a lot of online tournaments recently, playing a lot of other characters. We've seen his Claudio and Zafina today. Earlier this week, even, we even saw him play Devil Jin. Yeah. So I'm curious about what he's going to pick here since he's on the winner side of the bracket and he kind of has a set to play with. Like, is it straight business, just get it done, 3-0 out of here? I mean, what's he going to do against Fear specifically? Because you can't really let Fear with Dragunov have momentum.
Well, I mean, also, I remember they played at the local where it was like first and second place, and Fear actually won.
Okay.
However, Shadow played mostly Yoshimitsu that entire tournament. And obviously he has plenty of other characters that he can play at this point. But I would love to see what he's going to use to go into it. All right, guys, possibly for the final time, unless we get a reset, I want to know who you guys think is going to win. If you guys think that Liquid Shadow 20Z is going to take it. Make some noise! But what about NYC Tekken Fear of Silence if he's going to win the set? Make some noise, Pax Arena!
Fear fans now. He's won him over. It's like Rocky IV. Here we go. Grand Finals. Fear of Silence versus Shadow 20Z. Dragunov versus Zafina.
Whoa, what a sidestep. Gets the launcher on the wall. And just holding this. Look at this stance pressure. Sidestep gets the launch. Here comes Fear of Silence. Remember, he is on the winner's side. He needs to win 2 sets.
Oh boy. Crazy interrupt. Heat burst.
Down 2.
Can he find that heat smack? Oh, what the heck? Heat dash combo. I like it. Okay, I see what he's doing there. Smart choice. But Shadow with that defense. That down back 3+4 low that he went with there is so hard to block. I believe it's like a 20-frame startup.
It's super fast. Okay, going for the track in mid, looking for a sidestep. It's a simple pokes right here from Fear of Silence. Gets the running 2. Oh, wow. Caught you swinging at the tail end of the string. Goes in the stance, gets the full combo conversion. Heat burst to the wall. That's going to hurt.
Oh, my damage. Look at the damage, dude.
Not close enough.
Wow. Shadow 20Z. This is why he's on the winner's side of the bracket. Zafina, too.
I love the delays that we're getting from Shadow, trying to get a reaction out of Fear of Silence.
Just poke within 10 seconds, over 50% health gone, no gray.
Something small there. Hold stance, trying to keep the pressure. Fear holding his ground. Getting really close to getting around. Gets one on the board.
Very nice.
Stops the steamroller.
He's trying to sidewalk out of the stance mix-up, just not working completely, getting clipped a little bit.
Wow, was not scared of the throw at all, just stands there. Gets the launcher. Shadow. Pushing closer to that wall.
Just back dash away, doesn't use the spins. Right, heat dash from Fear now. There's that low. Good luck blocking it.
What a sidewalk. This dude, Shadow, is so ready. He's so ready.
You know, I'm having a hard time blocking. I'm just going to walk around you and not even deal with that. Very nice. Shadow 20Z. Get in the first one.
Oh, man. Shadow 20Z making it clean.
Get ready for the next battle.
Midnight Siege. Zafina, Dragunov. Game 2. Shadow looking crazy strong right now. You think he would have cooled off sitting there and watching these games?
Right?
Round 1.
Came in with the crazy side steps, ready with the punish.
Yeah, Fear, you know, he's been trying to use his own size, but I cannot believe that shoulder didn't miss right there. It seemed like the right choice, too, because you think, okay, my limb's probably going to miss. Let me try the shoulder. Good blocks.
No punish. Low parry. Man, they are swinging right now.
Shadow's defense is phenomenal.
Oof. Down 3, tries to get something started. Heat burst.
Yeah, run up heat smash. Into some pressure here. Fear looking good, but you can't count Shadow out. There you go. Nice little crouch after the while standing 4 option. Kept it relatively safe.
Good pressure. Shadow's just waiting, biding his time.
Beautiful. Step left down, pushing full combo conversion here from Fear.
Gets great positioning on the wall. Sidewalk again from Shadow.
Wow, and the axes gives him full combo conversion.
Oh, out of the air. And ready with the combo. The wall messes it up though.
But gets tackled. Give me that gray health. Again, the wild standing 4 option.
Fear running it back.
Oh my God, that is
crazy.
Okay, at least it's consistent though, right? Now he's like, all right, we shouldn't do that because that doesn't work.
Get off of me. Get off of me, hands off. Defense for Fear looking a lot better. He's still at the life deficit. E-burst.
Rage mode now for Fear. Will we see that heat smash? Shadow's defense has been so good, but oh my goodness, as I said it, gets caught. Combo, why didn't you use the rage art? Doesn't matter, run two. One game each.
Game for game right now. Once again, Fear of Silence has to reset it. So he has to win 2 more games, and then we have 1 more.
Shadow sticking with the Zafina still. Elegant Paladin coming next.
It's getting tense.
Yeah, but 3 rounds straight, that's got to give you some confidence that you can win the whole set.
Let's start this.
Round 1.
All right, game number 3.
Fight.
Oh, wow. Once again, man, her stances put her in such weird positions. A lot of your streams, and sometimes your moves are completely whipped. Gets the full combo conversion and the wall. Step back.
Wall. Man, Shadow just sidewalk around. All right, you're back to the wall.
Great breakdown, 3 counter hit. Gonna get a combo off
Ouch.
Oh my god.
Still has heat available. Good blocking the heat smash from Shadow. Stuck in the corner, literally. And the reversal. What? I'm going to be meant to do that, but it doesn't matter. Yo, Fear Silence 4 rounds straight right now.
And the lead in the set.
Good checks, good offense.
Shadow just constantly trying to get away from this wall. Like that mid option right there. Catching the sidewalk with the low.
Yeah, Fear have to take it though. Oh my gosh. The wall pressure now from Dragunov. The reversals again! I mean, what are you going to do? There's no chicken in this game. It sounds very weird for people who don't know Tekken.
I know, exactly. I was literally about to say. They don't eat chicken? What do they eat?
5 rounds straight for Fear right now.
Oh, tries to interrupt. That's going to be big damage. And the wall, too. Oh, my. Oh, my
moly.
God.
This character, Zafina.
Down 3, going to get clipped. Heat burst is there. Tries to go for the low. Gets the wall split. Look at the combo adjustment from Fear. And he gets the other wall, too.
The pressure now, Shadow in rage, still has his heat available. He's smash blocked. Doesn't avoid the attack. Give me that leg. 2-1, Fear Silence in the lead.
What are you clapping out there for? There's people in there?
Weird PAX Arena?
Oh, man.
Oh, we'll go to character swap, huh?
No way.
Maybe just an outfit swap. Or is it Claudio time?
The presets are actually ridiculous.
Is it Lily?
No way. Nah.
Surprise, surprise. What? Shadow always got a surprise character for us.
We've seen him do this before. People are like, he doesn't have that character, and then he's like, he's playing that character.
That's how it started with Zafina.
Dude,
like, he has a Zafina?
He said this. He said, like, yo, I'm playing Yoshimitsu. I might mess around and end up manning him. Because he played so well with him. He got second place at the local, and he's really good for that. He's just a masterful player no matter what character it is. But here we go.
Yeah, I'm real curious about why switching to Lily here, but Lily has a very good sidestep. Also very good back turn mix-up game in this game.
Especially now, man. That back turn roll is abusing.
Beautiful step, gets the wall flat. Voila.
Blatant lows, tries to catch a side step. No break on the throw, though. Positioning looking a lot better right now for Fear. Lily's back to the wall. Great block. Oh, they trade?
Yeah, good use of armor there for Fear. Another good use of armor.
Down 2. They trade. Not over just yet. I like the lows. Crawls to get out of there. Down jab to stop it.
Heat smash mix-up time. Good block from Shadow. The Lily on the board.
Oh, down 2. I love the string usage. That's what I was talking about. That low was so abusive, and then we get the hop kick. Big damage here.
Yikes. Yikes.
Oh. Man, what an interrupt from Shadow. Those down jabs are definitely helping Fear of Silence out. And just the single jabs as well. Oh, power crush.
And Shadow having to play safer now that Valkyrie's beside him.
Alright, heat burst. Breaks the throw. Heat burst of her own.
Oh my goodness. Oh. And not quite the right access. Would have got the balcony break, but now a heat dash combo from Shadow is gonna do it. Voila! We are tied up 2-2. Final game in this first set of grand finals. If Fear of Silence wins one, we get a reset and an entire new set. If Shadow wins, the tournament is over. We have a champion.
Yo, PAX Arena, I see a lot of people out there. If you're enjoying this good-ass Tekken, make some noise!
Look at all the Tekken fans out here.
The new kid on the block, man, Tekken 8. I'm a connoisseur of fighting games. Tekken 8 has definitely been on my playlist quite a lot. Should be on yours too.
Yeah, go connoisseur that.
Yeah, what he said. I know that cat's freaking out. They're on the asteroid. Like, what's happening right now?
Here we go. Final game of this first set of grand finals. Good block in the down two.
Oh, low parry.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna take him to the wall. Not quite so much, but the positioning was great. Gets the wall splat with that one. Hey, look at the damage. Uh-oh, big counter hit.
Yeah, huge counter here from Shadow now. He's got the Lily combos, kind of. It's working on him.
That's the thing about playing all these characters. You really got to know all their move lists. You got to remember the combos. You got to know the situational combos. It's not easy. Down two.
Good block again. Man, his defense against the down two has been so good. But Fear is not phased.
I mean, down two is one of Dragunov's main tools. You can never really take it out of your game plan.
Dude, beautiful punish there. He was ready for the third hit. Shadow tried to test him. Oh my gosh, 3 of them running.
Yo, the repeat offender? Yo, he let that string rock. Breaks the throw.
Close round, important round right now for Shadow.
Yo, he burst.
Double rage. He's smash fed, now the 50-50. He got it with the 50-50, he's ducking. It is reset point for Fear of Silence.
If we get a round win here for Fear of Silence, we got another 3 games to play, people. That could turn, oh man. Oh, the repeat offender, hop kick. Completely crushing the low. And if you get a hard spike now, you get an extra combo. Oh. Great tracking option right there. Power crush not gonna work. Actually, that was probably just heat burst.
Oh my goodness, Shadow still in it. Fear knows. Tiny pixel, rage and heat available. Get the
low parry. Oh no.
Is this the beginning?
If he could do a hard spike here, he could have did even more damage. The blatant low, the heat burst.
50-50 time, down one, two to the kill. Backbeat's not gonna get it. And Shadow stays alive, trying to win the tournament. 2 more rounds and Shadow gets it. Doesn't get a counter in the slide. Down 1-2 poke.
Oh, root of evil. Oh my gosh. It tracks, drops the combo. Engage.
Hit the back 4 for the heat engager. Oh my goodness.
Oh, look at this offense from Shadow, and he is 1 round away from being your almost pro 10K Tekken 8 Open champion.
Final round here. First set, down 4-2 is going to trade with the low.
Hop kick.
Shadow 20Z. Voila. To the wall.
Big damage here.
Hella damage. Big lead. Fights the rabbit. Look out. Fierce out. Rage mode in the back.
Gets the burst.
She still has heat. It's gone. He says he's passing over. Use the heat dash. Doesn't duck this time. It's 50-50. Who's going to win it?
And the throw. We got a reset. Yo, PAX Arena, you're looking beautiful out there. Are you enjoying this Tekken 8 or what? Make some noise, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yes.
That's what I like to see. Elliot down there being our personal cheerleader. That's what I like.
Here we go. We get one more set. Fear of Silence and Shadow 20Z. First to 3. Best of 5 to crown our champion.
All right. Let's see what he learned from this last set. Obviously enough to take one, reset this, and now have to fight Shadow in another set again.
And Shadow sticking it out with Lily?
That's crazy. Let's see what happens.
1-2-1 counter it. Heat engager with it.
Oh, wow, the fake out.
No, that was not what he meant to do for sure.
Definitely not it. Look at the sidewalks coming from Shadow and Lily. Lily known to have one of the better sidewalks in the series overall.
You have the down 4-3 pressure right now. Now the down 4-4. Shadow a little bit of an unorthodox Lily. Feisty rapid mix. Has not worked out yet for Shadow. Eventually have to go with the low if he wants it to work. Get the heat dash conversion of voila. Give me 2 of them.
Once again, not removing those down 2s. What a sidewalk from Shadow, and look at the difference maker this is.
Pressure's on. Nice running 2 pressure.
Well, down 4-1 to interrupt the pressure.
Yeah, and that Dragunov running 2 so scary to use against Lily because of that side step. But look at the low parry, ready to go here, Shadow.
Oh, wow, reset right there. Closer to that wall. Oh, man, this pressure. Holds his ground, though.
Oh, my God,
the third dimension. Oh,
if he had ducked that high, it would have been so sick. But Shadow up 2 rounds here in game 1.
Fight.
Floor blast available.
Man, I just feel so sorry for Lily's cat right now. I know it is losing its mind.
Maybe it's floating. Having a good time.
See it in the background? Oh, hop kick again.
Call out
spike.
Shadow.
Yep. Has an opportunity for extension on the combo. Not going to be dead, but it's going to hurt.
Oh my God, music for he dashed into the root of evil in 3 rounds straight for Shadow's Lily to kick off the reset grand finals. He just needs some adjustment time with it.
Okay. Going back to the stage select.
Get ready for the next
training ground. Look at the lighting on this stage. It's ridiculous. Get out of here.
Round 1.
There you go.
Fight.
Game 2 of the reset. Counter hit slide.
Wow.
Armor.
There's another big counter hit here for Shadow. This stage, a bunch of breakable walls. Let's see if he uses this first one. Soft for damage instead.
Oh, wow. Second hit. Clips her. Gets the heat engager. Block on the low.
When Shadow in total control.
Oh, wow.
One breakable. We still got a tornado in this combo available too.
No gray life, so he's not getting anything back.
There's the tornado. Look at the wall carry on this combo. Heat smash for the pressure. Here we go. 50-50 time. There was no tackle that time. Got a punch to the hop kick. It didn't kill. And Shadow loses the round of that mix-up.
Got really scary right there in that corner.
And that was a crazy combo conversion after that first wall break.
It really was. Trying to sidestep the low catches anyway. Man, that series is really good. Sidewalk of his own.
Good step.
Man, these combos.
And then the run to pressure immediately afterwards too. 1+2 throw, broken.
Running two again.
Another one, broken.
Says I'm looking for it. Pretty far away. Not far close enough to get the launcher.
Yeah, that was scary. She stuffed the heat smash. Looks good. Heat dash back from Shadow here. Breakable wall, gotta be careful. Double raid time winding down 7 seconds. Small lead for Shadow, he's keeping him out. Down forward ones all day.
Great options to keep somebody at bay. One of the faster options as well. Knows your opponent gonna duck when their life is that low and their back is to the wall. Good call from Shadow. Great, beautiful. Blocks the power crush on the follow-up.
Didn't use the heat dash or heat smash that time. Staying unpredictable with it.
Staggering the offense quite a bit. Gets
Throw
the
down,
counter hit,
power
throw.
Low
Oh,
parry
parry.
from Shadow with rage and heat. Breakable wall too. Oh boy, what are we gonna get here? There's no way. Spicy Rabbit blocked the low, the clutch stuff from Fear of Silence.
I like what Shadow was doing there. He was trying to go for the reset because he knew the combo, either he didn't have awareness of it or it wasn't going to kill.
I mean, he had heat, he had rage.
Yeah.
There's so many options he could have gone for there.
Lots of pokes.
Switch positions, yes sir. And Shadow just immediately sidewalks back around. But no, I want your back to the wall.
Using the third dimension.
3D fighter. Hey. Heat dash pressure. Nice duck from Shadow. Rage more from Fear here. Back
Oh
swing
my
blow!
God, that worked. Go straight to the rage right. It's cold out here.
Is this gonna kill, Steve?
This is definitely going to kill. Take him
You
to
think
the
it's
Arctic
definitely gonna kill?
100%. 100%.
Got
it! One game apiece between these two. What are you looking at, though?
Looking at packs. Look at all these people here.
Right? Man, you guys look sick out here. You guys took time away from your remaining last day of PAX to come watch Tekken. I appreciate you guys. I really appreciate you guys.
Here we go.
Oh my God, I love this stage. Sticking to the lily.
Yeah, pretty surprising here, but it's working, right? You can't really say he's doing bad for Lily. One game each right now. Reset Grand Finals.
Yo, that was to the beat.
In the back, good block.
Wow, gets the wall and the wall splat too.
Yo, get back on the wall.
Oh, the
Oh
mix.
my gosh. That's not fair.
Oh. Look at this pressure. The down four not going to be enough.
He's
Great
got to be
life.
careful not to overextend here.
Great life. Got a little bit back right there.
Exactly, yeah. Fear, if makes a mistake, doesn't make a mistake with the running two. Hits Shadow. He's got the lead in the set.
Oh, big counter hit. To the wall we go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Root of Evil. Holy damage. Within 10 seconds.
I'm walking here.
Step down forward two from Fear.
Oh no, a little bit off
the
axis.
under.
Break on the
good.
+2. Oh. Tries to delay it to look for a hit. Shadow doesn't take the bait. Down back 3+4. Oh, and the low from Shadow. Man, they are tied.
Round for round right now.
Game for game.
Beautiful heat engage with whip punch that time. Range to the running two. And Shadow immediately challenges the wake up.
I mean, and then you saw right there, Fear challenged right back. Get off of me.
Oh, they're playing Tekken 8 right now.
They're definitely playing some
Aggression.
Tekken 8. Oh,
wow.
Broke the stun.
Shadow activates Heaty.
Oh my
counter
God.
hit.
Oh, bro, that hurts so much.
I mean, it hurts without the counter hit.
Dude, it hurts so much.
2 rounds to 1. Fear small lead. But look at the hop kick whip punch from Shadow. This is going to get to the wall very easily on this stage.
Voila.
Silly rabbit.
Back to that wall. Shadow needs to be careful.
Reverse. Good block and punish though.
The hop kick to the wall.
Heat dash combo conversion here from Shadow. Good block from Fear. It's not over. It is not over.
Down 2.
It's still not over, but the low from back turn. Final round, game 3.
Oh my God. My man is going crazy on the saxophone, bro.
Fear, unafraid. Don't go for that big low. Nothing.
Oh. I like how we both are. Oh, spins the heat smash.
Oh, on this axis, he's looking for that up 4-4. Shadow sidesteps out anyway. Lets it rip.
Breaks the throw.
A lot of time left in the
Not this time.
throw.
Not dead yet.
In the back. Fear of Silence up 2-1.
Man walks up. He has to. Man, these guys are going game for game, and we got another character switch.
Is it time for Claudio? Is it back to Zafina? What is it? Claudio is Claudio. With his last life in the tournament, Shadow brings out the main.
Yo, PAX Arena, I gotta ask again. A few more people have joined us. Are you guys enjoying this Tekken? Make some noise out there, man. PAX has been amazing. This Tekken tournament has been amazing. PAX Arena has been dope.
And here we go. This could be the last game of the tournament if Fear of Silence can get it. Shadow bringing out the Claudio to try to bring it back.
I'm not ready for this to be over yet, though. I want one more game.
Forward 2. Little conversion afterwards, too. I said a little bit of grip of damage.
Oh, trooper roll after the sidestep forward. He's first. Oh, the jabs.
And he dashes off the 1-2-1 and the running 2, and Fear of Silence is 2 rounds away.
Shadow's got to do something. He's got to switch up.
He's got to have that round at least to swap into the character, right? He's probably still thinking about Lily sidesteps. Got to use the right move to Claudio here. Counter it down back 3+4.
Wow, look at this offense. Silence.
Wow. That instant running 2.
Oh, wow, that could have been dangerous.
No, sir.
The punish.
Gotta watch out for heat smash here from Fear.
You know he likes to use it to take his turn back. Out of heat, though.
Yeah, Shadow did a good job of locking him down. Finds the Shoryu. Here we go. Heat dash combo. Carry to the wall. Wall combo. Solid defense from Fear right now.
Oh my God!
1 round away.
Oh, it's
Fear
cold.
Silent about to win the tournament.
Oh, it's cold out here. Welcome to the tundra.
Here we go. Fear Silent needs to win 1 round. Shadow needs 3 in a row just to send it to a final game. Yo, PAX Arena, make some noise. Here we go.
Okay. To the wall we go. Oh, big damage. Back one.
Wall flat.
Re-wall
combo.
And the wall break. And he's going to get a continued combo here.
Oh, my God.
To the wall.
The next wall.
Oh, my gosh.
Holy
the
combos.
damage. Oh, here comes
The
Fear.
hell, he's just going to get back off that heat and get a beautiful block from Shadow.
Realign for the combo on the wall. The trooper roll misses.
Can't make a mistake. He's still not dead. There we go. Shadow surviving.
The back and forth is crazy right now.
Fear just needs 1 round.
If Shadow loses any rounds here, Fear of Silence will be your PAX Arena champion.
Shadow trying some baits out. Not working out. Still unafraid. Throwing out those high running attacks. The pokes are working out for Fear right now. Shadow back up to the wall here. Armor's going to work.
Deep burst.
The throw. Smart choice. Switches positions too. Out of the air.
Drops it though.
Oh, but he's close to winning. This could be the tournament. He's got it. Fear of Silence is your almost pro 10K Open champion here at PAX Arena.
He will be your champion. Fear with the pop-off talking to the crowd. $3,000 richer because of that Tekken 8 performance here at PAX Arena. Shadow gonna be your 2nd place. Spiro gonna be the 3rd. Am I wrong?
Spiro Jin. Fear of Silence, though, the champion here at PAX Arena for Tekken 8.
Man, what an amazing set of matches. What an amazing tournament. 3 days.
And what an amazing crowd we just had, Steve.
Hey, before you guys get out of here, make some noise for yourselves. Thanks for tuning in and hanging out with us the entire time.
You guys were
It's been an
awesome, for
amazing
real.
weekend, man. You guys did a great job hanging out. It's a pleasure. It's a pleasure. Nah, man, that wasn't easy, though. You saw all the adjustments back and forth between those players. It wasn't easy. Obviously, we already saw Shadow came from the winner's side. That had to be a reset. Otherwise, Fear could not win that set at all.
And that first set was so close,
Yes.
down to the wire, final round situation, and Fear barely got it done. Second game, Shadow comes out strong, 3-0s him for the first game. It's looking like, all right, maybe the Lily's here. But he stuck with it. He stuck with the Lily maybe a little bit too long there. Maybe he should have swapped to the Claudio after Lily first lost the game.
I mean, we were talking about, like, hey, is he going to stick with this character? Is he going to main? He's going to keep this character up against Dragunov? And we already know Fear plays this character exclusively. So he's literally just adapting, learning as this matches go on.
Yeah, that's the beauty of being a character loyalist, right? Like, you can just learn what your opponent is doing and adjust to what they're throwing at you. But when you're switching characters, you got to find the right adjustments per character, and that's an extra level of depth that's a lot harder to pull off in a tournament at the highest level.
Combos, moves, how you deal with other opponents' moves. You got to know all of it. The move list switch up is not an easy thing to do. That's why Shadow is so ridiculous at just playing Tekken and being able to, you know, shift his game so he can get those wins under his belt. Not going to be enough for him to take this tournament, however, because Fear of Silence was really keeping it in tow. And one of the things that he did a lot was, like, as the games went on, he literally was like, you know what, I need to play closer. That's not going to set up these big counter hits. That way I can jab him out of anything big. But the Lily was such a great pick on top of that. The lows were starting to add up as well. And some of the damage he was getting just off of just raw pokes led up to so many rounds being in his favor.
Oh,
like
without
this
a doubt.
right
Yeah,
here,
these combo conversions, the heat dash were on point. Shadow with Lily brought the final game situation in that first set. But look at how close it was, man. Final game situation. Fear, you know, he kept locked in the entire way through, right? Like, nothing ever phased him. There were plenty of mistakes he had with his input, jumping twos, etc. And he just settled out. He's like, all right, blocked it out. I don't need to deal with that. Let's just move on.
I like that approach, though, man. You can't let that deter you, man. You got to stay true to the game. Man, those lows were really doing work. And the way the Fear just literally, this old man.
This was the reset right here. Yeah, the throw of all things, right? Counter it, throws this game. Really tiny throw break. Now look at the pop-off for Fear for the reset.
Oh, man. And this is when we still, oh, dude. Right there, that could have told a different story as well. But obviously, look, we saw like all the expertise on this character come to a head right now for Shadow, and still it wasn't enough, especially considering how well this guy Fear was defended in some of these situations. But actually, it wasn't even that. It was like the comebacks, man.
Yeah, and looking back at the health that Fear had there, if Shadow had done a full combo after that wall break, he probably would have won that round.
Yo, the rage arc clutch and then the pop-off.
Oh, yeah, that was huge. Tied it up one apiece. These down back deep forwards adding up 20 frame start. That's 1/3 of a second for you to react and block it. Good luck.
Man, that first game, the first 3 games of the reset, they tied matches, and then they had rounds tied down to that last one. Go straight for the rage art. I like that on the cash out.
Oh, yeah.
That way you don't have to worry about doing some complicated combo. You can do a small, simple combo and get the win anyway. This gives them the lead in the set after the reset, obviously, right? But
yeah,
now
this was tournament point. And went for the throw again. The throw got him the reset. The throw got him the end of that round too. Wild.
I like how he never took it out of there, though. He always kept going for the 1+2 throws, mixing in the 1 throws as well.
And that was that. Got him with the leg. Boom. Tournament champion Fear of Silence.
And like I said, my man's been traveling around the country entering a lot of these tournaments. So I'm glad he got another one under his belt. I know he's happy that he got it himself. And once again, representing NYC Tekken, a very strong scene over there. Shout outs to those guys. Shout outs to the Boston community as well.
Course,
they showed
dude.
a lot of love while I was here. Took me to like the local hangout spots, suggested food spots to eat. And then just PAX has just been a good time. Man, how about you, man? I know you said this is your first one, so.
Wait, what'd you say?
I said, I know you said this is your first one.
Oh, yeah.
So.
This is my first PAX, of course. A great show. With a tournament like this, how could you have a bad time, really?
Yeah.
I mean, we had so many people here just to watch the event, right? They were like sticking around like, we got to wait till it finishes now. We can't, we're committed at this point, right? It was beautiful.
No, man, it's been a great time, man. I think we're almost out of here, though, but we're going to send it to the stage with Elliot. And once again, thank you guys for having us. I hope to come back, and you guys have a good one, man. Play some Tekken, all right? Elliot, take it away.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Tasty Steve and Rip. Incredible performance in the commentary booth. And shout out to Vi and TK Breezy, who are here with us all weekend as well. That's it. Yeah, make some noise for the commentary team. I'm saving my voice for this bit. Guys, did you enjoy that? Oh, yeah, you guys are still as loud as the big crowd we had a minute ago. I love your energy. Thank you so much for being here on the PAX Arena stage all weekend long. The Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open is over. And now it is time to give out some medals. Tied in 7th place. Put your hands together for Shin Paulo and Gray. In tied 5th. Make some noise for Mr. Sloth and Still Electric. An incredible performance from every single one of these players. In 4th place, it's a fan. And we're coming to our podium performance. In 3rd place, it's Spiro Jin! The player who went undefeated in the tournament all the way until the very grand final matchup. Make some noise for Shadow 20Z! Who's ready? With the bracket reset, put your hands together for your winner. Fear of Silence! That was an absolutely incredible performance. Do you have anything to say to all of your adoring fans and all of your competitors?
I just want to say thank you for believing me at home, New York. Thank you so much, everyone who watches my streams from the beginning. My character is pretty crazy right now, but it wasn't crazy in Tekken 7, and I kept working, I kept grinding, and I finally got one. So I'm here.
He is here. He is here. Okay, let's get those hands on the trophy, all right? But with the crowd, okay? PAX Arena, the winner of the Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open, your champion, Fear of Silence! Keep enjoying it. Keep enjoying it. Soak the moment in. Boston, have you had a good time? It has been absolutely incredible. Thank you so much for joining us here at PAX East 2024. That is the end of our tournament. Big shout out to everyone on the production team making this happen, all of the commentators, all of the players, and you guys. You guys have been incredible. The best crowd I've ever performed for. Thank you. I have been Elliot. Your champion is Fear of Silence. This has been the Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open. Thank you. Good night.